Get it.
I'm trying.
No, as long as you're all right.
Huh?
All right. Are you okay?
I will have it. I'm fine. No, but
Maybe
I
you
don't.
need some help back there. What was with Scott the engineer? He does nothing all morning.
No, but
get him on it. Give him an assignment.
Wait a minute. What time should we start the show? When can you be ready?
I got a plan for you. Seriously, I don't want you coming in earlier, but here's what my plan is. This Scott the engineer's got a cush job.
No, he doesn't.
Listen to me. Yeah, trust me. I know everything that goes on. During the weekend, when stuff comes out, say to him, Scott, here are the clips I need you to pull in the morning. So Howard has it first thing at 6. This is the telethon. This is the this. This is the that. Split the work with him 50-50. That motherfucker's sitting back there picking shit out of his ass.
Okay.
Why don't you take Fridays off and work on Sunday?
Because I start the setup.
What?
I don't know. I can do that, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Why don't you do that? Take Friday off.
And then also, but sometimes stuff happens Sunday night.
Well, yeah, but then, so what you say is, Scott, when you get in at 4:30, Scott gets in supposedly at 4:30.
Well, so do I.
All right. When you get in, give him half to pull. And why are you pulling all this stuff? Just tell him what you want pulled. That motherfucker's sitting back there right now with that bowling ball head.
Okay.
Gary, get those two in a meeting today. You understand what I'm talking about?
Got it. I got it.
You got it? Come on, man. Run things back there. Stop with the home theaters.
I hope he runs it better than his home theater.
Yeah, but run things, Mr. Home Theater. He's running the back office like he runs that home theater into the ground.
No, it's my fault. I apologize.
It's not your fault.
Yeah, it is.
Scott's sitting back there. Get this guy working again. Do me a favor. I'm putting you in charge of Scott. You're his boss now. I'm not fucking with you.
I'm
Look
not
at me.
Scott's boss.
You are Scott's boss. You're in charge because Scott needs motivation. And if you come to me and tell me Scott can't do it, fire him. You have the power to fire him.
I'm not firing.
Did you hear what I said?
I hear you.
If he doesn't get it done, fire him. Because I'm going to blame you if it's not in here. So you're Scott's boss, and you have the power to fire him. If he can't get his work done, fire him. I'll go back and take more pills.
You want me to take more pills? Or you want me to get Conan's statement?
Do everything. Take pills while you fixed Ronnie. Now fix Scott. You're my go-to guy.
Let me just worry one thing at a time, okay?
No. Multitask.
I am multitasking.
And give Scott some work to do.
I'm going to pause to Haiti, and then I'm going to pull to Conan, and then I'll give you to Conan.
Stick with Haiti.
Stick with Haiti.
Yeah.
You don't want Conan's statement.
Well, it's too late. I've already discussed it. In other words, the moment has passed.
You can always go back.
All right. Well, I'll keep going back. I'll spend the whole show. The first hour of the show will be all the things that I'm going to get to later.
Now I have the sound.
Yeah.
To go with what I said before.
I know. I'm sorry.
My moment is here. That's it. I'm not a stand-up comedian. I don't repeat things.
No,
that's what these stand-ups do. They go around the country repeating the same stupid fucking show. What do you have prepared at this point?
What should we
Heidi
be talking about?
Heidi Montauk?
I'm sorry. The Haiti thing happened on Friday night. And
right. So
when
what happens all weekend?
Montag happen?
That should have been in the can already. You say to Scott, get in at 4:30 and pull the clips.
Okay. I will start coming in on weekends now.
No. You're not listening to me.
I am listening to you.
When was the telethon?
Friday night.
All right, Friday night. So here's what you do. You say, Scott, come Monday morning at 4:30. Howard's going to want this at 6 a.m. You do the telethon. I'm going to do Conan and Leno. In fact, don't even tell him what you're going to do. Just tell him what he's got to do. You wouldn't even need to come in early.
Okay.
Get this fucker working. I know what goes on back there. You're Scott's boss, and I'm not bullshitting you.
All right.
If you tell me something's not here because Scott couldn't do it, then fire Scott. Done with him. You give me the word. You're my eyes and ears on this guy. I need somebody tough running things. And you've proven to me you're tough when you fired Ronnie.
I didn't fire Ronnie.
You did a great job.
Cancel the show.
You're fucking right you did. You're my go-to guy.
I'm afraid you may disappear if you start messing with Scott.
Listen to me.
He'll put you down, take you out.
Get Evan on me.
You are Scott's boss. And I'm not joking about this.
Okay.
Feel the power, brother.
right.
running through your veins. You now have control of some man's fate. Now you know how I feel.
Okay.
No more sitting around with these guys. You're now middle management.
All right.
Tim is not Scott's boss. You are. I'm taking it away from Tim, and I'm giving you control over Scott.
Okay.
Gary can't handle this guy.
Right.
And you tell him what you need done. And if it's not in here, you fire him.
Okay.
Take away his livelihood. I mean it. This ain't a charity I'm running.
No, I know.
This is our last year here. It's time to fucking buckle down. I'm not going to waste Sirius's money giving anybody a paycheck if they can't help. And I don't want you working extra hours. And I see the tears in your eyes. I know this is a tough thing for you.
There's no tears.
You're going to cry? Go ahead. With real responsibility comes tears.
The only reason I would cry is because I don't have what you want when you want it.
No, it's not your fault.
It is my
You're not
fault.
organized. That's all.
I'm organized to a point. I'm
Right.
just.
Yeah, that's called not being organized. But either you're organized or you're not.
I prioritize is more.
Today you're a man. Now you got people helping you. Scott's your main guy. And believe me, if you've got a busy weekend where there's tons of clips, turn to those two geniuses, Sal and Richard, and say, Sal and Richard, you got equipment. Help me out here.
Okay.
And if they don't help you, fire them too. But you're not their boss. You're Scott's boss.
Okay.
You know how tough it is for you to put together a sentence? That's how tough I want you to be on Scott. Go ahead, man. Enjoy your responsibility. And this is a promotion.
Don't you think that's a little too much pressure for him? Is he going to have
Promotion.
to
Am I
take
getting more money with this promotion?
No. It's just a title.
Okay. Okay.
But
And you
is
know
this
what?
going
I'm
to be
gonna
the
ask-
kind of pressure that causes him to break down again?
Are you going to break down from this? Just up your meds.
I'm going to break down.
And you know what? Tell Gary to get off his dumb bar stool and help you out. Say, Gary, I'm overwhelmed here. I've got 65,000 clips to pull by 6 in the morning. That motherfucker's there sitting with the Jet game. Then he's into the Vikings. He's up till 10:20 at night.
Howard.
That motherfucker. What do you want?
Never in a second did JD ever tell me in any way.
Right, but
that he was
can't
in
you see he's
distress,
overwhelmed?
That he was in distress or overwhelmed, and quite honestly, up until he started coming in at 4, he was always ready. So
I want you to-
He has to come to me and say, "I'm having an issue."
JD's job is most important. It is.
It's an important job, but I had Howard till this morning. I had no idea that JD was having any issue of any kind.
Well, I'm identifying the issue. He's not going to tell you he has an issue.
And what you're saying?
You're putting too much on him. He needs Gary. You got to look around and see what's going on. He's the only one pulling clips on a day that's clip heavy.
Right, but he can tell me that. Of course we can.
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know that he can't get it done.
Yeah.
No.
Well, obviously he doesn't. That's Scott sitting back there.
Huh, nobody notices me. This is a great place. I used to have to do tons of work. Now I do nothing. Oh, JD, hurry up. Get your bits.
JD's busting his balls and Scott makes more money than him. Give fucking JD Scott's salary. Reverse him. I'm not kidding. Give this kid give him power.
I didn't realize it would be so clip heavy. That's
All right,
the issue.
all right.
Like
You didn't realize.
over the weekend, I look up websites and stuff to see if anything interesting happened.
Remember I told you to pull something this morning? Give it over to Scott.
Well, that's on my DVR. I can handle.
All right, then
that.
give somebody else.
But I thought that
other
was
thing.
more that I could wait on
but
that.
don't listen to
Instead of this Hades stuff.
You're good. You're my good worker. I don't want to burn you out.
You're not burning me out, but
I want you to assign things to people. I told you Scott now works for you. Give him heap some work on this fucker.
But there's also with me assigning stuff to people, like I'm not comfortable.
And by the way,
with-
Scott has an intern. Give you the intern. Do you need an intern?
No, I don't need-
I'll take Scott's intern away from him.
I don't
He doesn't
need-
they sit back there and talk.
I don't need an intern. The way I have stuff set up.
Tell me what you need.
Just I need you to calm down and let
I'm
me pull
calm.
this stuff.
All right, go ahead. Get back to work.
Thank you.
And use these resources I've just given you. And if they can't handle it, fire them.
There are plenty of resources, but with I'm just not comfortable with giving other people stuff that I have to do.
All right. Okay. All right. We'll
in
get
other
comfortable
words, you
with it.
can't delegate?
Delegate, but
Gary, help him. Gary's delegate. Delegate. See? He knows how to delegate. Look at him. He's sitting there eating.
I'm not eating.
Command Central.
I'm not eating.
right.
There's not a stick of food near me. You're insane.
You see what he does? He stares at the wall the whole show.
Actually talking. Richard's been talking.
Camera just caught him staring at the wall.
He's telling me his weekend story, so I keep listening to him, and then you keep talking about me.
Right.
Those weekend stories.
Yeah, everyone's having a great time, but you. Get them working, JD. You're my only salvation. And if Gary can't help you, fire him. Just come to me and I'll fire Gary.
Okay.
All right? But fire Scott on your own. You don't even have to wait for my approval.
One day you walk in and Scott won't be here.
Well, fine.
JD
I
can
don't
just
care.
Say, I fired him.
Gary's on the computer with the solitaire. Did you win any? Did you get it? Did you go all the way through yet?
Oh my God!
Help JD. He's overwhelmed, dude. All right, JD, get back there and show me you got management style. Don't crack from the pressure either.
I'm not cracking. I'm cracking not from that pressure, but the pressure of getting all this stuff ready.
All right, thank you.
JD, hold on 1 second.
Talk to me while I work. Let's go.
So you're a little overwhelmed?
I'm not overwhelmed. It's just, you know, just all this stuff comes up, and you know, I don't know.
What are you going to have Scott do for you?
I don't know. I have to delegate this authority, so he'll just help, I guess. I don't know. I'll figure something out.
You think you should go talk to him and figure this out?
Not right now because I have this to do. Later. It's too late.
How do you think Scott feels about having answered to you now?
I'm sure he loves it.
You should go yell at Howard for taking up your time when you could have been editing. Go in there, JD.
Scott, Howard seems to think that you don't have a lot to do nowadays.
That's his opinion.
It's not true?
No, of course it's not true. I'm responsible for the studio setup and the news and making sure that this show gets recorded. And granted, my responsibilities have changed over the years, but I still do work.
So now you have extra responsibilities.
Yes.
How are you going to handle this?
I'll do whatever they got to tell me to do. I get paid, so I work for people. I don't have my own business. I'm not the boss. They tell me to do something, I got to do it.
So you're
and if I'm not happy with that, I'm free to leave.
You're going to do whatever JD tells you to do.
I guess I got to do it. That's what they said. So
all right, man.
what could I do?
Rosaria, you're on the air.
Yeah, I can't even be mad at you. The last 10 minutes is going to make me laugh hysterically all day. I love when you rip everybody.
Listen,
But
let me tell you
I
something. I got a staff here. Half of them sit around and stare at the wall. I'm looking for clips. And no one says, JD, can I help you? No. He sits back there and he goes, he's like he just swallowed a bird and he's a cat. He sits there and he goes, oh, I got away with doing nothing today.
The only one unscathed just now was Benji.
No, Benji's all right. I can't fire
Benji's
everyone.
doing his job.
I can't fire everybody.
But listen, I do have one.
What has Scott been working on all morning? Does
I
anyone
don't know.
What has he been working on?
Oh, I was doing best of.
No, you weren't.
I was producing a bit.
No, you weren't.
I was talking to my intern.
Okay. That's what I thought. What have you been working on all morning, Scott? No sense in helping out. What are you working on all morning? You got a new boss now,
Oh,
and it's
he's
JD.
pissed.
I see.
And I'm not kidding.
Whatever you want.
What did you work on all this morning? From
Came in, I
4:30 on.
pulled, the print song. I pulled the news. I got the studio together.
What news did you pull?
Whatever the news that I got to get together for Robin.
How did you do that? At 4:30 in the morning you did that?
Well, I didn't.
Robin
get news,
wasn't even here.
I didn't get news. I got
News.
I download
He
stuff
just-
to
yeah.
give her later.
You download stuff. So you were working.
I was working. Of course, I was working. I'm always working.
I don't know. You look a little relaxed.
Very relaxed.
I like you
Whatever
better when you smoked and you were fat.
whatever
What
you
is that
need.
walk
I'm
he
very
has? He
relaxed.
always
Whatever you
walks
need.
like-
What is that
JD's
walk?
usually
It's a-
so competent that he gets it right.
No,
You know,
it's not about competent.
course.
He's doing 50 times the work all you guys are doing.
I just made a request to Tim, so when I'll get on it.
All right, good. All right, that's the attitude I
No
like.
problem.
All right.
But did you see that walk? It's like,
It's the walk of shame.
The shame. What-
Yeah, he's bent over. He's a beaten man.
No, I'm not.
He took a beating all weekend from the wife, and now he's in here getting beaten over the
Everything's
head. Just do me a favor, when you crack, do it at home. Don't do it here.
Everything's fine. There's no problem.
How was your weekend?
Great.
Would you
Except
and
for the game.
You and your wife have fun?
We always have fun.
Good, all right.
Life's a ball.
Scott went from looking like a cancer patient to an AIDS patient. He lost a shitload of weight.
Looking great.
Yeah.
Feel good. I feel good.
Well, I like you.
Thank you.
I played this game with Beth at night. We played up until 11 o'clock last night. That's why I'm so tired.
What?
You name two people, and you have to name who would you if you had to like fuck one of them. Who would you fuck?
Uh-huh.
And then like I give different people. I say like Scott the engineer or Ronnie or
And who does she pick?
Oh, it's she would never allow me to say who it is, but it's fantastic.
And who does she give you?
And she gives me. Oh, you were in there.
Friends?
Oh yeah, everything. It's great.
I'm sure I know where I stand on that.
No, it's great. Like Benji was in there. Fred is in there. Fred's wife was in there. You were in there. Scott and Scott's wife were in there.
Oh, my.
Everyone. We name everyone. And you match them up against people.
Really?
It's great. It's a great game. You should play it here on the air. I'll give you an example, Robin. See how you do. You have to fuck one of these two guys. It's not a question. You have to.
You have to choose one and do it.
Right. Scott the engineer or Ronnie? See, it's not so easy.
Are you kidding me?
I guess I'm choosing Ronnie.
Wow.
What's your fucking problem? Bullshit, man.
You like this game, right?
I hate this game.
Yeah. You know who fucked me this morning? Scott. Come on. All right, you ready? Scott the engineer or JD?
We know that.
We do?
Yeah.
How do you know anything?
Look at sexy over there.
Me.
How do you know?
That wouldn't be me.
Oh, you don't think you're winning that?
If she took Ronnie over me, she'd definitely take JD. I mean, he's
You don't know why I choose what I choose.
25 years younger than me.
Well, sometimes she likes maturity.
Yeah, okay. All right.
You're immature in other ways.
Scott or JD?
Scott or JD? Well, JD's all mental now.
Not that bad.
I don't know. I think I'd take Scott.
Wow.
Number one.
Finally, I won something.
Scott or a zucchini?
I'm taking the zucchini.
Right.
That's a little bigger.
All right, I'll give you another one. You ready?
Okay.
Medicated Pete or Captain Jenks? No. Bad one. Medicated Pete or... You gotta come up with the right name.
Who do you pit against Medicated Pete?
Or Sal.
No. Medicated Pete or one of Gary's underage children.
Oh, no.
That's right.
You
That's
can't
right.
do that.
You gotta go for it.
You can't
You
do
have to.
that. Because then I gotta take Medicated Pete.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, all right. Ready? Okay, Medicated Pete or high-pitched Mike back in the newsroom. Not so easy, is it?
I think I'm taking Medicated Pete.
Wow.
Lucky guy.
You see, you should be in bed with us. You would have a blast. You know what? Next time you come to my house, we're going to open a bottle of wine and play the
This is
game.
what we're going to play.
Yeah, in private. And it's way better in private because you could give your reasons why.
Yes.
All right, Lucas or Jackson Delabasse?
I'm not choosing between. They're too young.
Come on, man.
I'm
That's
busting
horrible.
balls. I'm just kidding around. I'm trying to be funny. That's
How old is Jackson?
15.
Oh, it's not even close.
all right. Fred or See, Fred's a tough one.
Let me win one. Put me
Win
against
one
Medicated
round.
Pete.
Well, I know. For Fred or Gary, you're probably picking. Who are you picking?
Between Fred or Gary, I'm picking Fred.
Right. All right. Well, I won't. You see, it takes time for me to develop my names. Scott, did you win anything? You won, didn't you?
Yeah, I won.
You won.
Against
You beat
JD.
JD. Okay,
Yeah.
there you go. So walk away happy.
All right. I'm happy.
All right. All right. You ready? Fred or Tim Sabian?
Fred.
Really?
Yeah.
Good. Way to go, Fred.
See, two for two.
All right, you ready?
Okay.
Scott the engineer.
Yes.
Most of the game involves Scott the engineer.
It's the Scott the engineer game.
Scott the engineer or Jason?
Ooh.
Wait a minute.
Ooh.
Scott the engineer or Jason?
Or Jason.
I would take Jason.
All right. Wow. Scott's really a mess. Okay, Richard
Richard.
or Sal?
Ooh.
It's like death by gunshot wound.
This is what I did till 11 o'clock at night. So pardon me if I'm a little burnt out.
Yikes.
Wow, I'd kill myself.
There's no killing yourself.
All right, Fred, here's one for you while Robin's thinking.
I'm listening.
You have to give a hand job to one of these two guys. Richard or Sal, who do you go
It
with?
would never happen.
Well, of course not.
Can't even do it.
Of course.
Can't even do it. They're going to have to do themselves. They can do each
Wrong
other.
answer. The answer is it doesn't matter. I'm not giving a hand job to
I'm
them.
not doing it.
It's all good. It doesn't matter which one I choose. All right. Robin,
Richard
time.
or Sal?
Come on. You have an answer.
I'm going back and forth in my head like a ping pong ball.
No. Richard or Sal, you gotta fuck one of them.
I guess I'm taking Richard.
Wow, there's a shocker. All right, go ahead.
We want to show Fred our penises to help him decide.
And you want to get your penis punched? Come on over.
Right, which one? Fred, this will help you decide. Take a look. Now, you got to give one of them a hand job. There's Sal.
Yeah. Here
Oh
it comes,
my
buddy.
God.
Hold on. Let me see if I can find something. Come on, yeah, take him out. Take him out. I want to see him.
What kind of underpants are those, Richard?
Oh my God.
South Park.
All right.
Come on, Fred. You don't want this? Come on.
No, I do
I'm
not.
uncircumcised
Well, obviously
like you.
your wife doesn't either, so.
Jesus.
Wow.
Hey, Howard.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, actually, if I had to give one, I figured I would give it to Sal because I could beat the shit out of him probably much easier than I could Richard.
What is it, Richard?
Does this take in effect Robin's decision too? Like the.
Well, she already said she's going with you.
Oh, thanks.
sure?
I didn't hear that. Yeah, because Sal's penis is weird.
Get out of
All right, boys,
here.
thank you.
Go
Thank you.
away. Get away from the window, you
Thanks,
nutcase.
Nutcase.
What? I didn't hear why she picked me.
Doesn't
I didn't
matter.
say.
She said you were slightly less worse than Sal. All right, thank you.
Ronnie, when Howard asked Robin who'd she rather have sex with, you or Scott, who'd she pick?
Me, of course. What are you fucking kidding me? Look at this. Come on, man. Come on. And look at that. Look at that. Look at him picking his fucking head. Like Howard said, he sits there, picks his ass.
Come on.
Look at him. Now, which would you rather have? Come on.
Jason, so Robin would rather have sex with you than Scott.
Oh yeah, look at that smile on my face. I am happy for two reasons. One, Robin is very beautiful, and I would be honored and humbled
Fuck you, Jason.
to be able to get into her pants. But two, I almost never win these things ever, so very exciting to be on the I want to fuck end of the stick as opposed to the other end. Quite frankly, made my whole morning.
Scott, so Robin picked you over JD.
Well, you can see why, can't you? You gonna fire me for that?
JD.
Fire you for being unfunny.
JD, you upset?
No.
Doesn't matter. How do you feel, man?
Well, it feels pretty good, but I think both Sal and I are right under Hitler and and the creature from the Black Lagoon. So I shouldn't feel too confident. I think she'd bang them before us. But if she had to choose between us, I feel pretty good.
Disappointed?
No, not at all, because even if she picked me, I wouldn't honor her request and stick my cock in her. How about that?
Why not?
I'd rather stick my cock in a fucking mud hole full of fire ants chewing away at my asshole before I...
What happened was Rosie O'Donnell is doing her show that airs on Starz Channel 102 at 10 a.m., She's doing it from a studio here, right next to where they do the wrap-up show. Mm-hmm. So Rosie invited me on as a guest. She said, would you just stop by and say hello on the air? Which I'd be happy to do, but usually we go to about 11 o'clock, and then, then we have a staff meeting on Tuesday. So by the time I get done, she'll be out of here. So I thought maybe what I'll do is I'll do the news at 9, and then at 10 o'clock I'll walk over and they can air it on here and on Rosie's channel.
Oh, okay.
So-
And I get to go home.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess. Sure. Go do whatever you want. All right, so now I'm exhausted and I don't really want to go over to the Rosie show. I like Rosie, but I just felt she did our show, so maybe I should go over and say hello on her
Well,
show.
at least it's not going to her house. You just have to walk down the hall.
I know. It's time for my to go back to the office and do some work. I mean, take a nap do some
We're
work.
early yet. You wouldn't be going necessarily at this time.
All right, so what is it, Gary?
You should go over, but I heard we just missed the riveting Brian Phelan Rosie interview. I guess Brian went over to set up some equipment. She started interviewing him.
He's a good interview. I've interviewed him many times.
Exactly.
What's going on? Rosie is in a studio next to where we do the wrap-up show.
Right.
So you'll do the wrap-up show, and I'll go over and do Rosie's show.
Right. As soon as you're done talking, you'll do
All right.
Rosie's show, but we're going to hear it here, right?
Yeah, I'm going to go over there now, Robin. Do you mind just vamping till I get in the studio?
Sure. You got a long walk.
Who are you going to talk to, Fred?
That's who's here. And Benji, I can't even see Benji.
What is the topic?
What is the topic?
And then you'll hear me go, oh, hello, Rosie, I'm dropping by.
I'll do a Fred moment. We'll find out what's been going on with Fred.
What if I start talking during it?
Well, then the
you're
Fred moment is
taking
gone.
you're taking a wireless mic with you?
No. I'll just walk down there. I'll be on and I can be there in a minute. Not
Well,
even.
it doesn't take long for a Fred moment.
All right. Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
All right.
This is a bonus to our fans.
We're going to find out what Fred's been up to. As Howard takes his triumphant walk, he's going to grace Rosie with his presence. And I have to watch Scott try to get prepared for all that.
Hello? He's coming down the hall now.
That's very distracting,
Hello.
actually.
Am I blinding anybody with my bald head?
So, Fred, what has been going on in your life?
I
How
actually
are
watched a very interesting show last night on Bio. I think it was called, oh, God, these guys were going up for parole.
Uh-huh.
I wish I could remember the name of the show because I'd recommend it, but it's like these guys go up before a parole board and they tell you about all their crimes and everything like that, and they have to, convince this parole board that they can be let out on the street. And after you watch this show, you realize why most of these guys are in prison and should never be let out.
Okay, I think I'll start watching Scott again. Look at all these people. I think it's time.
Wow, oh my God, this is like a television
This is exactly what it's like. Hello, Howard
Oh,
Stern.
hey, Rosie, I just dropped by.
How are you?
Who is everyone here?
Well, next to you is Jeannie Weenie, and she's my friend from Comac.
Hey, Jeannie, how you doing from Comac?
And then we got...
Comac's a nightmare.
Isn't it a nightmare?
It sure is.
Yeah, and there's, we got a Deer Park right there, your cameraman.
Oh, yeah. Brian is here. Who is this?
That's Helene. Helene, she does my hair and makeup, isn't she? Nice,
kinda
sexy.
hot. I like you.
Yeah.
And she wasn't good enough for you to make the cut?
No, believe me. We tried, Helene and I. She's got that heterosexual thing in the way.
You're into guys?
Yep.
Ugh.
Very. young, Howard, young,
handsome
sexy guys.
men. Yeah.
She dates 20-something-year-olds.
How are you?
I'm pretty good.
Yeah. Now, this, let me describe to people that this is more of a professional setup. This is almost like you can't let your hair down.
Exactly. It's not good for me.
And you look made up. You have hair
I
and
did
makeup.
GMA today. I did Good Morning America.
What are you promoting now? Are you promoting Sirius, or are you promoting the fact that you have a new girlfriend? That's what
It's all about the girlfriend.
It
yeah,
is.
that's what it gets. It sort of felt like that. No, I have a new documentary on HBO. That I did with Sheila Nevins.
Which is about...
A family is a family is a family.
This
It's
is
all
the-
about kids.
All about kids.
And what kind of families are in the country, and you'll like it.
Oh, that's why you went on Oprah.
That's why I went on Oprah.
I didn't think you liked Oprah.
I do like Oprah, but I'm intimidated by her. I had a sort of strange... You know what happened when I got on my TV show in '96?
Right.
All of a sudden I was in competition with her.
Right.
And here was somebody who, as a woman, I grew up like, oh my God, that's the woman from Baltimore who made it and beat Donahue. And so I had reverence for her, and then I was in competition with her.
Yeah, and it
messed me up.
Right, because you were on the same time as Oprah.
Right.
And after all, Oprah is the benchmark.
Correct.
And then suddenly here you are, another woman.
Right.
And now you have to steal audience from her. And yet you were successful.
Right. Because I came on in the summer while she was on hiatus, right?
So it's true that there's room for two at that time slot. In other words, it's possible. Did you steal audience from her when you came on?
Well, when I came on, no other show was doing what I did. Like Merv, everybody was doing Let's Beat Each Other Up.
Right.
Right?
Yeah, you had like a nice show.
I had like Merv. Merv like we watched in the 70s.
And so that worked.
It worked.
And did you steal audience from Oprah?
I think I probably made a dent into some of her audience, but her numbers were always probably double what ours were. I was never really in competition.
I've always said to Rosie, hello, a lot of women around here. No guys work on this show, huh?
Just one, Pete. There he is,
How you
token.
doing, man?
The rest of them we put behind the booth, like you put Robin. We put them all back there.
Yeah. Well, a lot of women. All right, now you're smiling. Gets me nervous in here.
No, you kidding? This is your dream. Should they all get naked? Well, I'll make them get naked for you.
Ladies, off with the clothes. Yeah, why is no one naked on this show?
We were waiting for you.
Rosie loves a naked. Well, you don't want to see me naked, honey. You have no idea what that looks like. But the fact that you stole audience from Oprah, and you were able to succeed in that time slot is quite remarkable. And I still say to this day, the idea that Rosie walked away from the show is almost unheard of.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't get it.
Right.
Making all that dough, all that success, but you were healthy enough. This is a true sign of health that you said, I had enough.
I had enough.
I made enough money.
That's right.
Most people are addicted. They can't give it up.
I know, but once you hit a number, was there a number that you thought, once I hit this number, I am done?
No.
There was for me.
And that was $100 million.
You got it, buddy. That's what it was. I hit that money. When I heard somebody told me that's what I had, I thought, I am never going to work again. Goodbye.
So you had made $100 million. Did you get nervous about money at any point when you walked away? Did you say, wait a second, I'm spending too much money? For example, you invested $10 million of your own money into the Boy George musical.
That's right, Taboo.
And you didn't make the money back?
At all.
Did that freak you out? Did you say, I have pressure now to get back?
Not for a moment. In fact, as soon as I left the show and I heard I had 3-digit millions, I said to the money people, I never want to talk to you again. I never want to see you again. And if I ever have financial trouble again, I will sue all of you. Because
when you say the money people who invest the money for you.
Yeah.
And where did you invest this money that you were able to make a great amount of money with it? In other words, did you put it in bonds? Did you put it in stocks?
You could put it anywhere when it's $100 million and you could live off it the rest of your life, just the interest.
But a lot of people have taken a hit in these financial times. Even people like you have $100 million.
Yeah.
That the interest, you have to have seen the interest go down, right? And on your investments.
Do you want to know the truth, Howard?
Yes.
I never look at it.
You don't know what you have?
No.
You don't know how much of the principal of the $100 million you have?
No.
You might have lost $30-40 million in the stock market and you don't know.
Right. And it's irrelevant because my money is in the lowest, kind of safest, sort of nerdy, don't gamble with it kind of.
It's in bonds.
Right. So it doesn't really affect me that much.
Right.
And I also, I shop at Target. So my budget is, my money guy goes, last year you spent $52,000 at Target. Can we knock it down to 42? I'm like, all right, I can do that.
Are you a big spender?
No, at Target. I get anything I want.
Do you have lifestyle? In other words, how many homes do you have?
I have a home in Miami and a home in New York, but the home in Miami is, on Star Island. It's a huge movie star house.
Right.
And the place in Nyack is probably similar to yours in the Hamptons.
Now, the house in Florida.
Yeah.
You got to have a lot of staff that run this thing. You're not there all the time.
I have one woman who lives there with her mom.
That's it.
There are 2 guest houses on the property. She lives in one of the guest houses.
Boy, this sounds good.
This is good.
$100 million is a nice number.
That's a number, and then you can, the rest of your life, you could coast. And that sounds like unbelievably grandiose to people who are making like a living, but when you get into that insane money that we make.
I have an illness. I never think I have any money.
Really?
Yes.
Now, even with this huge deal that everyone knew you had in the 500 million area?
I don't feel as if I have money.
Seriously?
Yes.
Now, do you think it's because growing up on Long Island?
Yes. Yeah.
And you grew up like
in Roosevelt in a shitty neighborhood.
And did you like go to Corvettes and get all your stuff at John's Bargain Basement? And
yeah, I had nothing.
Yeah,
there was nothing.
Right.
There was nothing.
Right.
And I don't feel like I've made a. Are you all right? How much money are you making over here? She's like 100 million, 200, 500 million. What is this?
I know.
Making 47 cents.
That's right. I'm an
Poor woman doesn't wear shoes. How many people you got working on this show?
We got 10.
10 people.
10 people total.
On this show.
Yeah, we got. Who do we got?
Yeah, and is it going? Are you happy you came here?
I love it.
You love it.
I love it, and literally,
I tune in and I see you getting looser and looser with it.
I can't believe it. The first week that we were on the air, I was like, okay, I hope I'm all right. By the third month, like last month, I was like, this is the greatest gig in the world.
It's fantastic.
And you get to interview anyone you want and talk about anything, and nobody is there to say, don't say this or don't.
You don't hear from anyone. It's kind of scary in a way. As someone who was over-managed and over-program directed, suddenly nobody even comments on what I'm doing.
It's good, though.
All right. Everybody still
free.
awake?
Everyone's
We're okay?
awake. Yeah,
All right.
they're awake.
Yeah, I am exhausted.
But Jeannie grew up right near us,
Where'd you grow up?
Well, I'm from Comac with Ro.
Oh, Comac.
Yeah, but we had the
Comac's
same.
upscale. Comac's for rich people.
You think so? From where you were?
From where
Well,
I was,
compared
yeah.
to Roosevelt, that's near
Yeah.
Laurelton, right?
Yeah.
Roosevelt's bad.
Yeah, I know
Yeah,
Roosevelt.
nobody has anything.
Yeah, and your mom was depressed your whole childhood, right?
Oh, yeah, pretty much so.
Yeah. When I heard you talking about that recently, I was thinking about
Well, you should
my
see how
son.
my father bangs her. Of course she was depressed.
Good
Poor
night.
woman needs it.
Good night.
Goodbye, everybody.
So listen,
So
have
wait
you-
a second.
What?
So you went to Chicago yesterday?
I did it on Thursday. And it
Rosie
aired
and
yesterday.
and you flew there?
I flew there on a regular old American Airlines
No
plane.
private jet?
No. But for you and me and Conan, honey,
I wouldn't have
can't
lied to
believe you said no.
I know. Rosie was very gracious. I was on the fence about going out to California and doing Conan's last show.
Which they asked you to do. That's a big honor.
They asked me to do it.
Yeah.
And it was one of the last shows. I don't know exactly what day they
Right.
had involved there. So, I thought, wow, I could go on and really make things great.
Yes.
I would really attack Jay Leno.
Yeah.
You know how I feel.
I
know
know
how
it.
you feel.
Yeah.
But then I was like, well, I don't want to go all the way out to California and and do the Conan thing and all that. But then Rosie wrote me an email and said, listen, I'm going to get us a plane.
Yeah.
I got $100 million.
That's right. And so do you, by the way. But you can get the snacks.
That's right. But I feel like I have nothing. So you
I know. I'll talk you through.
I wouldn't have let you get the plane. But she said, hey, if you want, I'll go with you.
Yeah.
And we'll double team Conan.
Wouldn't that be something?
Now, that would have been legendary.
Like, even if you just would have said, I brought a friend, and you would have called me out, and I just would have said, Jay sucks. Every time you pointed at me, that's all I would have said.
It would have been great.
Would have been funny.
And your story, I've told Rosie this, and I'm going to tell her in private why her Jay Leno story meant a lot to me. Because Rosie's take on it was very unique, why she hates Jay. I did this on the show, and I'm not going to go through it again. But I think you would have been really great sitting there and telling Conan why Jay is such a scumbag. And in fact, today in the Wall Street Journal, there's an article did you see this?
To Hitler.
Comparing Jay Leno to Hitler.
Yes.
And coming in and annexing all of Czechoslovakia.
Right.
So this is going to take hold. Now, Jay is going on Oprah Thursday
I heard that.
to beef up his image.
I know.
And I really hope Oprah does not sit there and suck up to him. I hope she asks him some tough questions, but I don't hold out any hope.
Well, I don't know that he'd answer anyway, because I don't think he's that introspective. I think he really kind of believes the press that he's saying. Like, he did that whole mea culpa on the air, and he's like, so let me just tell you guys what happened. They said to me, go in prime time, and I said, it's not a good idea, but I did it because I'm a team player. And then they said, hey, you want to go back to... I'm like, if you need me to do that, if you need... Come on, why don't you just take the food off his plate?
Right.
It's like, Jay, you're at the all-you-can-eat buffet.
Right.
If you want more shrimp, go up to the shrimp bar. Don't take it off Conan's plate.
Rosie's evolved in the sense that she understands that you don't have to have everything in this world. You can share the Tonight Show with other people.
Exactly.
You don't have to have everything, and that is very evolved. That's what I'm learning in therapy.
Yeah, every day, right? You go every day?
Yeah, well, not every day, but you seem to have that. Now, so when you went on Oprah, the big thing was the new girlfriend.
Well, yeah, that was one thing, yeah.
And I think it's moving fast.
You think it's too fast?
Well, I don't know. I'm asking you. It seems to be moving fast. She's already talking about moving into your place.
Yeah, well, we have a bunch of houses up there.
You're in love.
I'm in love.
Holy mackerel.
It's nice, Howard.
This is
And
unreal.
I was not really excited about the whole dating thing. Remember, I was like, I'm not going to date. I've never dated. Ask Jeannie Weenie. I'm one of those lesbians, you meet somebody, you like them, you fall in love, you stay.
And your image was that you were partying, you were having 6 and 7 lesbians
Only
a night.
to you! You are the only one who had that image!
I heard you were orgying.
Oh, dear God, honey.
I heard you were in hotels orgying at the Four Seasons in California.
Jeannie Weenie, who's known me since I started having sex to begin. Have I ever, in my life, had a one-night stand even?
You don't do short term.
I don't. I'm long-term commitment.
I saw a picture of the woman, attractive woman.
Beautiful.
Very
Yes,
beautiful.
indeed.
Very different than Kelly.
Yes.
A
very
whole different type for you.
Yes, indeed.
Who knew?
I knew.
I thought it all had to be blondes and the whole thing.
No.
So listen, I'm getting this in bits and pieces.
I'll take the whole thing. You ask me whatever you need to know.
Did you get this on Oprah? Did you get it all out on Oprah?
No, because she was not
She's
the way
uptight.
you do it. You tell me.
Did
What
you
do you?
tell-
I know what you need to know. Go ahead.
But wait a second.
Did we use the Symbian? I know. That's what you want to know.
We're going to get. Where is the Sybian that I sent you?
It's actually as a footrest in my studio in Nyack, and we had to hide the attachments. Thank you very much.
You and your new girlfriend will not try the Sybian together.
I don't think we will. However,
Why?
if we do,
why not? I'm being serious now.
All right,
no
I'm telling you
jokes.
the
Why
truth.
not incorporate the Sybian into your
let me
sex
explain to you. The Panasonic magic wand is too powerful for the average woman.
Right.
I feel as though it could numb vital organs down there. And
But you
I
don't
feel
use
the
the magic
Symbian.
wand.
I have a magic wand.
But it's not great. The pocket rocket for a woman is the most appropriate
You're
thing.
totally right.
That's right.
But I feel the Symbian is like the magic wand times 10,
But you
and it
haven't
would
tr- you
it may
need to tell
explode me internally or something.
I sent you a Sybian and you never sat on it or tried it.
I have had my feet on it every single show. I turn the vibration on sometimes.
You have all the attachments.
We've looked at them, but Howard,
Some are for insertion and some of them are...
are external. I've seen them. I thought, what is this? This
Sit
looks like
on the damn thing and tell me how it is.
One looked like a chia pet. What was that one? That could impale you.
I don't know, but what you need to do, right
Yeah.
on the air, you sit on it and
Yeah.
tell people how you feel on your show. Believe me, this
All
will
right.
be
Well,
huge.
you know, I'm pretty sure that Deirdre or Helene would do that, wouldn't you? Both. I'm sure they would.
Come on, girls, let's get our clothes off and get on the Sybian.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Yeah. Now, Helene Helene
Okay.
has some good sex stuff. If you have any sex,
I don't.
Yeah, she's got the hot young boys. She's my age.
You got a killer body.
Yeah,
Thank
she's
you.
47 years old. And
No,
she bangs,
49.
49. She
49,
bangs
you
the
look good.
22-year-olds.
Oh, no
I
kidding.
don't.
24. How old
28.
is this? 28. I'm sorry.
Where do you meet a 28-year-old? Where did you meet this guy?
Well, I played his mother in a film.
Oh, no kidding. Oh, you're an actress. Very nice.
Hair and makeup, acting,
Very
documentary
good.
filmmaker.
Good for you.
Yeah, she's got it
You're
going
the kind
on.
of powerful woman I like.
Really?
Yeah, I like a powerful woman. Someone who can take care of me.
Yeah, Beth could do that, can't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, wait, get back to this because
Okay,
I'm
sex,
fascinated.
go. Symbian, no. Not
All right.
yet. If we do it, I will let you know.
I'm shocked that you haven't tried it, and I hear it is the greatest orgasm for a woman ever. Like,
Yeah.
even if you don't insert,
But
just
aren't you
sit on it.
afraid it's going to ruin your whole life?
Well, first of all, I wouldn't give it to any woman that I'm with. I
Yeah,
don't need her
see, you
ruined.
know.
But for you, it would be great.
But it's kind of like if you go into Vegas, you know, and you put down a quarter on roulette and you win $10 million, the rest of your life is going to suck.
That's
'Cause
true.
It's never going to be as good as that one time.
All right, let me get back to this. You
right.
flew to Oprah
Yes, flew to Oprah.
to promote the special.
Yes, the documentary.
The documentary. And then she kind of glossed over the whole new girlfriend thing. Did you say to her, because you said it on my show, you feel like, not that she's necessarily a lesbian, but she has all the signs. Her and Gail are ridiculously close.
I don't think she's going downtown. I don't think she's been to the Holland Tunnel. I don't think she has an easy pass, okay?
That's hardcore.
That's hardcore. But
Right.
I do think that, you know, she's her emotional
friend.
Yeah, she's her biggest connection, I think. Now,
More
I don't
so
know
than with Stedman.
But I don't know, because you see the pictures of her and Stedman up in the little palace in, you know, California.
Montecito.
And there you go. And it seems as though they seem to be, I don't know.
Did you ask her if she still has relations with Stedman?
No, do you think I should have?
You should have brought me
Right in
with
the
you.
beginning?
Can you imagine if I went out with Rosie?
That would have been good.
Oh, she hates me.
Does she
Oprah.
hate you?
Oh, hates
Well, did you do horrible things to her like you did to me?
Yeah.
Oh, you did.
Worse.
Worse?
Yeah, I
Did
was
you
kind
call
to
her
you.
Pumpkinhead?
Worse.
Oh, what'd you
Worse.
call her?
Well, I don't even remember.
Okay,
I mean,
good,
I
but
said
something.
No, it's just that there are times that she just angers me. I also respect her. I read Oprah magazine. I'm a
You
subscriber.
do?
Yes,
You
I
do?
enjoy it. Yes, I don't totally hate Oprah.
I got it. Now,
but there are things that are funny about Oprah and the whole cult of Oprah.
Right, because she's bigger than she even knows. We talked about fame a little bit. We talked about how, you know, fame is a drug and what happens. And she was saying that she didn't feel she was affected by it so much. And I kept saying, well, wait till you quit. Because
when
that'll be a different feeling.
But why I fell in love with you is because your honesty came through when you came out and you took on the world and you were this controversial, honest person. I said, I love this Rosie.
Right, but that's
And
after I
Oprah
left my
hasn't-
show.
True, but you left the show. Oprah hasn't really become real. Like, you couldn't say to her on that show, Oprah, what's going on with you and Stedman? You can't. Why is that? Who is this woman that we can't say that? She can't come clean with that. What is that? It's an odd thing that
Well,
Stedman.
there's a deification that's happened of her, right?
She's like Jesus.
In a way, she's held up. She's one of the spiritual leaders of the nation in pop culture. She is. Deepak Chopra, her. I mean, people get their spiritual fulfillment from what she tells them to do and read and be. She's like,
I have rosary beads blessed by Oprah.
You do?
Yes, that's
Where'd you
right.
get them?
I don't wanna-
Online?
on the Catholic channel.
Yeah, you can't reveal that, right?
That's
But I think if you went and told her a lot of the stuff, if she knew a lot of the stuff about your childhood, I think there'd be a way, like you and me, who would have thought we would be able to connect,
Right.
that you would be able to connect with her.
I'm sure there's something there. But so you go on, and you didn't say anything about them necessarily having a lesbian-like relationship. Didn't go there.
No,
but you did talk
I
about
didn't
your new
know
girlfriend.
if she was going to bring it up,
Right.
Because I did say on my show that I thought they were a little gayish.
Now, why did you suddenly get comfortable talking about the new girlfriend? There was a period of time where you were keeping quiet,
Yeah.
and the relationship was just blossoming,
Yeah.
but you couldn't say anything.
Right. Well, you know, when it got to the point where I knew we were going to be photographed in public, or they had a few pictures of us, and then I said to Tracy, like, as soon as it gets out there, that it's kind of like the roller coaster clicks on, and you're going for the ride. So make sure we're ready at that point. And there are 10 kids involved.
Now talk to me about that. She has 6 kids.
6 kids,
and
5.
And her body's pretty rocking.
Yes, it is.
I don't see stretch marks. She was
no.
like in.
She had 5 adopted from foster care.
Oh, okay.
And she gave birth to the youngest child, who's 6, named Wyatt, who has Down syndrome.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And you're telling me.
Yeah.
She's going to move in with those 6 kids?
Yeah.
Oy vey.
Can you imagine
Can
that?
you imagine
but
that
now
nightmare?
who's our mutual friend?
But wait a second.
Mia Farrow has been my idol for years.
But wait a second.
All right, Howard, this doesn't seem good to you.
I'll tell you something.
All right, go ahead, go.
Listen.
Go.
For a relationship to work out, very difficult.
You think?
You give the pressure of 10 kids. I mean, even Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie are the 2 best-looking people in the world.
They sure are.
And they can't make it. Are they the 2 stupidest fucking people in the world?
Why?
Why? Because, first of all, they met on a movie set. How cliche can you get? Number
agree.
1.
Okay.
Yes, she's a hot piece of ass, but you got to stop if you're Brad Pitt and say, I'm Brad Pitt.
Yeah.
I'm getting a tremendous amount of women.
Yeah.
I got this, I got that going on. And suddenly, he meets Angelina Jolie.
Right.
Now, if you stop and you think about it, the biggest, you know what the word mishkite is? It's an Italian word. It means ugly. Right.
It's
That's
Jewish.
Right. That's right. This guy, Billy Bob Thornton, looks like a bus hit him, right?
Yes, he does.
He dumped Angelina Jolie because he said she's got too many problems.
But this is a guy who doesn't like antique furniture in the room.
Well, that's crazy.
And he only eats beige food.
Orange food,
or whatever it is.
is.
Yeah, crazy.
But so here's a guy who, basically should worship Angelina Jolie, but he says she's a problem. So Brad Pitt meets her.
Yeah.
Of course, she's on a set. She's the most beautiful woman in the world.
She is pretty hot.
And he gets involved with her.
Right.
And before you know it, they're adopting more children.
Right.
They're having children of their own.
Right.
Stop and enjoy 2 children. This guy's never had kids.
Yeah.
She's loading up the house with kids.
Right.
He's miserable. She's miserable. You can't just take kids in like they're stray dogs. You've got to sit there and evaluate what kind of father you're going to be. You take a rest. You figure it out. Am I emotionally able to take care of these kids?
Right.
He's procreating. He's like a salmon. He's spawning. He's swimming upstream, this guy. He's a dope.
Now, how many do they have now? Who knows? How
6.
Many? 6? Okay, she's
It's
got
enough.
6. Yeah, it's enough.
Now you're gonna listen. I know the puppy love is going on now between you and Tracy,
yeah.
and I like it. I'm happy for you. I want you with somebody. I want you happy.
You're gonna like her.
I'm gonna like her.
Yeah.
I know it. I like her already. God knows what you 2 are up to.
A lot.
I
want to
know.
I'll tell you.
Know
when
what
we have
you're
dinner,
up to.
I'll give you all the details.
I want to know now.
Everything you want to know.
Your whole staff is salivating.
They all know. They know already. They've seen the photos.
So how long before you kissed her? How many dates?
4.
There were dates, actual dates.
Well, she came down to Miami, and
in other words, you had the great rap, which I did when I was single.
Yeah, which one?
Listen, we can't go out in public.
Yeah.
Come over to my house.
Yeah.
We'll hang out. We'll have dinner. Don't worry, everything will be fine.
Yeah, that worked.
And it's great because skip all that horse shit. Get her right in the house.
What you know what was funny is that she said when I said you want to come meet me in Miami, and she's like, yeah, I'll get a hotel. And I was like, actually, I have a guest house, and you could just stay at the guest house. And she was like, all right. And so she came down there, and then she told me like. I told her a few days later, you're the first person I ever invited here. And she's like, yeah, right.
But you met her on the internet.
I did.
On your blog.
Right. She asked if she wanted to trade art. A lot of artists write in and they trade art.
That's from the crafts you do.
Right, because I do painting and everything.
And
right?
she does painting.
Yeah, she's a great artist. She was a sculptor major in college.
I like this.
Yeah. So I looked at her art, and then there was an article about her there about what she did. She owned 2 stores in Seattle. And art stores and
And you were attracted to her from the picture you saw of her online?
The picture was tiny. It was like a postage stamp.
All right, but you were connecting.
Right. She had 4 children, and then she gave birth to the 5th, and then the sibling of the first 2.
Right.
Was in a lot of foster homes. Asked if she could stay. And she said yes, and she'd been living alone for 5 years.
This is your kind of girl.
You're exactly right.
She's like you. She's connected to people.
Yes.
She's into people.
Right, and she loves kids. Her focus is kids.
She adopted the mentally retarded kid?
She gave birth.
She gave birth to that kid?
To Wyatt.
And she knew and she didn't get an abortion?
Yes.
Whoa, that's heavy.
Yes.
How many people would do that?
Yeah. She's pretty amazing.
If you're missing a finger, I abort you. I mean, for God's sake. Can you imagine? What's wrong with the kid? I don't like the eyes. They look weird.
Flush, please. Next.
I am so superficial.
Yeah. Now, what's up with Beth and the babies? Are you gonna come on, honey?
What?
Soon.
We have animals.
I heard you have animals from the North Shore Animal League.
Beth and I have had many conversations about this.
But there's gonna be.
I didn't
one.
want to. Wait a second. Stop it.
All right. One.
Now you're in an area that's.
Okay. Let me hear it. Go.
Very upsetting.
You have 2 girls.
I have 3 girls.
I thought you only had 2.
I have 3.
I only met 2.
One of them we keep quiet.
Okay, good.
Don't bring that up.
Daddy's famous. You have to stay in the house your whole life.
Never leave.
Yeah.
No, I have 3 girls.
Uh-huh.
They're great kids.
Right.
My youngest is 17. My oldest is going to be 27.
That's the one I didn't meet. The
That's right.
Yeah.
And so, I've been through the fatherhood thing. Right. I think I did an okay job.
You know why I know you did a good job?
How do you know that?
They love musicals.
They do. They do.
I'm telling you.
They don't even
you
like
got a kid who likes musicals. You're a good dad.
Just musicals.
All right.
That's all they sing. Rent.
Yeah.
Rent, I hate it. I sat through it 2-3 times because my kids love it so much. I was ready to hang myself.
Well, I'll take them next time.
Right. That's
I
your
will
thing
take
now.
Them. Yes.
That's right.
I got
Aunt
room.
Rosie.
Yeah, 12 kids now.
Yeah.
We'll take your 2 and our 10.
I don't know what's going on in your house. I swear I'm bringing a camera. Bring this camera crew right into the house.
Yeah, especially that cute guy from Kings Park. So wait, Beth said she will forgo motherhood because.
No, Beth. Look, it's not forgo. She said now maybe she's lying to me. I don't think so. She says she does not want children.
Really?
Yes. Now look, I love her. I really do. I adore her.
Yes.
And I said to her, when we started seeing each other, I'm a guy. I don't want to have children.
Right.
I'm being upfront about it.
Yeah.
So I could be all wrong for you.
That's honest. That's good.
Yeah, I was honest every day. And she said, look, I know what I'm into with you. You're older than me. I know you don't want kids. I'm telling you, I've never had that desire. If it changes, I'm going to come to you and let you know.
Okay, that's
We
fair.
haven't had that discussion. She's 37, and we haven't had that discussion.
Okay, so you got maybe 3 more years.
That's what I'm
You
hoping
got to
for.
squeak by. A lot of animals between now and then,
she keeps
honey.
adopting hard luck cases, and I'm fine with it as long as it's not kids. It's
Right.
just it's cats, dogs, whatever we get. It's fine with me.
Now, you got a cat recently,
We got a
right?
cat. Yeah, the cat's a mess. But,
all right, that's funny.
But we're taking care of the cat.
Yeah, do you enjoy the cat?
Yeah, I'm okay. I like animals.
No, you like your dog, but I didn't know you were a cat
Yeah,
guy.
I like it. I like the cat.
It's
Apple.
all right.
Yeah.
Apple?
Apple. That was the name. The cat was abandoned and left, and the only thing on the box was its name, Apple.
Oh, I thought it
And-
was a tribute to Gwyneth Paltrow.
No, I'm sure it is in some bizarre,
some
sick
strange way.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Some Gwyneth Paltrow fan who likes to abandon her animals.
Right.
Now, let's get back to
Okay,
you.
get back to my sex life.
So you
Go.
have a date.
I have a date.
And
so she flew into
Perfect.
Miami.
Because you're a celebrity. You can't
Yeah.
be seen.
Right.
So she comes right over
No,
the
but
house.
here's the weird thing. I didn't even know if it was a date because we hadn't talked about anything sexual.
You knew what it was. You knew what was going to happen. You
No,
knew
I
what was
didn't
gonna do that.
because honestly, remember
But you
I
were
told
hoping.
you 9.
Right.
She brought me into the double digits.
Right.
10. She's number 10, and they were 10
So
kids.
she was coming to
Come
have-
on.
Do
It's
you-
210, 2010.
Do you get dressed up for this first meeting?
No. I'm in
hold on.
Miami.
Wait.
No.
You didn't do your hair?
No.
You
I was
didn't
in
put on
Miami. I
makeup?
got out of the pool. No. And
What?
she's a no makeup person. Can you believe that?
But you didn't make a conscious decision.
No,
I'm going
I
to fix
had-
myself up for
No.
my big date.
No, you know what? I was taking pictures of Ellis, the nanny's baby, who's always
Right.
around, the little 1-year-old, and she pulled in the car with the driver guy, and I said to my friend Eric, okay, remember that girl I told you I've been emailing? She's coming here. He's like, is it a date? I go, I don't know. I don't really know. And so
Well.
she got out of the car, and then I saw what she looked like.
What's she wearing when she gets out of the car? She got decked out.
No, she looked adorable, but she wasn't decked out.
What'd she wear? A little
Like lime green cargo pants and sort of like one of those hippie-ish kind of girl shirts.
No
And
bra?
No bra. That's why I
Big
love
boobs?
her, man. Big boobs.
nice. You like big
Nice.
boobs.
I enjoy hers, I can tell you that much.
No kidding.
Yeah,
Look
it's
at
very
you with the big
enjoyable.
boobs.
Very enjoyable.
What are you doing with those boobs?
I'm just curling up next to her any chance I get.
Do you
Go,
spend
"Come
a
here,
lot
honey."
of time on the boobs? The one thing I've read about
Yeah,
lesbian-
high boobage, high boobage.
Yeah, because I have the thing that makes lesbianism so great,
Uh-huh.
which is so foreign to me,
Which is?
the amount of time on foreplay.
Oh, that's the whole thing.
The whole thing, because sit there and lick her all night. Who cares?
Yeah, like,
I mean,
yeah,
you're
you're-
rubbing the breast.
Oh, the rubbing and touching and smushing and I love you and oh my God and yeah.
Look at you.
It's
you
delicious.
I've never seen you like this.
Neither has anyone, right,
This is
Weenie?
love.
Weenie's like, I don't know what's wrong with her.
Do you think you've never truly been in love before?
I think as you evolve and grow older, I think you become more authentic, and then you maybe don't look for partners to fulfill the things that you feel you're missing. You maybe accept yourself for who you are and find somebody who is more similar than not.
Have you spoken to Kelly since you hooked
Oh,
up?
gosh, yes, of course.
You are?
Yes.
She's not freaking out?
No, listen, it's not easy, I'm
She's
sure.
seeing anyone?
She's dating, yes.
She is.
She's dating, but she's, I'm not a...
Think
she was
she's
a
jealous?
dater.
Do you think she's jealous?
I think it was painful. I'm sure it's hard,
Hear you being so in love all of a sudden?
Yes, I'm
Spending
sure.
time on someone else's breasts?
I don't know if the breast time was a big problem for her, but, listen, I don't think it was easy. I don't think it would be easy for me if she had fallen in love first and had, I think it would have been very difficult as well, and it's hard when you marry somebody who's famous.
Do the kids think it's weird?
Kind of. They thought it was, they thought it was weird when they saw me kiss someone else.
Right. That had to be weird. Like, you have to now conduct this relationship in front of the kids.
Yeah, they would, sort of laugh, and then Vivi thought it was the funniest thing. She's like, you guys are kissing all the time. Do it again.
It's uncomfortable.
No, it was all right.
It was okay?
Yeah. They were okay.
Where do you put the kids when you're going to make love to your new girlfriend? In other words, first time.
She runs a tight ship. She's got 6 kids, and they go to bed at a very reasonable hour.
So you mean to tell me when she comes to see you the first time, where are the 6 kids?
Okay, the first time she came to Miami, it was just me, Tanya, Eric, my 2 friends, and my 2 kids, Chelsea and Blake, right? They were there with me.
Right.
And so she stayed in the guest house, and then we sort of got to know each other. And on the plane on the way home, I said to the kids...
She stays in the guest house how long?
For the weekend.
For the weekend?
Yeah.
No action?
A little.
Ay vey.
Come on.
Right into it.
I'm not dead, Howard,
Look
but,
at you. When you say a little.
A little.
Second base?
A little.
Past second base?
No, Howard. Second
no finger
base.
in the pants?
Oh, come on now. What, are you crazy?
Let's get crazy.
Yeah, I'll tell you at dinner. But, no, it was delightful. But I also am I sort of am a little bit of a nerd, right?
But you're romantic.
Right, I'm romantic, but I need to have a very, very clear green light. Because I am never anybody who would go... I know I have to make sure that everybody...
Right. You don't want to, suddenly you're up in charges.
No. Just I don't have the self-confidence or I'm not brave enough, right?
Right.
I'm not brave enough. So I would but there was a lot of hand-holding. And finally she said, are you ever going to kiss me? I was like, yes, I am. Now that you said that, I think I am.
Wow.
A little bit of a nerd, right? Weenie.
Totally.
High nerd potential, Howard.
This is unbelievable.
I know. Here you were thinking I'm on the chandeliers at the Four Seasons.
So when do you go to meet these other kids, the 6 kids?
Over Thanksgiving. So that she invited me to go to her. I was alone at Thanksgiving, so she invited me to go. So I went to Galveston, and I met her 6 kids and her mom and some of her friends, and we had a big Thanksgiving dinner at her house. And
kids like you?
Yeah.
And now you're thinking her whole family is going to move into your house.
Well, we have a bunch of houses there.
Wait a second. How long has this relationship been going on? How many months?
Since September.
Since September.
Yeah.
That's fast.
That's too quick for you?
Yeah.
In Lesbianville, that's a long time.
I don't know, though.
You know what a lesbian brings on a second date?
What?
A U-Haul.
Yeah. But
you know what a gay man brings on a second date?
What?
What second date?
So what are you going to... Yeah, that's right. Women need an emotional connection.
Yes.
So what are you going to do if she moves in with these 6 kids... Mm-hmm. You got your 4 kids. They start to bond.
Yeah.
Let's say, listen, it's very possible within a year this whole relationship burns out.
You think so?
Yes, of course it's possible.
Okay, it's possible.
Now you got to untangle this mess.
That would be horrible. That is exactly what happened to me when I was a kid.
That's right.
Because my dad started to date a woman when I was in 8th grade named Jill Veray.
Right.
And she had 4 children and we had 5.
Oh.
And they stayed together for like 3 years and there were 9 of us.
Sounds like a nightmare.
It was great. I loved it.
You liked it?
Oh, I loved it. Are you kidding me? There was a little baby girl named Amy who was 3 and it was perfect.
You didn't feel it was an invasion of your space?
No. I thought it was fantastic.
See, that's why you're together.
And then they broke up. And it was horrifying to me.
Sure.
It felt like, people being ripped apart. And
so that's what I'm talking about. What's the rush for her to move in? Let's enjoy this whole dating phase.
Well, it's hard to date somebody who lives in Galveston, Texas, if
that's
you live
true.
in New York, right?
Yeah.
What are you going to do? And every time you fly in and then you leave your kids, and I have a big property in Nyack and a bunch of houses, and it's we're gonna go slow. It's not like then we're not putting Blake in a different bedroom with Parker in order to smush her kids in. We've got space. It's
and then
all
we
okay.
got to figure out finances. Let's be honest.
I got a lot of money, Howard.
That's
I know
true.
that you don't like to think of that, but
you do.
I never think about money.
That's
I have
right.
more than enough money to support 10 kids the rest of my life and theirs.
Well, it sounds like bliss.
Sounds good,
or a nightmare.
right? Or
I'm
a
not
nightmare.
sure.
I don't know.
I can go either way on this one.
I think it's good. It's good for me.
Why were you not at this concert for Haiti? I figured that's a perfect place for you. Did you not get along with some of the people there?
I made the suggestion that perhaps at telethons, celebrities who are millionaires should be forced to have a $100,000 minimum cover charge.
Nice. You said that, and then you were asked not to come.
I wasn't asked not to come, but I was not invited. I did say that, after the Haiti crisis, they said, would you do a telethon? And I said, when millionaires show up to a telethon, if there are 50 millionaires there, then before the telethon starts, you start with $50 million. Wouldn't that be great?
So are you thinking that most of the celebrities who were there for their own publicity?
No, I just think that celebrities are never asked to give financially because the cultural norm has been set up that their time is equivalent to cash, and it's just not.
I felt that just from an entertainment standpoint, just because it's about a sad occasion, not everyone has to sing a sad song.
Right, and not every person has to tell you the story that you've already heard and that you've known from listening to the news. And
right.
I agree, but you know what? You have to not
and
be
Julia
cynical.
Roberts should dress up a little bit. I'm sorry.
So?
Yes, I do think so. I think Julia Roberts is known as a glamorous person. In fact, that's all she does. She's an actress who's glamorous.
Yeah.
Put on a little hair, fix your hair a little bit, put a little makeup on.
Well, do you want to know, speaking of Julia Roberts, before the 9/11 telethon, which this happened to me before, right? When the 9/11 telethon happened, I was livid, saying they're going to charge everyone, right? They're going to make, and they said no. And so I called up Julia in a state of hysteria and said, you do not go on that telethon without Julia. You have to do it, and everyone else will do it if you do it. And she gave $2 million to the Red Cross.
Well, there you go. So you had a good influence.
There you go. But I, called her like a screaming maniac, which I don't think really is the way to do it either. So I simply suggested it this time, and but I think they did a great service, and it's always good to give your time. But I think if you have a lot of money, you should give a lot of money.
Right. Well,
except for you, because you're worried about your money.
I give money.
Yeah. Well, you worried?
I'm not that worried.
You're not that worried.
I'm not that worried.
Yeah. Do you have a lot of big taste shopping wise? Do you have a high nut? So to speak?
I spend nothing.
You do nothing.
Myself, nothing.
Zero.
I don't have any kind of.
Not into cars or anything.
Nothing.
No, me
I
either.
have the same stupid car. I don't care.
What's your biggest expense? Computer stuff?
No, just like my home and all. I like a nice house.
Yeah,
my apartment is, but no, there's nothing extravagant. But I don't buy things for myself.
Yeah.
I don't buy clothes. I don't buy boats. I don't have a plane. I don't have any of that kind of stuff. It's just it seems obscene to me.
If you had a plane, would we have gone to LA to do Conan?
Of course. Yeah. No, I would not. If I had a plane, I'd never get on it. First of all, I wouldn't even trust that I could, maintain a plane the proper way, and it would probably go down. All I know is Sully got hit by a couple of geese and they went down. The most embarrassing way to die was Rosie and I on our way to go do the Conan show, and we get hit by geese and we die. I just don't want to go out that way.
And they were Jay Leno geese going, hey, why you guys flying out there? I didn't do nothing.
Serves them right. It serves them right. They're going to go goof on me again.
What do you think? Conan's going to go to Fox? What do you think?
I think Conan will go to Fox. I think all these guys have to step up their game. Nobody has any ratings I would be crowing about, quite frankly.
Right, exactly.
But I think that'll happen. I hope that there's a God somewhere and Jay Leno fails. I mean, seriously, maybe Conan will steal a little audience from him. Maybe Dave will wake up and do something that gets a couple of more people to watch him.
Right.
I'm a Dave Letterman guy. I like him.
Yeah.
I don't watch the show, but I like him.
Yeah. Does he ever talk to you at the commercials?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I have very, very horrible stories about that.
During the commercials, he speaks to you?
Oh, yes.
I don't think he said 2 words to me every commercial, just sits there.
Well, I do impression of being on David Letterman's show when, you're sitting there and the band plays such loud music. They do that so Dave doesn't have to talk
Exactly,
to you.
Right.
And so they start playing, I don't know, if you had music here, I would do it, but you start yelling to Dave. Yeah, how you doing? My throat is killing me. It's unbelievable. But I don't know. I had done something on the radio, and now that you're doing radio, you understand this. When you do 4 and 5 hours a day,
right,
and you have a compulsion to do well,
right,
you say things and you do things on the air that maybe later on you might say, Jesus Christ, what the hell was I doing?
Right, but you have to talk and things come out.
You talk and you're trying to be funny, and you're trying to, you're trying to put it out there and be honest in the most, the most, gut wrenching way. So there was something in the news about David Letterman, and I guess it was his girlfriend, Regina, at the time. Now it's his wife.
Right.
And I don't know. There must have been pictures of them on vacation, and I was...
Yeah, you said something.
I said something.
Yeah,
it wasn't so great.
Yeah, maybe like you said about Julia, she should try a little...
Ozzy!
Ozzy Osbourne! I believe it! Oh, I believe it!
You know
Ozzy
at all? Do you know Ozzy at all? Oh, you know Ozzy. Be careful, Ozzy. He'll fall down.
How's Sharon? Where's Mom Sharon?
I'll go. You interview Ozzy.
Are you all right? You look good. How are the kids, Jack? Good?
Ozzy, remember me? I'm the guy. Ozzy, I'm the guy who interviewed you today. Ozzy's here for you.
Oh, he's just here for me.
I'm going to leave.
Are you really?
Yeah, I'll leave. You go do your Ozzy thing. Ozzy, you stay here and do the show. How are you, Oz?
I'm fine.
You got to introduce Ozzy just wrote a book.
No kidding.
It's terrific. Ozzy hasn't read the book.
No.
But Ozzy sat for a series of interviews,
Right.
and it really is quite compelling, Ozzy's book.
And
It's
they
really
put it
good.
together, all about his life.
It's good, and it's a good-looking book.
Yeah, does it talk about biting the bat's head off?
Yeah, but that's the big thing. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
But there's so much more to Ozzy than just the
Oh,
bat.
I know. When he met Sharon and she was all chubby and round and she worked at the manager's, remember?
Ozzy is.
You did.
There is story. You got to. I'll leave, but you got.
Well,
I have to go back in my office and work. I
Oh,
need
you have
sleep.
a job?
No, I go back and sleep.
Oh, he has to go too. Ozzy can't
has
be
to
here
go.
either.
He's
coming in for a picture. Oh, he came in for a photo.
Oh, Ozzy came in for a photo.
All
Oh,
right,
sorry.
go
All
ahead, do a photo with Ozzy.
All right.
Ozzy, I'm
No, you
glad
do
to
a photo.
see you. I'm glad to see you. You look so good.
The last time was at Madison Square Garden, Elton John's home.
That's right, and I sat right behind you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you and Sharon, who I love.
By the way, Ozzy is banging Sharon again. He's off the Viagra.
Yeah.
He's off the antidepressants.
Yeah, you look good. You look healthy, Ozzy.
Ozzy's fucking like a rabbit. It's unbelievable.
And is Kelly good? Is Kelly with that blonde boy still?
Yeah, we're not thrilled about that.
Oz, he's trying to help you, Ozzy. He's not doing it very well. Oh, yeah, honey, listen.
Ozzy, look at me.
Ozzy.
Rosie's asking you.
Yeah, I got a question. Is Kelly still dating? Oh, jeez. Somebody help Daddy. Is Kelly still dating the blonde boy? Yeah. All right. I'm sorry. Go.
Let me translate. Yes.
Yes. Okay, I got it. I got it. All right.
But anyway, you want me out of here?
No, I don't want you out of here.
Bye,
Ozzy has to leave. Goodbye, Ozzy. I love you. See you later.
Let me finish the story, then I'll leave.
All right, tell me the story, and then we have to talk about that
Is this a great
show.
place to work? Look
Come
at
on.
it. Ozzy walks in.
Why can't we do this together?
It's-
Lighten the load,
it's
Howard.
so
Would
easy.
lighten the load.
So,
Go.
listen, man, that Ozzy.
So you're on Letterman.
Ozzy was on for a half hour. I don't know one thing he said.
Yeah,
But it was great. I love Ozzy.
I love him
He's
too.
my guy.
He's a good guy.
So he's unbelievable. You know, his first wife gave him cats. He came out of rehab. She bought him a bunch of cats.
Right.
He took a gun and shot them all. And then she got him chickens, so he raised chickens. He went around, he shot all the chickens, and then chopped up one with a machete.
Okay.
He was crazed out of his mind.
He's had a hard time, that guy.
And then he tells me he just went out and bought a gun. I go, Ozzy, you shouldn't have a gun. This is a guy who failed his driving test 19 times.
Ouch.
And in other words, you have to take a test to drive a car.
I know.
He failed 19 times. Walked right in, high as a kite, and got a gun.
Yes.
So, it was crazy. So,
And, Sharon has those little dogs, too. She has those little Pomeranians and Yorkies.
He's a changed man.
He's a
now.
changed man, you can tell.
He's totally enlightened.
His skin looks good.
He's a great guy. I love him. I do love Ozzy.
He's a sweet man.
And I love his music. But you like show tunes, I like Ozzy.
Okay, so you're on Letterman.
So I'm on
You're
Letterman.
trying to talk.
Let me finish the story. I'm trying to talk about.
Okay.
Well, he said, how do you feel what you did to my girlfriend?
No way.
Yeah, now this is in. Now I had done the first segment. We were leading up to the second segment. This is in the commercials.
Now, is he angry with that face you just made?
I go, what? He goes,
good comeback.
Like,
what? Yeah, my 9-year-old does that to me.
Yeah.
What?
Well, he got me.
What could you say?
He goes, I can't believe what you did to her. Do you know I left her crying in tears? Do you know how hurt she is? Do you know what she feels like? I hope you're really proud of yourself. I said, Dave. And they go, we're back. Swear to God.
Oh,
just
no.
like that. And
Please tell me you went there. Did you go right there or you just left it?
No. I was in a state of shock.
Okay.
I didn't know what to make.
All
I
right.
was just, I go, oh, Dave just had a really interesting conversation with me. And then he changed topics. And I walked out of there. I was frazzled, man.
Now,
It
wait.
was,
Have you been asked back since then?
a million times.
Oh, a million times.
Yeah, I get them ratings. They could
Yeah,
care. If I killed someone,
Yeah.
as long as I get ratings, they'll have me back
They don't
on.
care at all.
One thing, though, since Dave's scandal,
Yeah.
I wonder, I know I'm always invited on the show, but I wonder if Dave would be comfortable having me on because I can't see me going on and not bringing it up.
You have to bring it up. It's a little too much ammunition for you right there to leave it, right?
Do you go on Letterman, right?
A couple times.
You don't like him?
It's not I don't like him. It's just that, I don't connect to him at all. It's like he doesn't try to, in the commercials, there's nothing there. You can't
Right.
grab into,
I understand.
So I try, I've done it a bunch of times, and they always ask for me to go back, but then
Right.
I always end up, he says something horrible about me, and then I'm like, forget it.
Yeah, who needs the aggravation?
Who needs it? Whatever. I'm too old.
You got 100 million. What do
I
you
got
care?
100 million, Howard.
100 million, my God.
Although with those 10 kids, I could be bankrupt in a day.
Let me ask you something.
Go ahead.
All right, I'm going to leave because,
All right. Well, I don't know why.
Because you had enough of me.
No, I enjoy you. I think this is fun.
You think this
and
is
who
fun?
is this guy with the little reporter? Are you a
That's
reporter?
Steve Langford from Howard 100
Oh, I
News.
love that. I told him I want to rip that off from you, Howard.
The Howard
I
100
want to do
News.
Rosie News. We tried to do it, but you know what they did? Ray regular news.
Well, I'll tell you about the news.
It can't be regular news. It has to be germane to the person.
When I first got signed to satellite, I started to imagine the channels and what they would sound like because I have my own channel.
Right.
And, I couldn't come on satellite for a year. I was still under contract to terrestrial radio.
Right.
And so I wanted to have a presence on the satellite and start this thing up. I said, so how can we have the show without the show being on? So I'm taking a shower one day, and I'm just standing there. My mind blanks out, and all of a sudden I start hearing in my head the news, except the news isn't about anything but me.
Oh.
All news, all the time, just like the all-news radio station, but I'm hearing the news, but it's all Howard Stern today. And in other news, Eric the Midget did this.
Now, did you think you were having a stroke?
No.
No?
I started to think I started to listen to the radio show in my head, and I said, this is fantastic.
It's a good idea.
We're going to have Howard 100 News, and my fans don't care. You could get the regular news anywhere. You could tune to CNN,
See,
to
this
Fox.
is what
you
I
could go to
tried
anything.
to explain to them.
I said, my fans want to hear the news about the Howard Stern show.
Like the Tiger Woods beauty pageant.
So I came over here one day. I stopped in, and I started to talk to a guy named Walt Sabo. At the time, was working here. Jeremy Coleman, who you work with.
Yeah, so I
had several meetings with Jeremy, and we started talking. I tell them about this Howard News that I have this idea, this plan. How did you come up with this plan? Oh, I'm in the shower. I'm nude. I don't want to think about my body. It's not all that great. So so it became clear to me that the glue that would hold my channel together would be the Howard 100 News Department.
Smart idea.
And we hired the guys who do the news for WINS and WCBS AM, and then we brought in a guy like Steve Langford and Lisa G. These were all real top-notch reporters.
Right.
And all day long, they scour the universe for things going on in the Howard Stern world.
Right.
If High Pitch Eric gets arrested, it's on the news. It's a lead story.
Yeah.
The people in my world are the top.
All right, now let me ask you
information.
something. Did you let them cover the Artie thing?
Yes.
You
In
did.
fact, well, I'll be honest with you. At first, no.
Yeah.
It
was too hard.
It was too hard.
Yeah.
It was so startling. And I said to the news department, and I rarely, I think Steve will tell you this, maybe 2 or 3 times since we've been on the air, have I ever made a request.
Right.
For some reason, I felt this was such a private matter, and we happened to hear about Artie's suicide attempt, and it hadn't hit the paper, and the family was trying to keep it quiet. They were desperate for some sort of peace. And I said, I don't think we should go on the air with it.
Just leave it alone, right?
As soon as it became mainstream, and because we had access, that's how we knew about it. We wouldn't have had that access otherwise. Right. So it was so sensitive, and Artie is such a good friend, and Artie is such a dear, sweet guy, and I hope he's okay.
Have you talked to him?
Yes.
You have?
Yeah.
Because I spoke to his sister.
Right.
I put in a little feeler there to see, I have a lot of compassion for that guy. I've read his book and seeing him, and I've been watching a lot of the tapes of you with him, and somebody on the internet made a thing hurt with the song.
Fabulous.
But you know what, Howard, when he started to cry one time and you got up and went over to him, it was heartbreaking to watch it. And, I just hope that he knows that even though it feels to him sometimes that there's no safety net, there is. And there are people who care about him, who love him, and who understand.
Well, I spoke to him, and it was a difficult conversation because I can't wrap my head around that Artie, my Artie would do this to himself.
That's right.
And Artie is a terrific guy, such a super talented guy, and, he hurt himself, and he tried to check off the planet, and I can't wrap my head around that. I can't even believe it's the same guy I sat there with. And for him to be so sad and to be so in such a low place to do this to himself, this is the real deal. This is.
Did you tell him how it made you feel?
No, I'll tell you the truth. We spoke on the phone, and he was in a facility. It's very hard. He's surrounded by a lot of people when he speaks because the way it's set up, the phone is public.
Right.
And Artie just, it was tough. I just, hey, Artie, first thing I said, any good-looking girls there?
Right.
And he's like, these kind of answers. So it was almost like...
probably a lot sedated and stuff.
Yeah, and for 2 minutes we had I'd say it lasted 2 minutes.
Right.
It was very awkward.
Right.
And I hope he'll be okay, and I know his sister and mother are very, very involved, thank God. And as they say, it's a family matter, and they're going to have to figure out what the next step is. And I don't know what it is.
When he gets his stuff together, which I believe he will, he'll be able to come sit right back where he was and hopefully try again. I saw some of the photos of him in that video when he was thin.
He looked great.
I never saw him thin.
He's a good-looking guy.
Yeah, he's a talented guy. Go. And it's hard, that kind of. I have depression myself. I know with your mom, you've experienced living with it. It's not an easy thing, but there is another side of it.
But you never tried to kill yourself.
Never, and and thank God I've never really gotten there. But I do understand it.
Have you spent days in bed where you just can't get out of the bed?
Yes, after after 9/11.
Right.
When the second tower went down, I
Right.
fell asleep and I didn't wake up for 2 days.
Wow.
I was like unconscious.
That set you off.
That was it. But I was happy and thankful that I was already on antidepressants because 99 Columbine happened.
Right.
And that's what made me get on them because I couldn't go to work. I
Wow.
just would cry unstoppable, you know. So I understand it, and I understand.
Then don't go see Avatar. I understand.
I saw Avatar.
People are in depression because Avatar's not real. They all want to go to that Navia.
Well, you know what's so weird about it? Have you seen Avatar?
I don't want you going to Navia.
No, I'm not.
Right,
Have
right.
you seen it?
Yeah.
And what did you think about it?
I loved it.
I loved it too, but it's sort of the story of the United States and the Mideast
Well, yeah.
going to get the oil. And I think Americans are watching that movie going, yay, blue guys. I'm like, wait a minute, the blue guys are the guys we're against in the...
Well, yeah, I thought it was more, you know, I took it from the American Indian point of
You
view and
did,
stuff. And
okay.
James Cameron is he's like a tree-hugging hippie, you know, and he
Yeah.
loves it. And, I mean, there's a good message in there.
Yeah.
But I love the movie because of the effects and the
Well,
whole
it's
3D
visually,
thing. It was just
gorgeous.
beautiful.
But, you know, two of his movies, the first movie I saw, Titanic, I told the staff, Deirdre Dodd, do not book anyone. This is the biggest stinker in the world.
Oh, really?
No one's going to see it. #1 grossing movie. Avatar took my kids opening day, fell asleep for
Wow.
45 minutes.
It's unbelievable.
I cannot get a James Cameron movie. I don't get it, but it was visually compelling.
Well, most people I knew thought Titanic was the worst movie they ever saw.
I thought it was horrible.
Yeah, and I liked it. I don't know. I was just kind of. I'm a bit, and he did one of my favorite movies, Terminator. So I mean,
That's
he could
a
do
great
no
one.
wrong.
Linda
Yeah.
Hamilton, nice
Yeah.
guns.
Yeah,
Come on.
That's right.
She looked pretty damn good.
And James Cameron bangs all of his leading ladies.
I heard that about him.
He's the
and
man.
then leaves them like Brad Pitt.
That's
What's
it.
up with that? Six
Got it.
kids.
6 kids. He better stay there.
And you know, they adopted those children together.
I know.
So he's going to
what-
get half
So
custody.
slow down. They're the two fucking stupidest people in the world. I'm telling you. Let's get them in here. Ozzy walked in. Hey, Lynn, there's Brad Pitt. Come on. Oh, no. That's Brian Phelan.
Hard to tell the difference. Hard to tell the difference. All right, listen, Tuesday, dinner.
You have an agenda.
Yeah, but Tuesday, I have to go to L.A. now, right, to do press for this thing this
Okay,
weekend. But
yes.
Tuesday. Are you in the city Tuesday nights?
Tuesday night?
Next Tuesday.
Next Tuesday?
Yeah. This Tuesday.
I'm not seeing you this weekend.
No, because I have to go to L.A. now.
All right, so I'm not seeing you.
But Monday or Tuesday I can do it. What do you think?
Let me.
All right, you email me.
I'll email
All right,
you.
because
All right.
I don't want to not do it because I want to hear about the therapy session with the Jay Leno.
Yeah. We'll have a conversation one day. We'll have a real
All
conversation
right,
one
Howard
day.
Stern, you know, this whole gig is because of you, so thanks.
Well,
there you go.
And thank you.
Honestly.
And to your team, thank you. And I appreciate everyone being nude on the show. That's-
Yes, well, next time it'll
All
be
right, we'll
all
see you
nude
later.
all the time.
All right,
Howard
bye.
Stern, ladies and gentlemen. Howard Stern. God, you're tall. Look how tall you are. You're the tallest guy in Roosevelt, Long Island. I know that for damn sure. That was fun, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Weenie, how does that feel for you?
I'm not as afraid of him as I used to
I
be.
know, he's enjoyable, isn't he?
I used to be
Yeah.
very afraid.
I was afraid of him too for many years, and he's a menschy kind of guy.
He's got a heart.
He's got a heart, and I felt it beating. There you go. All right, it's Rosie O'Donnell on Sirius XM, also on Howard Stern, Howard 100, and also 101. And we'll be back right after.
I'm here about about my new book, I Am Artie. It's funny. I hope you like it. I don't know what I'm going to talk about to her. I don't know. I'll tell you after what I spoke to her about.
Yeah, Ozzy's here. All right, let's say to Ozzy Osbourne's book, I Am Ozzy, is in stores now. There is the legend, Ozzy Osbourne. And he looks good. He looks good. You always keep your weight down.
Well,
you are a very disciplined man. You know, it's funny.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, Ozzy is disciplined.
Really?
It's not really loud.
What?
Can't hear anything.
Wait, Gary, don't leave. Ozzy can't hear anything. Hold on, we'll get you set up.
Hi.
Hi there. How are you?
You're still in the isolation booth.
Yes. I haven't done the right thing yet.
Can you hear better now?
Yeah.
Now you hear me fine?
No, but turn up a little.
Turn up a little louder?
I'm deaf.
From all the rock music, right?
Yeah.
Was that better?
Is that better now?
Yeah, it's much better.
Okay. Do you ever wear? Did you ever wear earplugs on stage or anything to preserve your hearing?
No.
Always full balls out. Let's go.
Yeah, that's right.
And how do you hear yourself? Don't they have now? They have sophisticated
That's
equipment.
the feminine section of the world.
What these earplugs?
You see them with these mics and they're doing all the moves. It's not rock and roll.
You don't
man.
need that, huh?
That's not
You
real.
don't need that.
No, I'm going to start doing hand signals, singing in hand signals.
When you see a rock star today, with these accoutrements, these earpieces?
Don't like it, man. It's not rock. You know, standing there with a mic, you're like a fairy, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I know what you're saying. Rock and roll was about releasing inhibition, getting up on stage. Who gives a shit if you lose your hearing, right? I mean, you go up and you do your thing.
I mean, sometimes Shannon's always shouting. She goes, I'll be back. I found this so far. And I go, you going to the bar? She goes, what the...
She doesn't want it.
I'll get it all back to front.
Let me ask you something, Ozzy. You're in tremendous shape, physical shape.
Yeah.
You probably how much you weigh now?
About 175, 180.
175, 180. This is the best I've seen you look in years. What's going on here?
I exercise a lot. You know, I don't drink alcohol. That's for calories. I try and watch what I eat.
You watch what you eat. And what is this exercise? Do you run?
No, I'm a cross trainer or a bike, stationary bike.
And you sweat and you do the whole thing.
Somebody bought me this thing for Christmas where you put it around your arm. I don't ask me how it works. So I don't know. You put it into it. Tony, my assistant, puts it in his computer. It tells you exactly how many calories you're burning. Because you get on these bikes and these machines, and all the calibration is all over the place.
Right.
You know?
And what do you eat? Do you eat a?
I try and hold it down. But over the holiday just now, I was eating any shit. You know.
So you say you hate Christmas?
I absolutely hate it, because you know, if I'm walking down, if I'm going around and I see in the middle of the year, I go, oh yeah, Sharon would like that, or someone would like that. I hate to think that you have to buy something for someone, you know.
It's a forced thing to get people to buy gifts. And you're a very
Sharon loves it. She goes
she
shopping.
Buys the greatest gift.
650cc shopping trolley. She's off, you know.
I mean, it's you've got to also resent the fact that you're out there earning a tremendous living, and yet you have to go out and earn a living, and then here all this money goes out the window.
It's just unbelievable, you know.
That's why it drives you crazy. I'm telling you.
It's just it's not that you really want to buy someone. You just got a list, and you go, oh, it's like 9 miles long, you know, isn't it?
I like the way the new book looks. The picture is good. It's one of those books you'd like to put on your bookshelf and have. It's a good packaging. I like it.
Have you read it yet?
I've read some of it. I'm not all the way through it yet.
It's a lot of. It's not one of the. I was bored. I started taking dope, and I.
No, it's interesting and it's well written. And I'll be honest with you. I figured you told everybody everything already, but there's new revelations in there.
Well, I did some promotion yesterday, and they go, so Ozzy, what about the bat? And I go, oh, for fuck's sake.
With the bat. I wasn't even going to ask you about the bat.
I said, you know what? I once had a girlfriend when I was 14 called Carol.
Yeah. Let's go through everything. You know, the book is interesting to me, and one of the things you discuss is the reality show, The Osbournes. Mm-hmm. And you even say you feel that the reality show was probably bad for your kids.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, you even feel it sent them into rehab because the pressure from having to sort of perform and to act wild. It's not
that. So you have a camera crew running around your house. Well, that was the mistake. When you saw the Beverly Hillbillies, they had actually lived in that big house. It was in the studio.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you a story. Kelly, my daughter, comes on with all kinds of shape, different, all nationality kids. And I'm lying on the couch one day, watching TV, and these Japanese kids come in, and I go, upstairs, second door on the left. And they're looking at me, and I go, upstairs, and then second door on the left. And then I start jabbering in Japanese, and I go, who are you to see? There were two of us from outside.
Oh, you're kidding?
No, I walked into the house, and I go, oh.
So your life became an open book. People would walk into the house, and you just
not all compliments come over that wall. You fat ass man.
Ozzy, you can't open you're a rock star, you're a very successful man, you're one of the most successful entertainers. When you open up your doors to cameras, it's ridiculous. You got to have a private life.
Tell me about. I said I remember saying to the guys, look, I've got to have a safe room. When it all gets too much, I've got to have a room where I can go and scratch my ass or pick my nose or whatever.
Right.
And no cameras. And so I'm sitting there, and it's really strange feeling. I'm sitting in this room, and I was going to get this really weird feeling. I'm thinking, oh, this is getting too much to me. You know? So I'm just browsing around the room, and I look in the corner, and I go, what the hell's that? And it's one of them little cameras.
Yeah.
And I said to the guy, I thought this was a safe room. What's safe about that? I'm scratching my balls in there. And then he goes, well, we had to know where you are. I said, well, if I'm not in the house and this is a safe room, he's got a good chance I'm scratching my balls in this room.
So even your safe room had a small camera in it. It's unbelievable. And I feel, listen, I know Sharon's a genius when it comes to this stuff. She's a great lady. But I feel Sharon wanted this reality show for you to sort of reinvent your career.
No. In actual fact,
you wanted it?
No. It was, that show Cribs.
Yes.
It was really good. One of the see the same one over again. And I said, well, why don't you do an extended version of Cribs? And he kind of took off. It was an idea that went wildly out of control,
Right. It went out of control. It did. I watched with great interest. I liked Kelly on Dancing with the Stars.
Yeah. She did great.
She slimmed down.
Oh, yeah.
She looks terrific. And you were even there crying. Like, it was almost
I wasn't crying. I was crying because it just cost me a fortune for the dress she was wearing.
I mean, Kelly went on and danced.
Those were real tears.
It was like those are real tears of depression.
Oh no!
It's so crazy. People look at your life and go, "Boy, if I could just be Ozzy Osbourne." It's they do, and they just were like, "Oh, if I could be a rock star and be a great singer like Ozzy." And yet, when you read your book, even you say you did a half-ass attempt at suicide, but in a way, you're right. You say, if I really wanted to kill myself, I could just take a gun and blow my brains out.
Yeah.
But you would overdose on drugs to try to kill yourself, but not try to kill yourself. What were you trying to do? What were you trying to say?
Get out again. No, I wanted to die off.
You wanted to die off.
Day off.
You wanted
a day off.
So you would OD, and then everyone would just.
Well, I used to OD on a daily basis,
Right,
it's all getting stoned.
Yeah. You know what was one of the most bizarre stories in your book?
What?
And this is wild to me. So you were hanging out with Motley Crue.
Oh, the ants.
No, forget the ants.
Oh, yeah.
That I heard. This is new to me. This I never heard before. You're talking about you're hanging out with Motley Crue, and I guess you were hanging out with those guys too, because I guess you guys all shared drugs and stuff. And it was,
we were on a tour. We did a tour together.
Yeah, but they were fun guys, right?
Oh yeah, wild guys.
Wild guys. You described that one time you're talking to Tommy Lee, and he's getting a blowjob from a girl.
Yeah.
And he's sitting and having a discussion with you about...
Yeah, I mean, I'm going in the dressing room, and there's all these... It wasn't just only me, the chick, and Tommy.
Right.
There was like a dressing room full of record guys and all this.
And she kept going?
No, and I'll go after the gig, and I go, hey, dude, come check this out. And then he's got like a baby's arm with a boxing glove on the end of it.
Huge penis. Huge penis.
I mean, she should go...
And wait a second, Ozzy. You're telling me you walk into the room, there's a lot of people in there, and while Tommy is conducting business, his pants are off, and he's getting his penis sucked by a woman.
He's talking to me as if it's like, I was the show tonight. I'm like...
You mean he didn't even, usually you try to pay attention to what's going on down there.
I'm going to looking at Tommy, looking at down there, and go, what the...
Ozzy, did he finish? Did he come?
I don't think I was around for that long. The size of it was like my one eye fell out.
You never saw anything that big.
No, he should have a license for that.
But what do you make of that psychologically, in the sense that, I mean, I know you've had your share of women and all this, but, you're a father to a daughter and this and that. I mean, isn't that the most bizarre thing, that a man would get a blowjob? And what is it? It's like almost like being,
it's
Genghis
Tommy
Khan.
Lee. Tommy Lee there's only one Tommy Lee, isn't there?
I guess so. But was he showing off the size of his penis? Was he? What is that?
He's showing. He's trying to spray her tonsils, I think.
I mean, you mean he has so many things to do that he can't privately get a blowjob? And what is that?
I mean, you got to put yourself in the bit. It was the wild bunch on the road. They had no rules or anything. None of us did,
But is that what we're trying to get at? Is that even I mean, is it good?
It must be, because he didn't seem to mind, and she wasn't exactly putting up a fight.
Wow.
Was she good looking, the girl?
I can't remember. I can't see the back of her head.
That's right. I mean, it's just unbelievable to me, the decadence. In a way, don't you feel bad for the woman, too? I mean, geez.
I don't know. It could have been a guy. I don't know.
Who knows what it was? It's an amazing life that you've had. You've seen it all, is really what I get out of this book. I mean, there isn't anything...
He's like Caligula on the road.
Yeah, that's exactly right. It's Caligula. I mean, this guy, Tommy Lee, is getting a blowjob. Ozzy's in the room.
They're conducting business. They're inviting people in.
It's hard to be normal.
I'm like, it was like some out of a dream, I'm like, what the fuck is this all about?
It's really wild. It really is. You don't see him. Listen, the average guy goes to work. He doesn't see this kind of thing. It's almost impossible to be
I
normal.
tell you, if an average guy went to work seeing that, there'd be a lot of people laughing at his job.
Yeah, you're like, why doesn't an electrical engineer get blowjobs during his job? So the book really is filled with some new things. For example, I never had asked you how you lost your virginity. But yet, you were about 17, correct?
Yeah, 14.
14. You were at a party. You banged a girl for the first time.
Yeah, I went back for the second. The party was over. I kept knocking the door for the next month.
Yeah, why after you banged her? You describe in the book that after
I wasn't a young rock star at that point.
No, I understood. But you banged her, and then the next day, she told you to fuck off. She said...
Well, kind of just go away.
Was it because you were bad in bed, or...?
I can't remember.
Who knows?
It's like when you say that I was like the dog on your leg, you know.
Was it a difficult process writing a book? Because a lot of stuff you just don't remember.
No, but I didn't actually put pen to paper, but I got a guy, this guy to help me on...
Well,
in actual fact, it was like the most in-depth interview I've ever done. You know?
So he interviews you, and then he goes back and he writes the book.
Yeah.
And
what he would do, he'd say, "Okay, what about your childhood?" And you go talk about your childhood, and you go, he'd find something of interest, and he'd zone in on that. You know.
Right. No.
So, did you have trouble remembering things, though?
What?
Don't you wish you had a better... Is there anyone in your life who really saw it all? Like
and
I have,
can remember.
I have the worst memory. Gary, my producer, remembers
Tony,
everything.
My assistant, he tells me things that I can't even remember doing, you know.
Yeah.
So did Tony get interviewed for the book so that at least...
No.
Just all your recollections.
Yeah.
And what I was really shocked to read, because I've never really been clear on this, but the book finally gives me my answer. And this is sad to me. It says in the book about your sex life now that you are unable to get it up.
Well,
it's in your book.
No.
Listen, I'm going to read it to you.
You're going to quote him.
I'm going to quote you. He was misquoted. Wait a second. You say, in October of 2009, now we're only talking a year ago.
Yeah.
Ozzy said he couldn't get hard because of the antidepressants he's on.
Oh, yeah.
I can't do sex. I'm on antidepressants. I take 4 Viagra and they don't work. It doesn't do anything.
But I don't take the antidepressants anymore.
Oh, you don't? So now
that's a side effect of the antidepressants. You can't have sex.
So
I thought, well, I'm depressed. Taking antidepressants, then I'm going to get more depressed because I can't get hard on.
Right. So you're telling me you're off...
Should I give you a gun and a bullet?
Why were you on antidepressants? Look at you. You're happy. You're smiling.
Well,
you're laughing.
in California, I mean, they're doled about like M&M's, you know. I mean, some people really need them. I mean, you know.
You were taking antidepressants. I don't think you need them.
I don't. I mean, I'm much happier now.
You're happier without them?
Who put you on these antidepressants?
I've been on and off them for years. I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do drugs, I don't do any of that anymore.
It's unbelievable.
And you really have kicked this whole drug thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? Wow.
I mean, it was since that bike accident, my short-term memory's really gone bad, and plus I'm getting older now.
If you can kick drugs and drinking, that means anyone has hope.
I mean, cigarettes is the one.
You still smoke?
Smoking?
No, I don't smoke. I haven't smoked for a long. That was the first thing I kicked.
Really?
You're done with all of it. This is unbelievable, and it should give people hope because you were horribly addicted to everything.
Oh, I was addicted to anything that made me feel different. I'd take.
I think from reading the book, the reason you were horribly addicted and unhappy and depressed, it all ties back to your mother. Well, you and your mother were not on good terms. Let me tell you what I got out of the book and tell me if it's true what you're saying. That your mother, you always tried to please her.
I'm a father. I mean, I tried to, you know, when I was young, nobody told you about sex, anything.
Nothing.
So you have to, whatever you learn in like a mischievous way, you know.
Right.
You're whacking in the bathroom all the time, you know.
But you and your mother did not really see eye to eye, true?
Not all the time.
And you couldn't please her?
No.
And you said that the biggest disappointment in your life was whenever you tried to get close to your mother, it was always about the money.
Yep.
Always about Ozzy, money.
Yeah. But mind you, I didn't know. I hadn't any money to talk.
But you shouldn't have to earn your mother's love by paying her.
He sounds like my fucking therapist.
I know.
Well, it's true, though. I mean, you've written a book about this now. There's going to be questions, right? Not
Get
from
back
me.
to the Motley Crue. That's more fun.
But why did your mother want money from you? I mean,
what was the problem with him and his mother?
Yeah, what do you think it was, Ozzy?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. There was 6 of us, and I suppose she wanted a few bucks.
Right.
It's not. It's my folks were working class people, so I suppose. I mean, like, they took care of their parents, and it's like a tradition, if you know.
But you felt unloved.
Not so much in love, but I wanted to somewhat. Nobody ever said to me, "You know, son, I'm really proud of you."
No one ever was proud of you. And when you,
well, they might have been. They just never said it.
They never said it. And when your mother is only about the money, it says, "What the hell? Can't you just love me for me?"
That's right.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
it's
as an
it's not
adult,
with my kids. Whatever they do, I first and foremost, I always tell them I love them. You know.
Yes.
Right.
But
And
as an
it goes
adult,
a long way. If somebody, your kid doesn't, you feel that you've got to beat your last thing. You know, it's a good thing, inspiration, I suppose.
right? But as an adult, these things don't really have the effect. It's what was going on as a child. Did your mother hug you? Was it?
You know, we lived in a very small house. You know, father works at nights, my mother works at days, and it was like money was very, very scarce.
Mm-hmm.
I mean.
So it was a hard life.
Oh yeah.
So did you end up giving your mother money?
Yeah.
You did. Well, and she loved you. You get that
You
love
got
from her,
it.
yeah. You finally got. Your mother died how many years ago?
Not that long ago, about 6 years ago.
So you had sort of a reconciliation with her,
yeah.
right? Yeah. So that was cool.
Mm.
Yeah. And this is painful for you to remember this.
No, it's like now. Actually, to be honest with you, now I sometimes think to myself, maybe I could have done more. Maybe it's like
maybe she could have done more.
It's like when Sharon's father died a few years ago, and he had a pretty bad reputation of being a bad guy, you know.
Right.
And I remember you were anxious for her to reconcile.
Yeah,
with her
I said to Sharon, I said, you know what, darling. I don't know what the deal is. I'm not. But I might make a suggestion, and that is that whatever you want to say to your father, if you want to say you're an asshole or whatever, or I love you or whatever, do it now because he's got Alzheimer's disease and he ain't gonna know what fucking time of day it is anyway. So, and if you want to have something, I suggest that you go and say what you make your peace in, because when they're gone, it's too late.
That's right. Do it now.
So she went and called him an asshole. Come on.
She went and visited him and called him an asshole. That's perfect.
Thank you.
Ozzy, you've always said that your tattoos, you wish you'd never even done them, right?
You know what I suggest? In California now, it's like flying over a camouflage town. Everybody, chicks have got fucking battleships and big fucking tattoos.
When you did it was an outlaw thing to do. A lot of people didn't walk around fully tattooed.
Can you imagine what these women are going to look like? Grannies.
Yeah.
Of course, she's like a fucking oil slick.
That's all your inspiration.
No.
Inspire
That's one
people
thing. I mean, I said to Kelly, I said, Kelly, don't have a tattoo, because if you, as a parent, if you want your kids to do something, tell them not to.
Right.
She come on with these fucking says, you'll be sorry one day.
Now she has a ton of tattoos.
And then she goes, Dad, and I said, I wish I hadn't have had them. I said, you know what? I did try.
She wishes she hadn't gotten the tattoos. Yeah.
But you have a tattoo for the rest of your life. Even if you get removed, you still got a fucking scar.
I just noticed. I never saw this before. On the inside of your hand, you have a tattoo.
It was going to say thanks, but it didn't last long.
Yeah. What, you even tattooed the inside. Why do you think was the compulsion to tattoo every part of your body?
Cool.
You thought it
put
was
your
cool.
hand out. Thanks.
But what about the whole rest of your body? I mean, what drove you to do that?
Compared to what the fuck's walking around Los Angeles, I look like a beginner, you know.
I know.
I had tattoos when I did it with more chisels and things.
When you got tattoos, I remember it was shocking because people didn't walk around heavily tattooed. Very few, only like circus freaks and real heavy bikers and stuff. You were like one of the original guys to get so heavily tattooed.
But if you want to be somebody special now, don't have a tattoo.
Right. You go the opposite way.
I mean, it's really, I don't want a chick having a lot of butterflies on their ankle. But these fucking snakes around their ass and things.
It's not attractive. The tramp stamp, so to speak. Right?
I mean, if I'm watching pornography,
yeah,
and it's, all them porno chicks have got fucking tattoos. And
yeah.
I'm thinking, why the fuck did you have that? Isn't it bad enough you're sucking 8 dicks at once?
That's right. You're certainly a rebel if you're sucking 8 dicks at once.
You
don't need to have a tattoo to prove your point. But you were a rebel. I mean, you were bad. I mean, you at 17, did you know that Ozzy was sentenced to 3 months in prison
for what?
breaking and entering and
Really?
stealing goods? And you say you went to jail, right?
Yeah.
And you say you survived the experience without getting raped or beaten to a pulp. How did you survive in jail?
Humour covers my zany, you know, that I used to get through school.
Humor.
Yeah, you make them laugh, and they're on your side. When this big guy wanted to make me laugh with a dick in my butt, you know.
It's scary. So how's a macho guy like you?
I didn't pick soap up in the shower.
How does a macho guy like you get into singing? Because didn't everybody call you gay for singing? Like when you're a kid and you sing, it's like...
No. I mean, the Beatles were a big turning point for me.
Right. Suddenly it was cool, man.
I mean, you know, everybody wanted Paul McCartney to marry your sister, but then you would have saw my sister, and, you know, I don't know. I mean, when I came here, when I first met Paul McCartney here.
That's right.
But there was a song I wrote for my album Down to Earth, which is very Lennon-esque, you know.
Yes.
And he was using the same Pro Tools guy, this recording guy, and I said, fucking ask Paul McCartney to slap a bass on my song, and he goes, the next day I said, what did he say? He said, he couldn't beat the bass player. I said, what? He couldn't beat the bass player. I said, you know what? He could have pissed on the table and have died a happy man.
I read that in your book, that in fact you said to Paul McCartney, I want you to perform the bass on one of my songs, and he said he couldn't improve it.
That's right. I'm going, what the fuck? Just throw up on the table, I don't mind.
Is that Paul's nice way of getting out of doing things?
I don't know.
Yeah, he's been I must say, he's a very nice guy.
He's a gentleman.
Yeah.
First of all, I should mention, too, that Ozzy deserves congratulations. Do you know this fact that you would pick up in his new book? And by the way, Ozzy's book is called I Am Ozzy. And it's a beautiful looking book.
When it was using drugs, it was going to, am I Ozzy?
Ozzy deserves congratulations. In 2009, Ozzy got his driver's license after 19 attempts, 19 driver's tests.
Yeah. I mean, I used to be that stoned. There was 2 or 3 occasions.
You would go high to your driving test?
And you wonder why he failed.
I was doing one in England one time. I woke up, and the door was open, the car was parked, and there was a note, Mr. Osborne, you failed, and I suggest you don't try and drive this vehicle any further.
You can't show up high to your driving test.
Well,
you know
I was
that.
nervous.
You're too funny.
You were nervous.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
You had to take a couple to calm down. Huh?
Yeah, a couple of drinks and a few lines.
You passed out at a traffic light during one of your tests. You know, if you had only just videotaped all of your driving tests, it would be probably the most successful thing.
There was 2 occasions. The guy didn't get in the fucking car with me.
The driving test guy has to be in the car with you in order to pass, and he wouldn't get in the car with you.
He just said, I'm
Mr. I like to call you Mr. Osborne.
Mr. Osborne, I'm like fucking falling through the hedge, right?
I guess you didn't take it that seriously.
No.
So when you eventually passed, you showed up sober.
Yeah, I mean, that's what sobriety brought me. I'm fucking
driver's license.
Yeah.
Do you drive around now?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
And there's no problem?
Not very far.
Yeah.
I mean, I got my assistant Tony goes, Ozzy, you're going to be close to the wall.
Do you seem to know how to drive? I mean,
Yeah. I was driving illegally for years.
You were.
But do you drive both in the States and in England?
Yeah.
So you can figure out the right and the left every time you...
No.
Right and left is tough, even for the most experienced driver. But so you drove illegally for years.
Yeah.
You were high as a kite, and you know, so many people know there's one rule of driving everyone knows: you're not allowed to be high and drive.
Right.
And to show up at the driving test high.
That proves that you don't know anything.
Yeah, that might mean you're going to flunk. If only you had passed. That would have been great.
I also love that, how Ozzy had that voice recognition thing in his car.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
And it doesn't
Do you know to me? Do you know the guy I sold that car to?
Yeah.
I got rid of it, and then the guy at the dealership says, he says, you know what, that BMW you sent back? I says, yeah. He says, a guy who bought it found out it was you, and he sold it for another $5,000.
Wow.
You know,
No
he only
kidding.
goes, I was clowning around fucking thing.
You had trouble with voice recognition. I can't imagine why the car couldn't understand your voice.
Nobody else fucking goes, so why did the car?
Exactly. Well, this is a great day. You know, you make a good point, too. You know, when Ozzy talks about his music career, he's talking about, you know, Black Sabbath got their record deal. And you say it was probably because of Charles Manson. Because at the time, it was so, the times were so dark and evil.
No, I mean, what it was, Black Sabbath, we used to be called Earth.
Right.
And then we thought, somebody throw, what's the name of your band? Earth.
Earth. What kind of name is that?
You're throwing up.
But you were right, the time.
No, and then Tony we used to rehearse across the road, if I remember, from a movie theatre. And he says, you know, it's really strange that people go to see horror films and get scared. Why don't we start writing scary music?
Right.
And it was just like slugger. We never realised that fucking black magic was real.
Right.
We didn't know. We thought it was just a fucking Hollywood way of making money.
People thought you were like into black magic and
We started
evil.
getting invites to fucking midnight at the cemetery for black mass. I'm like, what the fuck's this?
You just tapped into the time.
I'll be home late tonight, Mama. Where you going? I'm at black mass at the cemetery.
How old were you when you wrote your first song and you realized you could write songs?
I've never actually sat down and wrote a song. I've worked with my musicians around me. I mean, Tony. I mean, if there was ever a leader of Black Sabbath, I'd have to say it was Tony because he was the guy that come up with the riffs. And you know, if I couldn't beat the riff, I'd sing the same riff. You know.
Right. No regrets, though, right, about your life?
No, I mean, you know, everything fits for a reason. You know.
That's right.
Whether you write the majority or the not, you know.
You wouldn't change your life for anything.
No. I mean, I get have to ask that question a lot. But if I changed anything, I wouldn't be here now. You know, I mean, whatever. I mean, of course, I wouldn't have done some of the stupid things, but then that was what made me who I am. You know.
You made a good point. You said, you know, and in fact, one of my guys who works for me is a heavy metal drummer. He, you know, and he says, you know, really, when you're in real heavy metal, there's not a lot of good-looking chicks around. It's really, you said that you didn't have great-looking groupies, right?
No.
No. So, I mean, when you went out to get laid, it wasn't so easy all the time.
Yeah, but you know, being English and coming to America for the first time, I mean, it was a big education for me because in England you got to date a chick, take her out for a month, take her to a movie and fucking popcorn and the rest of it.
Yeah.
I'll be there coming here. Hey, Oz, I want to ball you.
Yeah, right. Tough chicks.
I'm like, wow, I like it.
Were you upset when? There's Richard. Hey, Richard. Yeah, talk about how ugly the chicks are when you're on the road.
First off, massive fan. You're such a huge influence on me. And yeah, when I went on tour, I toured all over the world. Meanwhile, I didn't get laid for 10 years straight. It was
where were you? Afghanistan.
I might as well have been.
Well,
yeah.
you were in one of the biggest.
Band,
you were in a big metal band.
I was in a band called Death and a band called Iced Earth, and yeah, we played sometimes up to 40,000 people.
Have you seen that video by that band talking about heavy metal? Anvil.
Anvil. Yeah, I haven't watched that yet.
I thought, oh, it's a Canadian version of Spinal Tap.
Right. Was it good?
It's okay. I mean, if it's for real, it's.
Did you see Avatar?
No.
You're not going to see that?
I will go and see. Because I meet people who go, it's the best thing I've ever seen.
You would like it.
Then other people go, it's not so good.
Yeah, you would like it.
They either like it or they don't. You know, it's just not knowing.
I haven't met anybody who said they really didn't like it.
I have.
I have.
Yeah, I have too.
Ooh.
Why did Brian Wilson from the Beach Boys tell you to fuck off? I didn't understand that.
No, well, when on the Motley Crue tour, what was that? There was a club in town. It was an old church, and we went after we played the Gardens.
Oh, you're talking about the Limelight.
The Limelight. We had a bit of a party at the Limelight, you know. So we had a private room, and some guy comes up to me and goes, "Look, would you be willing to have a photograph with Brian Wilson?" Who the fuck's Brian Wilson? I sound like a painter and decorator.
Right.
I go, I'm with the guys, man. His brother just recently died. I go, who is this guy? He goes, from the beach. I go, oh, sure. So I go out in the corridor. I'm out of my fucking face. And I'm waiting for this guy to come up and go take this photo. And I'm there for 15, 20 minutes. I go, what the fuck's going on? Is he coming or not? So Eventually the door bursts open. This guy, I still don't know who the fuck it is.
Right. They told you his brother died, and then he wants to take a picture.
No. He comes and he goes,
oh.
Get this fucking photo. I said, I'm thinking, well, he must be freaked out because his brother. Then he said, I go, I'm sorry to hear about you, brother. He goes, I just get this fucking photo. So he takes a photo and then he goes up. And the next morning the phone rings in the hotel and Sharon goes, yeah, okay. She goes to me, you better get on the phone. I said, what the fuck for? She goes, to apologise to Brian Wilson. I go, why? I said, he wasn't very nice to me. She said, but you shouldn't have said, I'm glad your brother's dead. I said, I never fucking said that. Hi, Brian, I'm glad your brother's dead.
You know what it is? It's sometimes hard to understand you, and he probably thought you said, I'm glad your brother's dead.
I mean, I couldn't understand it. It was a bit 3 sheets to the wind.
It's funny, you never heard of the Beach Boys.
No, I heard of the Beach Boys. I didn't know the name.
Yeah, right.
Mr. Beach Boy.
Yeah.
Mr. Beach Boy. Isn't it funny how sometimes they say somebody wants to take a picture with you, and it turns out that they don't even want to take pictures. Someone wants to arrange a picture.
Yeah.
This is your life, and this is how things happen. It's very difficult. Were you pissed off at Bill Cosby? You write about this in your book. He wrote a letter.
You know what? As Sharon says, people in glass houses shouldn't throw stones, not unless you're, I mean, you can't even be a priest. They're all perverts, aren't they?
That's right. That's true.
Yeah, but if you're going to make some grandiose statement like that, you got to be prepared to have a squeaky clean. I think because someone will find out and someone will bring it to the service.
That's right. Well,
what did Cosby say? Your guys are talking, and we don't know.
Cosby wrote a letter to the Osbournes, to Ozzy.
After the show started?
After the show, Cosby didn't like what they were representing and how to raise children and all this. He was very critical of the Osbournes. And Ozzy said...
It was more about the profanity on it.
Right, profanity he didn't like.
He doesn't like profanity.
Yeah. Well, listen.
Fucking asshole.
Ozzy, you also admit that you had plastic surgery to remove your double chin.
Yeah,
I
had more chins than a Chinese telephone.
Have you had any other work done? You look amazingly young.
No.
This is it. Just the double chin.
Yeah, I mind you, I had enough skin left over to make a fucking handbag.
Will you ever cut your hair?
Okay, now and again I go to the barber, the hairdresser, and I go, just cut this thing short. No, come on, I end up wearing a fucking whoop. Sharon goes, oh no, you can't go to Europe with that fucking look. Right. Nails a fucking carpet to the back of my head and sends me up. Sharon's going to go, tell him you'll stay at home.
So you've cut your hair very short, and then
I've shaved it bald twice.
Have you ever?
Really?
And you wear a wig on stage if you do that?
I have. I did it one time to get off touring, and Sharon goes, oh God. I look like fucking, somebody goes, what do you think of Ozzy? He goes, you look like Uncle Fester.
You would like to just shave all the hair off, but it's part of your look.
But you know, it's when you haven't got no hair, you jump in the shower, you're running, you're off like a fucking...
Right.
But then, you know, I was going to go on the tour one time, and I said to Sharon, I said, I don't want to go, and she says, we gotta go. So I shaved it bald, that'll stop her. No. I was in fucking New Orleans. I bought a Lady Godiva wig out of an old joke shop, nailed that to the back of my fucking head.
It is amazing to me in a marriage. And I've always complained to Sharon, to her face, about this. I've advocated this for Ozzy.
She's great.
I love her, but I've said to her many times, Ozzy doesn't want to go on tour. The man wants a rest, and she'll get his ass.
She still books the tour.
But he will shave his head to get out of a tour, and she'll slap a wig on him.
It's true. If it wasn't for her, I wouldn't be alive. You know?
I know. Is she in a way a mother figure to you? Is she the mother you never had as well as a wife?
She tell me who's not. You know.
But she takes care of you like the mother should have. She's a real caretaker. That Sharon.
She's a busybody. She's into everything.
No, she's great. What this Sharon does.
I mean, I was a downbeat drunk at the end of the day. I couldn't function.
Every guy wants a woman who takes care of him like this.
Yeah, but who hooks up with a downbeat drunk? That is amazing. I mean, she's such an amazing lady.
She saw something in Ozzy.
Hooked up with Ozzy anyway.
She liked him. Sharon is on Celebrity Apprentice. She's on America's Got Talent.
The X Factor.
She's on the X Factor.
Do you know that Celebrity Apprentice? You know, you have to get a charity.
Right.
She got like a shitload of dough, and if you don't get the most dough, you have to donate your charity to the fucking asshole who will beat you, you know.
Oh, is that right?
She went to do that. She was so sick when she was doing that show.
You said to Sharon, look, I'm a rich man, you're a rich woman. What are you doing all this TV? You got the flu. Don't go do Celebrity Apprentice.
But she loves TV. I don't think there's anything worth doing that. If you're sick, you can't fucking do it. She was getting up at 5 in the morning, croaking away to the work. I'm going, I said to her, Sharon, I says, why don't I go, you're fired, and stay at home.
Sharon is obsessed with stardom, is she not?
No, she just, if you battle cancer like she did, and she's never been on anything gone apart from managing a deadbeat fucking drunk like me. Yeah. It's a break, like a holiday for her.
But isn't it also tremendous? Like, she never expected to be a star in her own right, and now suddenly she's a star, and she's living it up.
I mean, every wife in California is like the rock stars' wives club, you know.
But you would rather have her home with you. You don't like all this.
That's a good question, because she used to be totally with you all the time.
All the time, and the kids, you know, and she'd do all my work, my bookings and whatever. And to be honest with you, you know, if it wasn't for her, I wouldn't have had a fucking gig.
But don't you want her home with you? Enough with the TV shows.
Yeah, no, I mean, she's...
No, yeah. What did I just hear?
Yeah, but you know what? She does, I mean, she makes her happy. I mean, when she had cancer, I thought she was going to fucking die.
Does she go away for weeks at a time with these TV shows? No, she's around.
Well, when she's in America?
You know what? No matter what she's doing, no matter where she goes, she comes home, she phones every kid, all our kids, and she's
a good mother.
She's great.
But if she's here doing America's Got Talent, how is she with you every night?
Well, she's all right. She comes.
Do you come here when she's doing that?
What, do I come here?
Yeah. To America. If she's doing America's Got Talent.
I live in America, I live in California.
Okay, but then she goes to England to do the X Factor.
But then I got a house in England.
Oh, okay. So you go with her.
Do you, what about your daughter who never was on the Osbournes? You have one daughter who never wanted to be on TV.
I mean, we never said, like, you got to do this, we asked them, and if they wanted to do it, they did.
How is she doing?
She's doing great. She's making a record. She's got a great voice.
No kidding. And she, and do you think that she was the smartest kid not to go on TV and do it in retrospect now? Are you proud of her for doing that?
I'm proud of all the children. You know, we gave her a choice and she didn't want to do it, so fine.
What about Kelly being engaged to this guy who's a model?
I mean, when he said to me, I want to get engaged to Kelly, I said, listen, do whatever you like, but don't even fucking think about getting married. Don't even think about getting married.
Too young.
I mean, I got married when I was 20 the first time. It lasted fucking 9 years, and then I was dumped. Coming over, I just take women home.
Your first wife dumped you.
Yeah.
And
I was really bad to that woman.
You beat her.
I beat both of them.
Yes. You beat Sharon and this one.
But Sharon wouldn't take it. She would wait till I didn't wake up in fucking jail with a driving instructor.
Sharon put you in jail a couple of times?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Why were you so angry with these women to hit them? Well, I mean, that's so not like you now.
I mean, my mother and father used to fight a lot. And they never told me anything. I thought you get married and you smack your wife in the eye. You know?
You didn't even know any different.
But you know what? Times have changed, and now they have therapy and fucking...
people that look down on that.
I mean, but you know what's physical violence is not, but also mental violence. I mean, women are very good at like zoning you out when they want to, you know.
Well, listen, what if a guy ever hit Kelly?
He wouldn't hit another fucking person.
See?
Exactly. You're quite a good fighter, aren't you?
No. I'm a good dirty fighter. I'll wait for you to sleep and I'll smack you over there with a fucking piece of wood.
It's a fascinating life, Ozzy.
Well, you know, I don't fight. I don't drink. I mean, when you go to when you drink like I was and getting loaded all the time, you think the world's the same, you know. And no, I don't drink. There's not that many people that I know that do drink. I don't hang around them, you know.
Right. No, it's a whole different life. You're a whole different man.
I don't, you know, I can't understand me. Now I'm not fucking drinking alone when I'm drinking.
Don't you wish you had had this wisdom when you were younger? Wasted all that time
It's
drinking.
a part of my story. It's a part of the way it was. I mean, you get successful. You buy cigarettes and fucking booze and drugs, and it's like,
and have women.
Yeah.
A lot of you.
How many women would he say he's had over his lifetime?
Ozzy, first of all, he had a lot of hookers too.
Really? I didn't know
the
that.
record company used to send hookers to you, right?
No.
It says that in your book. Hey, I don't mean to argue with you. I'm not just making this shit up. Read the book, Ozzy. It's terrific. Have you read the book?
No.
You haven't. I believe you.
This is why he
I'm
doesn't
dyslexic,
know.
Listen, you might have to sue the book.
myself.
You have to sue yourself. I don't think they got it right. You said that the record company forget it. Listen, Ozzy Osbourne's book, you should have read the book. It's terrific.
Read the book before your next
You'll
interview.
love it. You'll love it. Ozzy Osbourne's book, I Am Ozzy, is in stores now.
Did he ever sleep with anybody famous?
Ozzy, you never had a famous woman?
No. My wife.
Well,
Yeah,
of
she
course.
had to get famous
Yeah.
so you could. But no starlets, no actresses.
It's unbelievable.
Models.
You would
I
think,
was always too fucking stoned.
but all these rock stars have had famous women.
Antidepressant. I'm a winkle dick.
There was no time for that. There were probably years you didn't even care.
It's always great to come out. I have such a laugh, when I come here.
Yeah, we have a good time.
We enjoy you too.
We've known each other a bunch of years now.
Oh, he's got to be what?
Leslie West was here yesterday.
Yeah.
And, I was just thinking that, he was the first one who brought you here.
That's right.
He's a great he's a great guy, man.
Just got married. Young girl, 34 years old.
Fuck, what's he got? Well, I haven't got it. No, antidepressant. He's not on antidepressants.
In fact, Leslie, was on heroin for 6 years. He had a horrible habit. And his dick went so limp, he had to inject his penis.
Remember that? Did you know that?
Did you know this?
No.
He used to inject his penis with a needle, and to get it up. And he says he figured because of his diabetes and everything, his dick was no good. He met this young girl, the 34-year-old.
See,
he's hard as a rock. He doesn't even need the Viagra or anything. Maybe Cialis once in a while. Can you imagine?
It's the same as Viagra. Or different?
It's different, but the same
supposedly better
results. So supposedly lasts longer.
Give it a whirl. You'll see. It's fun. You'll love it. You'll be hard as a rock. Ozzy Osbourne, again, go get this book, I Am Ozzy. Ozzy spent a lot of time on this book.
By the way, I'm doing an Ozfest in this summer.
Yeah?
So you will be performing.
Yeah, and there's a new album coming. I haven't got a title. It comes out in July.
Yeah, I heard something about this. It's a brand new album.
Yeah, brand new studio album.
Who'd you work on with this?
Me and a guy called Kevin Sherko. Now it's a completely different process with these Pro Tools.
Yeah, I know. You can do it out of your house.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I did here.
Yeah. And when is the album coming out?
Same to coincide with the tour.
Okay. And when's the last time you put out an album? It's been a while.
Black Rain was about 3 or 4 years.
3 or 4 years ago. Yeah. That's good. Jack's doing all right?
He's great. Jack's
he's ripped now, right? He does his...
Yeah, he pulled back from
he's
that
got me
whole
on this
publicity
gun
thing.
fucking thing now. He collects guns, and I've started...
Guns?
Yeah, I bought a great
with guns?
sniper rifle the other day. And the guy goes,
God.
I could see you nearly really near this.
You bought a sniper rifle?
Yeah, I fancied it.
Do you think it's a good idea for you to have a sniper rifle?
Well, I can always shoot the driving instructors who fucking fail me.
I read in the book, you have a history with guns and things because... There was a time you got angry. A bunch of cats scratched up your car, and you came out and shot all the cats, right?
Yeah.
You killed cats?
Lots of them.
Oh, jeez.
But you're such an animal lover. Your house is
Oh,
filled...
you know what? I got like 17 dogs. The house smells fucking great in the morning. A good
Why
little
17?
dog turd on the foot in the morning. Does it?
17 dogs.
Yeah, well,
when you have to, when you go back and forth to England, these dogs.
What do you think about a sniper rifle?
I mean, will you kill the dogs if you get angry?
No.
You will not. You love animals.
I wouldn't harm an animal now.
Right.
You know, yesterday I did some interviews yesterday, and I'm still fucking amazed that people go. So, first question. Did you really bite the head off a bat? I go, for fuck's sake.
When you bit the head off a bat. You know, it's true. Now that I know you, I bet you still feel guilty about biting the head off a bat.
I get pissed off the people that haven't got anything else to fucking ask.
Right, they're still asking the same question.
They don't understand.
It's like 1980 fucking one. It was like last century. You know?
Most people are bad interviewers. They don't really care. They're not interested, and they don't even bother reading the book.
See, we found out you shot cats.
I knew you shot.
I must say, I was surprised to get this call. I heard your girlfriend's invited to the bachelorette party.
Wow, you're kidding.
I was invited to the wedding.
Amazing.
I sent a gift.
My buddy's got to get some friends of his own.
I guess when he hooked up with you, he took everything.
But his girlfriend's got to get some friends, too.
Well, Dana's actually dying to go. She can't. We're going to be in Phoenix for that day. Right? She wants to. She does want to go. It's very nice.
But does she even know the girl?
Very little.
Well, why would she invite?
We had dinner together in Atlantic City with the girl and her.
And now she's invited to the bachelorette party?
Yeah.
Is Mary invited?
No, she wasn't invited. They drew the line.
Then I would say, there you go.
I don't think they've ever met Mary.
Oh, man. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, so I'm having dinner with you tonight.
No, I'm not going.
Oh, you're not?
No. So they told me about it yesterday.
Oh. Wow, that's weird.
Yeah.
Well, I feel now left out.
I mean, it's odd.
If you're inviting total strangers.
Yeah, but you didn't invite him to Howard's birthday party.
Are you going, Artie?
I am, without question, going.
Oh, all right, so I'll be with you tonight?
Yeah.
All right.
So you can watch Artie.
Well, that's odd.
Another tumbler.
Which is Artie's not friends with this guy.
I
mean, really. I mean, you barely know him. You think there'd be other people on his list ahead of you? I mean, there's only like 10 guys.
See, like, I've hung out with him. Like, we spent some nights together partying. So, but I'm not his best friend.
And I've spent some
But I'm telling you, everyone on the list are all my friends. They're not his friends. And the same with the bachelorette party. It's odd. I'm going to say something. Who cares? I'm happy. I feel like it's my bachelor party.
Yeah, you'll at least know everybody.
Can I just say, though, the guy in question,
he's a great guy.
Spent a lot of time with him, and I love the guy. He's awesome.
One of my best friends.
We had a bonding night in Vegas.
There you go.
You spent a lot of time, Artie?
A bunch of different nights, sure. And actually, I was in Vegas with him last time I did stand-up the whole weekend, and we had a great time.
And we email each other a lot, me and this guy.
If I had email,
but I mean, you don't hang out. I mean,
if I hung out more often,
right.
I just don't hang out in general.
There you go.
But I wanted to talk to you about Artie's, Jack and Water? Yep. When he came over last Saturday night, of course, I had Jack Daniels ready for him. And I went to mix him a drink, and he goes, let Dana mix it. She knows how to mix it right. So I put a bunch of ice in a pretty huge glass. Jack Daniels, glug, 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 literally to the top. She goes over to the water cooler, puts like a drop of water in.
Yeah. Right. Oh, that's...
It's hardly necessary.
But, Artie, why the water?
Because it's good for your liver.
Oh, you.
Cleans you out.
It actually does. I read his article.
I mean, it really is not. It really is just Jack with a drop of water.
The ice?
Yeah, the ice.
It flushes you out.
Eric.
Yes.
So, why are you calling the Ryan Seacrest show? I mean, what? Now you're into him?
Well, because how much he kind of tries to bridge the gap between celebrities and the fans that they follow, or, fans that follow him.
What is he saying?
Leave him alone. He's a good kid.
No, I just didn't understand what he's saying. I zoned out.
He feels close to the celebrities on it because he tries to bridge the gap between... I don't know. Listen, what do I know?
You know, those stupid shows always have a mission statement, and he's the only one who's buying into it.
Right. All right, Eric. I got $500 here from Kill Bill Volume 2.
Also to prove to you that I'm not totally, completely fixed on Kelly, last Sunday when I was on my way home from an A's game, there was a really cute girl on the BART train with me. There was like between 19 and 21. I was kind of flirting with her a little.
All right.
Good. That's good. Happy to hear that. All right, hold on.
Let me give you a tip. Don't bring up Ryan Seacrest. Ain't gonna get you nowhere.
Seacrest. Exactly.
Eric the Midget, out.
Seacrest, out.
Eric the Midget, out.
Seacrest, out. So why his number is now unavailable for my calling.
What?
What'd you say?
The radio show. I tried calling it. I don't know if Clear Channel blocked me or what, but it's unavailable from my calling area.
Yeah, Clear Channel blocked you from calling in, I think.
Well,
calling in his radio show?
Yeah, because...
Maybe because you live in another city.
Yeah, but one of the call screeners on his TV show recognized me by my voice and my name as being on this show.
Yeah, well, that's a real problem, you know.
I know how much...
It's really hard not to be able to talk to Ryan Seacrest for the
I know
day.
how much Clear Channel can't stand you, so...
Right. All right, take your $500, have a good time. So weird, Eric the Midget's on the phone. That kid calls twice a day, leaves Baba Booey 15 voicemails a day about American Idol, like he's obsessed with it.
Oh, my goodness.
And then yesterday we have the 3 judges from American Idol, and he doesn't call in.
And he's back today.
Yeah, but did you know the judges were on for American Idol yesterday? Eric, you there?
Yes.
Speak up.
Try and talk up. I can't hear you.
I'm here. You hear me?
Why do you call twice a day about American Idol, and then when someone from American Idol's on, you don't call in?
Well, I fell asleep yesterday.
Fell asleep.
know that they were supposed to be a guest.
He fell asleep because he's so busy calling us. All right, Eric, what can I do for you?
Well, I was hoping that I could find some way to be able to go to the final 2 shows.
I'm so obsessed with American Idol. It's kind of cute, but it's sad. What's your typical day, dude? What do? You watch TV all day?
Wait for American Idol.
Yeah, I usually just watch TV and play video games and stuff like that.
That's what I do.
Are you good at video games?
Yeah, pretty good at sports games mainly.
Are you on speakerphone or?
No, let me switch phones.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I knew something's up. This kid. Hello?
Cut himself off.
Better?
Yeah, don't call me on that other phone.
It was my cordless. I used it to call because it's easier to do redial.
Aren't you in a wheelchair?
Yeah.
Can't you just sit by that regular phone and redial? I mean, gives you something to do.
Why do you need it to be so fast?
Yeah, he has a lot to do. He's going to go watch TV and play video games.
But thank goodness for television, because what would his life be without that?
Sort of like Artie's, I guess.
Oh.
A lot of drinking.
I don't even drink at all.
Oh, come on, you got to change that.
I don't get that.
Have a scotch.
I was a midget. I would definitely drink.
Oh,
So I'd have a couple of drinks.
I'm upset because I got a little bit of a gut. I'm drinking.
Hey, Eric, I don't know how to tell you to get to the final 2. That's
Yeah, they
sort of...
didn't leave us with any tickets for that. You should have called them yesterday.
Has William Hung come in yet, or is he next week?
Are you a fan of his, too?
Not really, but he's from this area.
Oh.
Any American Idol spin-off, even, he's a fan of.
Wow.
Like William Hung.
People who are booted off the show are not even good enough for the show he loves.
And for a while, Eric was calling Gary every day back in the office because he wants a part in one of my movies, like the Porky's that I'm producing. Or
Uh-huh. Could you use him?
But he obsessed... No. And, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'll let him try out. I'd like to see that. I can't think of what role he'd have in Porky's, but...
Pee-wee.
Pee-wee. Yeah, maybe. Pee-wee, wheelchair, midget.
That could work.
Not really. How about meat?
No. That was a football player. I can't play that role.
How about one of the chicks who meat bangs?
You can play a chick. I'll put a wig on you and meat will bang you.
How about that, Eric?
No.
Oh, all right.
You want to play a chick?
Wheelchair chick.
Well, you're not a team player.
You want to play a football?
No.
You could actually be a football in the movie.
How about him being Porky?
You could be Porky. That's kind of cool.
There you go.
That's a new take, because you were trying to do a little bit different spin on it.
Porky the Midget.
Porky's a bitter midget.
Porky the Midget, that works.
Now you know why he's so upset.
Yeah, and that's why at the end, he gets everyone to, kick everyone's ass and everything, because he's upset. Little pig.
Piglet.
Piglet. Look, we'll rename the movie Piglet.
How about that?
You know what movie you would have been good for? Lord of the Rings. They got some wacky-looking people in
You
that.
could have been Gollum.
Yeah.
Oh, no way.
No way.
I think you'd be perfect.
You're going to turn down Gollum?
We wouldn't have to use that puppet. I finally got a hold of the DVD of the second Lord of the Rings, which I never saw. I'm going to watch that. And then I got the third Matrix I haven't even watched. I hated the second one, but I do want to see it. Hey, dude.
What's up?
I don't know what to tell you. You know, I don't know about the American Idol obsession is interesting to me, but I don't know how to tell you to get in there. Should have called yesterday. I could have asked those guys for tickets.
I didn't even realize that they were supposed to be guests.
You're losing gas. I can't hear you.
Well, I listened to all of Wednesday's show on hold, and I didn't even hear you mention once that they were supposed to call in or anything.
You know that phrase, you snooze, you lose? You literally snoozed and you lost.
Yeah, you're living proof.
You snossed and lost.
All right, hey, Eric, I got to go, man.
All right.
Later. What is it, Eric?
Hello.
What do you want?
Well, I've been on hold for hours just to talk to you about last night's American Idol.
Who says no one calls in about American Idol?
So who says guys aren't watching?
What do you want from me, dude? I'm doing a show. I can't get the phone calls every minute.
Yeah, I know.
See, if Halle Berry wants a man who doesn't cheat, she should be with Eric the Midget.
Eric would worship the ground she walks on.
Right, you would never cheat on her. All right, this is funny. Listen to it. Here's Eric the Midget on the voicemail.
All right.
Hello, Gary.
Huh? Kid's on fire.
Finally, he woke up.
Sorry, Eric. Jeez.
Wow. Didn't know. Sorry, man. I'm backing off.
You just better.
You need to shut up. You need to shut up.
Shut the hell up.
I want him fired. Kelly, Reuben, Cubby.
And all the other idols.
Granted, I don't like all the idols, but
he's like a supervillain.
I'll get you yet, Spider-Man. Granted, I don't like all the idols, but if you don't have anything positive to say, shut the up. Shut the E-ah. 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 E-ah.
I guess they are idols. He idolizes them.
Shut the up.
I see Eric the Midget's on the phone.
Oh, I'm sure he'll cheer us up.
Yeah, he's always upbeat.
Well, he sent me an angry voicemail, and Gary says he sent another one.
Oh, yeah?
Over, he left another angry voicemail over the weekend? I'll give you,
angry?
Hey, listen to this. This is Eric the Midget.
Hello, Gary.
He's on fire.
Then he left one over the weekend. You got that one, Gary, or are you working on that? You 2 seconds?
Because I had to bleep him again. We're trying to figure out what happened to him because
now he's cursing.
He's all fired up now.
Hey, Eric. What's with all the cursing, man? Wait. Eric.
Hello.
What happened to you, man? You're on fire.
Well, I'm getting frustrated with you. You don't listen. I told you when I started calling you back in 2002 to stop making fun of the contestants of American Idol, and now you're at it again.
Finally got to you.
Wow. Hey, I like the way you're fighting, man. That's good. I'm glad to see you come to life.
Yeah, they're your American Idol.
You're right.
And to kind of set you straight on something.
You're 25, right?
29.
29 years old.
He's older than 25.
This is some sort of midget rage we're hearing.
You need to stop. You gotta stop. I love Kelly and Reuben and Clay. Hello. Hello, Gary.
You're not homo for Clay, are you?
Oh, no. I shook his hand once, but that's it.
Did you?
That's as far I want to give him oral.
How'd you get to shake his hand?
At that concert I went to, he went down to the stage and went right in front of me, so I put my hand out and he shook it.
Wow. Awesome.
That was nice of him.
Wow, that had to be great.
But I figure he probably did it because he taught special ed before American Idol. So,
no one's more special than you.
He saw me and figured that, because of me being in a wheelchair, I was probably a special ed student when I was in school.
I forget, have you ever had intercourse yet?
No.
No, he's got to get laid, this kid.
Everything working in that department?
Yes.
I said to him, you're never going to get laid with those Kelly Clarkson posters and Clay Aiken posters on your wall. But he didn't listen to me.
He's never had a girl in that room anyway.
I'm going to the American Idol concert in September.
Awesome.
My two favorites off this year were LaToya London, because she's from Oakland, which is not too far from where I live, and Diana DeGarmo.
Really? You voted for her?
Yeah.
You were the one.
Didn't you think the black chick had a better voice?
No.
No.
Reminded me too much of Macy Gray.
Hmm.
And who does Diana sounds like nobody else, huh?
No one in the record business sounds like that.
Well, one reason I voted for her because
she's a chubby chick and you think you can get her.
no, she's underage, not going there.
Oh,
look at
you. Look at you. If I was you, I'd go for anything that wanted me. I'd take every risk.
Both the contestants are in New York right now.
Hey, Gary, where's Eric's angry message over the weekend? Oh, here it is. Thank you. I got to hear this one. All right, Eric, we're going to play your message from over the weekend. You were in midget rage. Hold on a second.
Hi, Gary. It's me, Eric. I'm leaving this message because of the fact that I read on the internet that Howard thinks my voice sounds like a supervillain or something. Well, you know what? If he wants to turn this into a damn war, I'll go all the way. If he wants to end it, fine, I'll end it. It doesn't matter to me, whatever way he wants it. If he wants to turn this into a fight, I'll fight. Tell his ass to shut the up.
Wow.
Whoa.
What the heck is going on here?
Hey, Rambo.
Yeah.
You ready to go to war?
You do sound like a supervillain, man. I'm right about that.
Hey, I'm gonna get you, Batman.
You wanna end it?
It's
I'll
war.
End it.
Riddle me this. All right, dynamic dimwits. It's me, Eric the Midget.
Hey, maybe I shoot a movie where I'm a superhero and Eric the Midget is my arch enemy.
Arch enemy.
I'm gonna get you. I'll outsmart you.
Hey, Eric, say this. I'm going to get you. I'll outsmart you, Batman. Go ahead.
Do I have to?
Yeah.
I'm going to get you. I'm going to outsmart you, Batman.
Yeah, he's good.
Now, you got to do it the same way you make those phone calls.
Hey, who's directing this picture, Robin? Me or you?
You don't want a lackluster reading like that.
You know, he keeps calling me, wants to be in my Porky's remake. I'm like, hey, here's something you can play an arch villain. Say, I'm going to get you, Batman.
I'm going to get you, Batman.
Pretend Batman is threatening the American Idol.
All right, here, I'll get him riled up. I'm going to rule the world with Kelly Clarkson at my side. She's all mine. You come back in. No, she's mine, Batman.
No, she's mine, Batman.
You're not doing it good now. See, I almost had you in the movies. Me and Clay Aiken are going to become best pals and we'll take over the world.
Nothing can stop me from giving oral to Clay Aiken.
I'm going to shake Clay Aiken's hand and take all his powers.
I'm going to take Clay Aiken hostage and then rule the world.
Why, you dastardly fiend, Eric the Midget.
Once I touch Clay Aiken, he won't be able to sing.
Get your hands off Clay Aiken.
I'm going to merge with Clay Aiken to form the gayest seeming villain ever.
Hey, do you see now, if you call someone gay on the air, that it's not slander or libel?
What?
A judge ruled that some dude got called gay, and the judge said, hey, how are we going to ever have equal rights for gays if we say that it's a slanderous thing to say someone's gay?
Right. So what's the
so
bad
you
thing?
can just
Yeah.
out people and it doesn't matter?
Eric, you're gay.
Nope.
He's not gay.
Well, that's great.
How do we know for
That's
sure?
great news.
You've never been seen with a woman.
Uh-oh, it's Super Eric the Midget. He's trying to kidnap Ruben Studdard.
Oh, forget about it.
I'll get him.
I'd believe it if he said he was going to try to live on Ruben Studdard.
Sean, what's up?
Hey, Eric?
Yes?
I think you better shut your mouth before I stuff you in a blender, you faggot. American Idol sucks. Really. And you do too, Eric Midget. You little little Shih Tzu. Got it?
Eric, get him.
American Idol sucks.
Eric, you gonna let him say that?
He's a midget. He can't say nothing to me.
That's my favorite caller of all time.
Yeah, hey, Artie, you're a faggot, too. You jackass. Hey.
Ruben, get me out of this blender.
Eric, come on, take him on.
Mom, you know what I say?
Eric.
I say, everybody, I say you.
Eric.
That's what I say.
Eric, where are you in this?
Well, if that retard would shut up.
Spin around, you jerk.
Don't let him get away with this.
Don't let him.
Hey, I'm gonna get you.
Right.
Tell him off, Eric.
How you gonna let the white rabbit do this to you? What are you, a schmuck?
American Idol sucks.
All right.
Eric,
you let that guy totally diss you. And American Idol.
Because he wouldn't shut up for a minute, that retard.
That was good, white rapper.
I'm gonna get Diana DeGarmo to sing something and hypnotize all of America.
All right.
you don't sound really angry, Eric. I think you're just making those phone calls to get our attention.
Hello, Gary. It's time, Gary, for you to pay the piper.
Hi, Gary. It's me, Eric. I'm leaving this message because of the fact that I read on the internet that Howard thinks my voice sounds like a supervillain or something. You know what? If he wants to turn this into a damn war, I'll go all the way. If he wants to end it, fine, I'll end it. It doesn't matter to me, whatever way he wants it. If he wants to turn this into a fight, I'll fight. Tell his ass to shut the up.
Wow, that's the Eric I like.
You want to fight? I'm gonna get you, Batman.
Hello?
I'm still here.
All right. I gotta go.
You don't get all fired up on the air. That's crazy.
He loses his superpowers on the air.
My midget henchman will get you now, Batman.
Eric, will you honor the American Idol even though you didn't vote for her, or will you only back Diana DeGarmo?
I don't know. It depends on what the album sounds like.
Mm-hmm.
So how many of the albums do you have? You have Clay's?
Yeah.
Of course I do, Robin.
I don't have Justin's.
Justin Guarini?
No, I didn't get that one.
Why?
Well, not many people did.
But why? But what about? Why can't you get it?
Because I didn't particularly like him. I didn't like his personality and stuff.
So Clay Aiken you have. What about Kelly Clarkson's album?
Yeah, I have that.
How often do you listen to it?
Often.
Every day?
No, not every day.
I mean, what do you do when you're listening to that?
Naked in his wheelchair.
No.
I'm going to take my clothes off. Listen to Clay. I rub my midget ass. Oh, my midget ass.
All right, so you got Clay's album, Kelly Clarkson. What about Ruben Stoddard?
Yeah, I have Ruben's.
How's that?
It's good. I also have Kimberly Locks.
I don't call him Ruben. I call him Huggy Bear.
So you bought the Kimberly Locke album, too?
Yeah.
Yeah. I rock out to Kimberly Locke.
And what else you got? You got,
all three of the finalist CDs, too. The ones that got all of them on it.
You're amazing.
All right, man. I hear what you're saying. All right, brother. I got to go.
So, are you going to stop bad-mouthing?
No.
That's an ultimatum.
No, I'm not.
I'm laying down the gauntlet.
It's war. What am I supposed to stop doing?
Stop bad-mouthing American Idol.
No, I'm going to keep bad-mouthing.
You want to fight?
I mean, it's kind of bad. You have the Idol judges on, and you're all nice to them when they're in the studio, but then you bad-mouth them when they're out of the studio.
No, I don't. I like Simon.
Sure we do. We always scream about Paula.
Calling Paula dopey is not bad-mouthing her. All right, whatever.
Well, whatever. I guess you live in your world, I live in mine. Dopey isn't, but whatever, fine. I'm gonna get you.
All right, I got to go, dude.
All right.
We'll take this up later.
Okay.
And leave me more of those angry messages. I like those.
I'll read what you say off the internet, and then maybe I will.
All right.
All right, bye.
Bye.
That's great.
He's the best.
Oh,
For my money, he's the best.
Fantastic.
That's my favorite part of the show.
Do we know what he looks like?
Now. None of your business.
I like him.
Oh, he's awesome.
I like when he gets angry. That's good.
Oh, yeah.
I was about done with him, and now he's angry. He actually looks like Brad Pitt, oddly enough. He's a major good-looking stud.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Well, then I'll change my opinion. He's right.
Yeah. He's like a 3-inch Brad Pitt.
Eric the hot midget.
The toy Brad Pitt. Eric the hot midget.
I'm Eric the studly midget.
He's all right. I like Eric.
He's a good kid.
He's held the hand of Clay Aiken.
She's an Oompa Loompa. Yeah, she's not that unobtainable. Oompa Loompa, Doompa-dee-doo.
The midget.
Hello.
Uh-oh, my arch enemy, Eric the midget.
Hello, Nazi.
Yes, Eric, what do you want to say to Bradshaw?
Well, I just found it kind of offensive at some of this stuff he was saying last night about being a true American when he went over there and did that Nazi sign. My grandpa fought in that war against the Nazis.
My cousin Perry Wayne Layfield died in that war. My 4 uncles fought in that war, so I don't think you have a
Eric,
point there.
so Eric's a real wrestling fan. You buy that this is not a character. You think that Bradshaw is a real Nazi.
No,
You understand he's playing a role. Do you understand that? I mean, I know you're
borderline.
You're borderline.
You don't understand, Eric, there's not a bad guy, there's not a good guy. Al Pacino playing the devil and asking Keanu Reeves to have sex with his sister to breed the Antichrist, that's tasteless depending on what you want to do. It's a character. Al Pacino is not the Prince of Darkness. I don't want to disillusion you here. I'm sorry, but he's not.
Well, what do you think of that, Eric? Do you understand the difference?
Yeah, of course. I've met several WWE people.
Yeah, but you also have...
But you still think I'm a jackass, though.
Well, I met you in December when you were...
Eric the midget, listen to me. You have a Kelly, what is her name?
Kelly, what is her name?
He watches American Idol and has...
Look, listen to me. I'm not crazy. I was just talking to my Kelly Clarkson poster, and it told me so.
You're out of it.
You may not get this.
You shouldn't watch adult TV. Okay?
Yeah, you're too small.
All right, Jerry.
I love that one where he took Eric the midget.
You like that one?
Yeah.
Hello.
Audio from Eric the midget and called Gary the retard. And then Gary the retard and Eric the midget got into an argument.
All right, Gary's live.
Gary's live. Richard's working the board.
For Eric the midget.
For Eric the midget.
Yeah, Gary's always live in these things.
Yeah.
You never have to record Gary.
Gary's the wild card. Wang. How long it goes on, isn't it? It's amazing.
I thought he was trying to keep the phone line open. He forgets.
Yeah, he's expecting a call from the Democratic National Committee. Senator Kerry's trying to get through to him.
Yeah. I think the recording of Eric outsmarted him.
Oh, there you go. Wow.
I love the Gary call.
Me too. Anything with Gary.
It's endless fun.
And Gary's always live unless you're hearing a tape of Gary talking to Gary.
Right.
This is funny, too. Here's Eric the midget calling in. He's really angry.
At Richard?
Yeah, about Richard Christie.
Oh, that's funny.
Hello, Howard. It's me. I'm just calling because I am getting sick of being used in Richard Christie's bits, my voice. Especially bits involving members of the Whack Pack. I don't want to be associated with those morons of the Whack Pack. That's not who I am. I'm not a moron person like they are. So for you idiots to use my voice in bits involving the Whack Pack, it pisses me off. Also, I don't want my voice for any messages I've left you, period, to be used in any Richard Christie made bits at all. or for that matter, any of you guys that make these bits. I never had this problem when John was working there. John never made any stupid bits using my voice in any messages I've left. Why is this moron doing it? Knock it off. It's not why I'm calling. I'm not calling to have my voice used as comedy bits on your show. So it better stop. Bye for now.
Better stop.
Do you think he's doing this so we do it more?
Yes. Oh, he loves it. Not only does he love it, it even says when you call our show that we can use your voice in any comedy bits.
Doesn't he realize he's giving permission every time he leaves his voice on that voicemail?
And we will make more bits.
Hello, Howard.
Hello, Howard. Eric the Midget called. He's still pissed.
Even more so?
He's pissed because Richard Christie takes his messages and turns them into bits. Here's Richard Christie's bit.
Hello?
Hey, Gary, how you doing?
Who's this?
This is Frank.
What's up, Frank?
I was calling because I don't know if you remember, you talked to my son. He was wanting to ask you a couple things.
Make it quick.
Okay.
I want to get up.
Make it quick. What kind of retard is that?
He's busy. He's a busy retard.
Make it quick.
My retard's in a hurry. He's in a retarded rush.
The phone ain't gonna be on this phone all day today.
Hello, Gary. I'm just calling because I am getting sick of being used in Richard Christie's bits.
Christie, who's that? Is it a woman or man?
Richard Christie's.
Richard Christie? I don't know anybody in that name.
Is Richard Christie a man or a woman?
Richard. Oh, there's a good name.
There he goes being retarded.
Oh, yeah. He's retardedly undecided.
Christie, is that a man or a woman? Richard Christie.
My retard is confused.
Gary, why is this moron doing it?
I don't know.
I'm not calling to have my voice used as comedy bits on your show, Gary.
Not on my show. I don't go back to very much.
Knock it off.
You knock it off. I don't go out with that much.
Gary, why is this moron doing it?
I don't know. Call back and find out.
It better stop, Gary.
Well, you come back and tell Howard that.
Shut the f*** up, Gary.
Hey, watch your mouth.
Gary, you're such a jackass.
I didn't do nothing. You tell her. You know what? You just tell Howard. You don't want people on the radio talking to you about that.
It better stop, Gary.
The only thing I can just you to do is call Howard and every time call him and find out who the f*** this guy is.
Knock it off.
I ain't done nothing.
It pisses me off, Gary.
I know it's pissing you off, but you need to call Howard and tell them about it.
I'm not a moron.
Wow.
My retard is yelling at a tape recorder.
So then Eric the Midget calls back to complain, and then we have more tape of him.
Dumbass. Big-nosed dumbass. That's what Howard is. Yeah, but you really use these messages for leaving these messages so they can use this to make fun of me. Yeah, that's why I'm leaving them. Not tell me the moron. Bye.
What's going on in that apartment?
I don't know. There's a lot of noise behind him.
Yeah, what is he, at a game or something?
Yeah.
But he's really funny because the more he calls, the more they'll be here.
Yeah.
How retarded is your boss?
That's what I'm doing it for.
He does sound like a sinister, Batman villain.
Yeah, villain, a great villain.
Hello, Gary.
It's the midget.
It's Eric the Midget. You're finished.
The world is mine.
And who's making fun of him? We're making fun of Gary, just using his voice.
Well, we're making fun.
No, you're making fun of me, Eric the Midget.
You gotta get up pretty early to put one over on me.
Hey, Eric the Midget, you're on the air.
Hello.
Hello, Eric.
Is that Eric?
That's Eric the Midget.
Hello, Eric.
I think it is.
Hello?
Yeah, it's me.
Hey, Eric. What's up?
Oh, not much. Just, read online that Richard Christie did another one of his bits last week with using one of my messages to you.
That's right. Yes, he did. He won't stop.
I wish he would.
He doesn't want to.
Hello, Richard.
Want to hear it?
Well, not
Eric.
Come on, I'll play it for you.
And, well, first, Artie.
Yeah.
You know what? You better stop giving me crap right now. Your team lost to mine big time last night.
I'm sorry, buddy. I'll shut up.
What was that, a team of midgets?
No, the Yankees lost to the A's 13-4.
I hear you. I saw the game.
Where's that bit?
I didn't. I was drinking.
Yeah, you were
can't find it?
groping Pam Anderson.
Can't find the Eric the Midget bit, and none of my staff is running in to help me.
Everybody's tired.
They're all drinking.
Yeah, everyone's exhausted, I guess.
Let's get loaded.
I don't have it.
You're not sure what bit I want? Eric the Midget and Richard Christie.
They walk in and they walk out.
Walked out.
What did Isaac do? He just grabbed something.
I don't know. The guy working the phone should go, hey, Eric the Midget's on the phone. Why don't we get the Eric the Midget bit ready? That would be a real...
Yeah.
That would really help me.
It's not like his phone call is
that supposed to be Richard? Didn't he take John's job?
Somebody better take John's job.
Look, there's 10 people looking.
Gary's getting mad at Ralph.
That's when Ralph is his most irritating.
Are you ready? Ready?
Eric, are you ready?
Eric.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hello?
Hey, Gary, how you doing?
Who's this?
This is Frank.
What's up, Frank?
I was calling because I don't know if you remember, you talked to my son. He was wanting to ask you a couple things.
Make it quick.
Okay.
Because I want to get off the phone. I ain't going to be on this phone all day today.
Hello, Gary. I'm just calling because I am getting sick of being used in Richard Christie's bits.
Christie, who's that? Is it a woman or man?
Richard Christie's.
Richard Christie? I don't know anybody in that name.
Gary, why is this moron doing it?
I don't know.
I'm not calling to have my voice used as comedy bits on your show, Gary.
Not on my show. I don't go back to very much.
Knock it off.
You knock it off. I don't call Howard that much.
Gary, why is this moron doing it?
I don't know. Call back and find out.
It better stop, Gary.
Well, you come back and tell Howard that.
Shut the f*** up, Gary.
Hey, watch your mouth.
Gary, you're such a jackass.
I didn't do nothing. You tell her. You know what? You just tell Howard. You don't want people on the radio talking to you about that.
It better stop, Gary.
The only thing I can just you to do is call Howard and have his dad call him and find out who the f*** this guy is.
Knock it off.
I ain't done nothing.
It pisses me off, Gary.
I know it's pissing you off, but you need to call Howard and tell them about it.
I'm not a moron.
It's pretty good.
That's good.
It's funny, isn't it, Eric?
No.
Oh.
I don't like it. Stop it.
I have a DVD suggestion for you guys.
Go ahead.
Have you ever heard of the actor Peter Dinklage?
No.
Hey, I got to go.
Station agent.
Yeah.
He's a midget.
Oh, the little guy.
I saw him a DVD last.
Oh, Station Agent. I saw
Yeah,
that.
that's a great movie.
Great movie.
Well, there's another one that he's in called Tiptoes.
All right.
Got Matthew McConaughey, Kate Beckinsale, and a bunch of other people.
What's it, all midget movies you're recommending?
He's in another great movie called I Wish I Could Reach the Cereal.
No, I mean, black people watch black movies and midgets watch midget movies.
Yeah, but they're never good.
Did you ever see Under the Rainbow?
Station Agent was really good.
Yeah, that was good.
Did you ever see The Wizard of Oz?
But it was incidental.
Wizard of Oz was good.
Yeah, it was good.
Think of all the midget movies. Freaks.
Freaks was great.
What about the black movies? They're never good.
Yes, they are.
Black
movies are good?
Black midget movies are
No, you don't have a vote.
I don't?
No.
Oh, why not?
Because you're,
What is this, 1914?
Yeah, I did. The vote just got
Well,
taken
she
away
can't
from
vote
me
'cause she's
again.
black.
taking the vote away.
Some black movies are good.
Like what?
Malcolm X.
Howard.
And Spike Lee. That was actually good.
What was wrong with The Color Purple?
That was Spielberg.
Doesn't matter. It's a black movie.
That's true.
I saw a midget version.
Doesn't take a black man to make a black movie.
I saw a midget version of Godfather. The worst midget movie supposedly ever made was Chevy Chase.
Under the Rainbow.
Under the Rainbow.
Under the Rainbow.
Yeah.
Howard,
Yes.
in the movie Tiptoes, you'll actually recognize one of your guests in the movie, Bridget the Midget in the movie.
Yeah, I know Bridget. You want to do her?
No. But she's in the movie. She's in the credits listed under her real name of Bridget Powers.
Wow.
Oh, great.
Shut up, you short bore.
Oh, Artie. So
Artie's drunk.
That's the
Eric.
liquor talking, midget.
Bridget was in,
Artie's drunk.
I'm drunk.
Yes.
She also had a small part in SWAT.
anything else?
Yeah, Captain.
Hey, Eric, I just got a question for you. You know, you're always calling and complaining. Howard's giving you tons of prizes, cash prizes, and you could probably even make appearances now, you know, because you're known on the Howard Stern Show. Yet you just keep calling in and complaining every time you call in. I don't get it.
Well, I mean, who really likes to be made fun of?
Well, they're not making fun of you. They're just making prank phone calls, which are funny. They're using your voice in it, but they're not making fun of you.
Well, in a way, they're making fun of the way my voice sounds.
No, that's not true. They're just using your voice in certain things that you say.
No, we are. We're making fun of him.
Yeah, it's funny.
It's funny.
Hey, Eric, how does it feel to be the last guy to know it's raining?
Yeah. No, that would be me, Artie.
Captain Jenks is shorter than Eric the Midget.
Yeah, I am.
You're close.
All right, hey, guys, I got to run.
Okay.
All right,
hey, Eric, don't complain no more, Eric. Just take your little fame in stride.
Hey, Eric.
Huh?
I got to go.
Howard.
I don't really think he's upset.
No, he loves the show. He loves the attention. Sits in his room all day staring at a Kelly Clarkson poster from American Idol.
Yeah, this is the only other exciting thing that happens.
I'm the most exciting thing that happens in his life.
Well, she's actually supposed to be on live with Regis and Kelly today. But one of the other reasons why
you fag.
The other reason why I'm trying to get on your show so much is I'm looking for a job, and I know you guys have a ton of listeners out there, so, you know, maybe...
What can you do?
Well, I just completed a hotel restaurant management course, so I got that degree.
Yeah. You could be a short order cook.
That's great. You can manage our restaurant. We need someone to paint the baseboard.
No, but what would you do? What was your ideal job?
Well, it was working in Las Vegas at any of the hotels down there.
Why don't you be a lawn jockey?
Hey, Eric, I heard...
I'll paint you and I'll stand you out on the lawn.
Hey, Eric, I heard in your driver's license picture you can see your feet.
Wait, Artie, you're hammered.
That's a good joke.
All right, hey, Eric.
What's that?
You got the word out there. We'll look around, see if anybody wants a job. Has a job.
I'm pulling out all my short jokes.
All right, thanks, man. Liz. You know what? Artie's drunk and Rob's annoying. Let's just do the news.
That's great. The greatest morning.
Like, that's easy.
This is the greatest morning ever. I can't wait to eat pizza.
We're going for pizza?
I'll go. We're going back to Jersey to drink for another 4 hours, then we'll get a slice and I'll go to bed.
Sounds like a great day.
Why not?
Yeah, and then maybe we'll squeeze in the elliptical machine.
But that's a low priority. Very low
Maybe
priority.
I'll get on the bulletin board and talk to Artie's bloated liver. Alien versus Predator. If there's time, Scott the Pace will log me on, that nerd. The Pace, you nerd.
You Republican nerd.
The Pace is on the bulletin board arguing about Rush Limbaugh.
I know. It's crazy.
Loser.
Ladies and gentlemen, someone get Scott the Pace off the board. I'm trying to...
Rush Limbaugh's offended.
Trying to score some Vicodin.
Eric the Midget left a voicemail for you, Artie.
He did?
Hey, Will, pass this message on to Artie. He better not give me any crap at all when I call in this morning. Because of the fact that his team, they're losers. They lost 13-4 to my A's. My A's beat the crap out of those Yankees. Bronx bombs my butt. The A's bombed 3 or more home runs off them. Ha! Losers. So, Artie, if you're listening to this message and I call in this morning, shut your fat mouth. Because at least my team can beat your team.
Yeah.
And at their own stadium, too.
Yeah, Artie.
Did you see the game last night there, Eric the Midget? Sheffield deep, A-Rod deep. Yanks beat your A's.
Hello, fat mouse. Yeah, I'll get you.
Shut your fat mouth.
You know, you wonder, well, what is he going to do if you don't?
My A's will kick your ass.
My A's 13.
Hi, Will, it's me, Eric. Just wanted to talk to Howard about a couple of things. The fact that my life sucks. Of course, I won't be able to say that on air. And I absolutely need you guys to take me serious about having you guys help me get a job. No prank calls from Richard Christie pretending to be some employer looking to hire me. What I need is the real deal. You know, I've appreciated, the $3,000 that I've gotten from the show.
This kid is 1 foot tall. He's in a wheelchair. I don't know how to get him a job.
I was going to say, what does he do? Does he do anything besides watch American Idol?
I could be a solid gold dancer.
He can voice it. Doesn't he sound like an evil character?
Yes.
Like
I'll get you, man.
I'm currently working as a picnic bench.
So, since I've been
belly button out?
calling in,
yeah.
it's 2002.
You will work for me, digging up dead bodies. We will bring dead bodies to life. You will carry your little 1 foot frame into the graveyard. I will lower you on a piece of dental floss. I will work for you, master. I'll do anything for you, master.
The old saying goes, if you give a man a fish, you feed him for one night. But you teach a man to fish, you feed him for a lifetime. That's what I need.
Your job.
Not exactly for you guys to
he wants us to
fish, but for you guys to have...
Send him a can of tuna fish.
Yeah, you can become a fisherman. That's
What if you use a man as bait? What does that get?
Let's put him on a hook and throw him in the ocean. Teach him how to fish.
Me rats and spiders to eat. I'm a midget philosopher.
Put me out by getting a job and getting more money than...
Get my
what
coffin
you guys are
ready.
giving me.
Open my coffin so I can be in it before sunrise. You 1 foot freak. Yes, master. Here is a bug I caught. You may eat it for breakfast. Thank you for the bug, master. Oh, thank you, sir.
Thank you for the spider goulash.
And plus more money than what SSI gives me a month, which is a joke to be stuck on SSI. That's why I'm so desperate to get a job.
Bring me young virgins to drink the blood of.
Okay? Bye for now.
Where is he?
Eric, out.
I'm in my underground lair.
Come with me, you 2-inch freak. We will kill young virgins together. Yes, master. Let's dig up dead bodies, and we'll attach the electrodes to their necks and bring them to life. You have to put my brain in a normal person's body. Please, master. You said you would take my brain and put it into a regular midget's body. Who's 2 feet tall.
Hello,
Yeah, can I speak with Eric, please?
this is him.
Hey, Eric, I heard you on the Howard Stern show today about looking for a job. I'm calling you about that. I called the office and got your number.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my name's Dick Buffman. I'm the owner of CWA, California Wrestling Alliance. I hear you're into wrestling.
Yes, I am.
We'd love to get you involved in the organization.
I have to think about that.
Well, can I tell you a little bit about it?
Sure.
Okay. I have a character design for you that I'd like to tell you about. It's called the Bat. What'll happen, your partner will actually throw you at the other wrestlers, and you will latch on to him and bite their necks. Would you be interested in that?
Actually, no, I would. This doesn't sound like something I would actually be interested in doing.
I was going to ask you, too, are you afraid of heights?
No.
Well, because we were thinking, too, if you're not interested in actually having the wrestlers throw you, we might drop you from the rafters once in a while. We've actually designed this costume with working bat wings that would allow you to actually glide down from the rafters if you'd be interested in that.
No, thank you.
Eric, you know who this is?
No.
Take a guess.
Captain James.
Guess again?
I don't have any idea.
It's your arch nemesis.
Oh.
Do you know?
Yes, Richard Christie.
How you doing, Eric?
I'm all right.
Did you think that was real?
No, because I've never heard of CWA at all.
Oh, so are you mad at me?
Yes.
Master, we must get Richard Christie.
Wait a minute, this isn't Dick Buffman?
Master, we will get him tonight. We will get our revenge on him. I will lift you up and you will spit in his face. You mean Dick Buffman? No, I keep telling you, there is no Dick Buffman. Why won't you believe me? There is no such a name as Dick Buttman. They won't drop me from the ceiling? Dick Buttman.
I'll pick you up and you can mash him in the stomach.
We have to get Dick Buttman. Please, master. You can sit on my head and then spit at him. I don't want any more calls from Richard Christie.
Yeah, my arch nemesis.
I liked when he said, well, I'm not sure. I have to hear more about it.
We're going to drop you out of a ceiling with bat wings.
By the way, Gilbert would have accepted that job in 2 seconds.
They're going to throw you at the other wrestler.
Gilbert's agent would have said,
Where do I sign?
Where do I quit? Where's the car picking him up?
Well, what else could he do?
Eric turned us down, so can you do it? Master, if you're doing the paperclip.
Hi, this is the toaster. This is Eric the toaster.
I was wondering if I had any more Eric bits, but I don't know. They're too hard to find.
I would love to see a character of the Bat, by the way, in wrestling. I would watch that.
That's a great idea. Somebody ought to take that.
Here comes Superfly Snuka. Whoa, the Bat!
You better get me a job.
Eric the Bat is latched on to Superfly's neck.
You said you'd operate on me tonight and make me into a real person.
Well, it's me, Eric.
Instead, you tried to bring the Frankenstein monster.
The fact that my life sucked. I won't be able to get out on air. And I absolutely need you guys to take me serious about having you guys help me get a job.
I could be an erotic dancer.
To Richard.
I want to work in a strip club. Yes.
Where's my other Eric the Midget stuff?
Is Chippendale still hiring?
I keep dropping subtle hints that I need help with getting some Eric the Midget stuff. There's not one
There's
person.
not a person out there listening.
No, it's incredibly slow out there today. Yeah.
I got it on CD, but I think there's some stuff where I called Gary the retard with Eric's voice on call.
Oh, is that what it was? Yeah, that's what it was.
You promised you'd put my brain in Webster's body.
All right, let's do the news. Forget it.
Oh, to be Webster for one weekend.
He spends.
Why are you helping Lawrence Talbot?
Why don't you guys all get together, have a staff meeting without me, and figure out how you're going to keep track of this stuff?
Yeah, we could put it in alphabetical order or something.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like maybe actually put it away after each show, and then you could find it.
What comes after Dave?
Just because I leave doesn't mean everybody gets to leave.
They stay, but they still don't organize.
No. I don't know what they do.
Let's see. Eric the Midget, Fa-Fa-Foey. What comes after F?
All right,
Gary the retard.
Let's do it. Captain Jenks just made his first Eric the Midget call.
Oh, okay.
Already he's at it. Yes,
Wow.
Captain.
Yeah, I called C-SPAN and did my first Earth the Midget call.
All right, let me hear that.
Ways and strengthen our border security.
Philadelphia, good morning.
Good morning. Earth the Midget sucks.
Let's go to Staunton, Virginia. You're next.
That's my first of many, many Earth the Midget calls I'm going to do.
How does he do that?
I love the fact that, like, when Captain Jenks has to do something, it's straight to C-SPAN, where there's no screeners or nothing.
Right, he wants to get it on urgently. C-SPAN is his go.
Right.
What is it, Eric?
Hi, I was calling because earlier I heard...
Oh, you're not supposed to be calling anymore.
Oh, yeah, I thought you'd stop calling the show.
Last time. Well, I decided to go against that. But anyway, earlier you were talking about Cheney and all them doing whatever they could to get out of the Vietnam War. Well, a little news story last night on the news. A 12-year veteran of the military here in the Bay Area is suing Rumsfeld and the government for forcing him to stay in the military when he wants to get out.
That's absolutely a good case, because how can you take orders from a commander-in-chief who was a draft dodger?
Yeah, these guys wouldn't go in under any circumstances. These guys have served honorably. It's time for them to leave, and they're saying no.
And the draft dodger, Dick Cheney, the draft dodger, John Ashcroft, the draft dodger, George Bush, who had parents who could get them out of the Vietnam War, have the balls to sit there and criticize Kerry when they, in fact, support the Vietnam War. Still do. Haven't learned a goddamn thing from what happened in history, which is even more shocking. They still say it was a just war. That shows you how insane they are. And on top of that, they didn't even serve. They just blew off there was a draft. How can you have your commander-in-chief be that draft dodger?
Hearing what I heard earlier from you...
Not in wartime. In wartime, you got to have a warrior. And it ain't George W. Bush just because he parades around in a military outfit.
Right.
We're at war. We're at war. Give me a commander-in-chief that the troops say, okay, at least got a guy who served and wasn't a draft dodger. But George, listen, you can sit there and go, well, he was in the National Guard. No, he was a draft dodger. Call it what it was. And you know what? I was too much of a pussy to serve, and so is George W. Bush, and so is John Ashcroft, and so is Dick Cheney. They're not man enough to admit they're coward.
Hearing what I heard
Cowards.
earlier...
Cowards. And then they set up, they had the balls to set up their own guy, John McCain.
Yeah, they have the nerve to attack people who actually did serve.
When are we going to start standing up to this guy? When are we going to start saying this is a joke? The guy's going around like Saddam Hussein in a military outfit so he can pretend he's an aircraft pilot. You got to be kidding me with this guy.
Plus, he didn't show up for a physical when it was time to renew his pilot's certification. He didn't show up for the physical.
You know, that's okay. Don't worry about it. He's George W. Bush. His dad will get him out of it. Don't worry about it. I mean, but, you know, I don't mind that the guy wants to debate issues. Right. They're setting this guy up, Kerry, to make it look like he's anti-American because he protested the Vietnam War. The guy served. He got 3 Purple Hearts. Oh, he didn't deserve those Purple Hearts. One of the bullets only went in this far. Oh, sorry, GW. Let me put a bullet in your ass and see if you like it. You wouldn't. You're not man enough to go to Vietnam, even though you supported the war.
The guy that's suing them is also a very decorated officer of the military. And,
oh, please. John McCain was 5 years in a prisoner of war camp, locked in a box. And those guys somehow turned it around during the last primaries when McCain was trying to run, that he was anti-American and not... You don't even seem to understand the show. You just ruin everything. You got to be funny in here. I can't wait for you guys to see this on Howard TV.
Daily shows, classics, and exclusive behind-the-scenes access.
Well, that's going to be on Howard TV.
The funniest, sexiest, most star-studded network on TV is Howard TV On Demand.
Hey Stern fans, welcome to Fine Time, the show where you, the fans, get the opportunity to ask questions and interact with your favorite Stern Show staffers, Whack Packers, and celebrity superfans. I'm your host, Rachel Fine. Now, my guest today is a musical genius and a master of impressions. He's constantly calling the back office and entertaining our interns with his many voices and singing and piano playing. And if he does make it through on air, good luck getting a straight answer out of him. He's a middle-aged man who lives at home with his parents, and who's best known for some infamous prank phone calls to Steve Langford. Please help me welcome this unique, one-of-a-kind talent, Sour Shoes.
Hello.
Hello. Who's this? Who am I talking to now?
Artie, good. Miley Sour.
This is off to an amazing start.
Yeah,
we got
I'm jealous of your hair.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what to say to that. Question from Sean L. I'm going to jump in. Have you ever thought of going to karaoke night? I bet your social life would jump to a 10 if you did that.
Oh, hi, Sean.
I would be happy if it jumped to a 9, professionally and personally. Yeah, I've been taken to a couple of karaoke's from my brothers and sisters, and it's been great. In fact, I'm gonna load some up on my. I have some vinyl of the songs that I sang, and I'll try to load that up. Maybe GP page 909 in blue.
Question from Michael W. Michael asks, how much preparation goes into your calls, and will you ever buy a new keyboard, or are you too attached to that giant old one that you carry around with you?
Yeah, I'm too attached to the giant one that I carry around. Probably about
9
minutes goes into preparing for a phone call. Yeah, I'd say about
9 minutes.
Yeah.
Is it seriously kind of off the cuff, or are you just ready to go with it?
But sometimes in the morning I wake up with an idea. Yeah, and then it does take a while to get through on the phone. Sometimes I don't, so it actually turns into...
From 9 minutes to maybe 3 hours and 9 minutes.
Where are you calling from? Oh, Sheboygan. We've got a prize package to the Sheboygan Sausage Festival, Alan Kirschfeld. It's an all-expenses yours trip. How does that sound, caller?
Excellent. Question from Ann H. Ann asks, have you ever tried an impression of Howard, and could you?
I run compression through my balls up through here, and that's why my voice is lower. Because when I started back in 1983, I talked like this. I sounded like this. Hey, Amish, you're my dog, huh? I'll put mommy on the phone, huh? Shut up, Howard. I just want to know if you wanted to play doubles tennis. Yeah. Huh? Hey, Robin. Robin. He's calling into my show. He hangs outside my meetings and takes my ideas. WNBC Toto kicks off a long set of music.
Yeah, I can't really do them that well, but that's what I usually try to do.
Been working on that.
Sometimes, I like to, when it's over the phone, though, it's a little bit more nasally. So it sounds a bit like it, a little more like it. Go find some perfume, you homo.
Awesome. Question from Clayton B. Clayton asks, when the Stern Show ends, presumably at the end of Howard's contract in 2015, what are you going to do with all of your free time? And assuming you continue to call into other shows that not all of us necessarily have access to, will there be a way that your fans can still hear your brilliance at work?
No, I won't call in anymore. That'll be the last time.
That's the end for
you?
you?
Yeah. That's the beautiful thing about this show. The voicemail, I can leave about
109 messages.
every weekend. But once the show finishes, that's all. It's until the contract gets renewed again, which it probably will.
So would you have any plans for what you want your life to look like after?
No, I wouldn't know what to do.
Wow.
Yeah. So I have to say I don't want it to end.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Bill C. asks, despite your unorthodox life and lack of commercial success, you seem genuinely fulfilled creatively. Is there a place that you wish your career would have gone, and if so, where is it?
Oh, I want to be a lefty because he said unorthodox, though. Because I can throw lefty and righty now.
Oh.
Because I've been practicing like 9 feet from the wall, so I can throw lefty as good as I can throw righty. So I'd like to be a spot reliever, just like with calling in. Sometimes I come in off the bench and I'm used every couple of months for a phone call. That's what I would have liked to have been, pitching from the left-hand side out of the bullpen. Yeah. Well, hey, that's baseball. If you got a pulse and you're left-handed, well, hey, listen, you can pitch to your 105 or about 109.
Were there any real career aspirations for you?
Well, probably
what I'm doing now seems to be what I always want to do. I'm doing direct care for Autism Speaks.
Cool.
So I kind of like it because it incorporates a lot of different activities that I run with the little ones, like taking them out to the park, doing subjects with them, playing some music on the guitar, bass, and piano for them, and seeing. I really want to try and find a way to use what I'm doing here on a broader scale to maybe help a larger majority of people that have autism. If I can find something that's working with them, then I can incorporate it on a broader scale.
Very cool.
So that's really where I'm at right now. And I'm doing some part-time stuff that I've been doing since junior high school, which is Roy Rogers Fast Food, which is great because the manager, he's promoting me every other month, to do different things. But the problem I did the other day was I scheduled 14 different people on an unbusy Saturday night. Said, no, you just can't do it. Mickey, you just can't schedule 9 to 14 different people, and it's so dead in here. And then this kid made 9 trays of chicken, which I told everybody back in November, and he did the same thing again, so he can go out with, hi Sam, and I got in trouble for that too because he thought the chicken wouldn't have been used, and then all of a sudden, this big bus came from a school. And they took all the chicken. They were going to a sporting event. And it turned out that we used it all. Mickey, that's not the point. And you just don't do it. You just don't cook a bunch of food so you can bring them leftovers. So that's going well. Yeah.
Joseph M. asks, do your parents ever get annoyed with all the phone calls and organ playing in the house?
There was time before I moved back upstairs where my room was when I was probably around, when I was about 19 months old. I went upstairs and stayed there I came out of the crib and went upstairs and was there till about 19 years old. And then, but for about 4 or 5 years, I was downstairs closer to them. And that's when the calls started picking up. So they would never say it, but I bet it was a little bit too loud. So now back upstairs, the last 9 years, you really can't hear. There's like a buffer because it's older side of the house. It's next to the attic.
Do you want to get your own place, or are you happy staying at home?
No, I love it at home. Yeah, that's my favorite times are from when I was a baby till now. I'd be all bored and by myself if I was on my own. And I have the best family and best mom and daddy in the world.
Good.
Yeah.
Andrew C.H. asks, I hear you call Shuli and other staffers randomly with different voices and songs. How does someone get on that special list?
Basically, the first, I guess you just have to be persistent. I think that's in Luke's gospel, persistency. Let us proclaim the mystery of faith. And I just kept, so eventually they have to pick up whoever it is that I'm calling. After the 99th phone call, eventually they're going to answer. And then it becomes a rotation for me because I always make calls in numbers. So if I do one, I have to hit the rest of the list in my head until I can walk away from the phone.
It's kind of an OCD thing, it sounds like.
Yeah, and sometimes I get grounded and I'm away from the phone for 6 months, and then it builds up even more.
Really?
Yeah, for the astronomical phone bills. And I won't be able to use the phone for a few months. So.
Do you not have unlimited minutes?
Well, no, not really. It's like I said, it's a landline, and there's a quadrant of the phone bill that it says New York City calls. So, and then there was before we got the long distance plan, which has sort of quelled it a little. There was calls all over the country to different to Rick Dees and different, but not their on-air shows, their back offices. I had giveaways and stuff that I would do. Hey, good morning! How you doing? It's 76 degrees outside right now. In Oslo, Scotland, in Oslo, Norway, it's about 29 degrees, and the sun is out all day long. It's perfect for doing poopies in the pool. And then I would just call all different back offices, and then they would hang up and stuff. But it was good practice.
Sure.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do. I mean, you gotta use, you've gotta be resourceful, You have a rotary phone, you have a phone upstairs, so you just start, that's how you start, But it's always more fun on the phone because you can, talk deeper and stuff, whereas in person you really can't. Because, I don't know, my voice goes up higher.
Right.
I get nervous.
Question from Michael W. Michael asks, do you still think about the time that Lisa G rubbed you and you jizzed in your britches? And part 2, have you even lost your virginity? So let's start with part 1. Do you still think back fondly on Lisa?
Yeah, actually, she was in my dream a little bit last night because I knew I was coming here.
What's happening? Did you? You did?
Oh no! Are you serious?
He's touching it. Look, he's touching
touching himself.
And I just saw this run and I gave her a hug. So, yeah, I always ask her, I always want her to visit me in my dreams. What was the second part again?
Have you lost your virginity?
No, I'm saving myself. I'm gonna be a good girl. Yeah, good boy, actually.
Said too much.
Question from Steve H. Steve asks, how much planning goes into a call and how crushing is it when you get cut off early?
Like we said before, it's a few minutes planning, and I never really know if I've gotten picked up on or hung up on. I can't tell because, like I said, it's a rotary phone, and I'm just doing whatever, and I can't tell if I've gotten hung up on or even if I've gotten picked up on. So there's not really anything crushing about it.
All right. Thank you, Mad Dog.
That's about 9 hours from now.
Oh, thank you, Gary. All right, Gary.
Okay, I gotta run.
All right, bye.
Bye.
So when you're not responding to people talking, it's because the phone's just down and you're just playing.
Yeah,
You're not.
or it's here,
You don't
and
even
it's
hear
too
them
loud
answer.
into my other ear, and I can't hear. Yeah, so, yeah, either way, I don't get crushed by it, but I can understand the question. I understand what you mean. Thanks, Sean. Steve.
Either one.
Hi, Steve. Hi, Sean.
Andy H. asks, how many voices do you do? So let's go through some of the staff. Give me the name of the person first so that everyone at home knows who you're doing. for sure.
Freckles. I love Freckles.
Okay.
Tracy Nolan.
Oh, okay. I didn't use a
Douche.
special nickname for her.
Yeah, because she's got the cute little freckles
does.
here. And
Sour. I know that was you. Sour. I'm hanging up right now. Douche. I'm gonna beat your nasty little boy ass. Douche.
Who else do you do from the show? Give me the run through.
Benji.
No, what? No. Don't turn. No.
That's because his microphone got turned off. Yeah. Robin.
I was just about to say that.
Fred.
We probably should.
Nicolas Cage.
Who's, by the way, hey, it's Gary. Hello. Nicolas Cage is Mark Coppola's older brother, cousin or brother. Right.
There's a fine line between character acting and method acting. And if you don't buy into it, the audience will never buy in. And then you're indicating.
Robin Williams. Hello. It's the Battle of the Bulge. Big, thick Wisconsin girls eating cheese and sausage on Lake Michigan. And Rosie O'Donnell. She sounds like Ray Romano. I kill him with kindness. Okay. I see where you're going here, huh? You look cute. I like what you're wearing. Got your hair up, nice dangling ears. Hey, stop that! Hey, Robin! Oh, come on! Huh? Stop it now!
I want to thank Sour for taking the time to answer the questions that you, the fans, submitted. Keep sending your questions in. You can tweet them, you can Facebook them, you can email them, you can even send in a video submission and be a part of the show. And remember, this is your show, so don't screw it up. Until next time, I'm Rachel Fine. I hope you had a fine time. I want to make sure you have a fine time, and I have a special request. You're welcome, Justin O.
Oh my God, what's it gonna be?
Well, he's asked me, and this is what I do for a fine time guest, to come over and give you a little shoulder massage and see how this. I feel uncomfortable with this, Justin O. But thank you for this. Did you have a fine time today? Yeah, you did. This just got really. Can I not be doing this to the 8-year-old girl? Hey Stern fans, welcome to Fine Time, the show where you, the fans, get the opportunity to ask questions and interact with your favorite Stern Show staffers, Whack Packers, and celebrity superfans. I'm your host, Rachel Fine. Now, my guest today is a musical genius and a master of impressions. He's constantly calling the back office and entertaining our interns with his many voices and singing and piano playing. And if he does make it through on air, good luck getting a straight answer out of him. He's a middle-aged man who lives at home with his parents and who's best known for some infamous prank phone calls to Steve Langford. Please help me welcome this unique, one-of-a-kind talent, Sour Shoes.
Hello.
Who's this? Who am I talking to now?
Hi, God, Miley Sour.
This is off to an amazing start.
Yeah,
we got
I'm jealous of your hair.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what to say to that. Question from Sean L. I'm going to jump in. Have you ever thought of going to karaoke night? I bet your social life would jump to a 10 if you did that.
Oh, hi, Sean. I would be happy if it jumped to a 9, professionally and personally. Yeah, I've been taken to a couple karaoke's from my brothers and sisters, and it's been great. In fact, I'm gonna load some up on my. I have some vinyl of the songs that I sang, and I'll try to load that up. Maybe GP page 909 in blue.
Question from Michael W. Michael asks, how much preparation goes into your calls, and will you ever buy a new keyboard, or are you too attached to that giant old one that you carry around with you?
Yeah, I'm too attached to the giant one that I carry around. Probably about
9
minutes goes into preparing for a phone call. Yeah, I'd say about
9 minutes.
Yeah.
Is it seriously kind of off the cuff, or are you just ready to go with it?
But sometimes in the morning I wake up with an idea. Yeah, and then it does take a while to get through on the phone. Sometimes I don't, so it actually turns into...
From 9 minutes to maybe 3 hours and 9 minutes.
Where are you calling from? Oh, Sheboygan. We've got a prize package to the Sheboygan Sausage Festival. Alan Kirschfeld. It's an all-expenses yours trip. How does that sound, caller?
Excellent. Question from Ann H. Ann asks, have you ever tried an impression of Howard, and could you?
I run compression through my balls up through here, and that's why my voice is lower. Because when I started back in 1983, I talked like this. I sounded like this. Hey, I'm you're my dog. Huh? I'll put Mommy on the phone, huh? Shut up, Howard. I just want to know if you wanted to play doubles tennis. Yeah. Huh? Hey, Robin, he's calling into my show. He hangs outside my meetings and takes my ideas. WNBC Toto kicks off alongside of music.
Yeah, I can't really do them that well, but that's what I usually try to do.
Been working on that.
Sometimes, I like to, when it's over the phone, though, it's a little bit more nasally. So it sounds a little more like it. Go find some perfume, you homo.
Yeah.
Awesome. Question from Clayton B. Clayton asks, when the Stern Show ends, presumably at the end of Howard's contract in 2015, what are you going to do with all of your free time? And assuming you continue to call into other shows that not all of us necessarily have access to, will there be a way that your fans can still hear your brilliance at work?
No, I won't call in anymore. That'll be the last time.
That's the end for you?
Yeah. That's the beautiful thing about this show. The voicemail, I can leave about
109 messages
every weekend, but once the show finishes, that's all. It's until the contract gets renewed again, which it probably will.
So would you have any plans for what you want your life to look like after?
No, I wouldn't know what to do.
Wow.
Yeah. So I have to say I don't want it to end.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Bill C. asks, despite your unorthodox life and lack of commercial success, you seem genuinely fulfilled creatively. Is there a place that you wish your career would have gone, and if so, where is it?
Oh, I want to be a lefty because he said unorthodox, though. Because I can throw lefty and righty now.
Oh.
Because I've been practicing like 9 feet from the wall, so I can throw lefty as good as I can throw righty. So I'd like to be a spot reliever, just like with calling in. Sometimes I come in off the bench and I'm used every couple of months for a phone call. That's what I would have liked to have been, pitching from the left-hand side out of the bullpen.
Yeah. Well, hey, that's baseball. If you got a pulse and you're left-handed, well, hey, listen, you can pitch to your 105 or about 109.
Were there any real career aspirations for you?
Well, probably what I'm doing now seems to be what I always wanted to do. I'm doing direct care for Autism Speaks.
Cool.
So I kind of like it because it incorporates a lot of different activities that I run with the little ones, like taking them out to the park, doing subjects with them, playing some music on the guitar, bass, and piano for them, and seeing. I really want to try and find a way to use what I'm doing here on a broader scale to maybe help a larger majority of people that have autism. If I can find something that's working with them, then I could incorporate it on a broader scale.
Very cool.
So that's really where I'm at right now. And I'm doing some part-time stuff that I've been doing since junior high school, which is Roy Rogers Fast Food, which is great because the manager, he's promoting me every other month, to do different things. But the problem I did the other day was I scheduled 14 different people on an unbusy Saturday night. So, no, you just can't do it. Mickey, you just can't schedule 9 to 14 different people, and it's so dead in here. And then this kid made 9 trays of chicken, which I told everybody back in November, and he did the same thing again, so he can go out with, hi, Sam. And I got in trouble for that, too, because he thought the chicken wouldn't have been used, and then all of a sudden, this big bus came from a school, and they took all the chicken. They were going to a sporting event. And it turned out that we used it all. Mickey, that's not the point. And you just don't do it. You just don't cook a bunch of food so you can bring them leftovers. So that's going well. Yeah.
Joseph M. asks, do your parents ever get annoyed with all the phone calls and organ playing in the house?
There was time when before I moved back upstairs where my room was when I was probably around, when I was about 19 months old. I went upstairs and stayed there I came out of the crib and went upstairs and was there till about 19 years old. And then, but for about 4 or 5 years, I was downstairs closer to them. And that's when the calls started picking up. So they would never say it, but I bet it was a little bit too loud. So now back upstairs, the last 9 years, you really can't hear. There's like a buffer because it's older side of the house. It's next to the attic.
Do you want to get your own place, or are you happy staying there?
No, I love it at home. Yeah, that's my favorite times are from when I was a baby till now. I'd be all bored and by myself if I was on my own. And I have the best family and best mom and daddy in the world.
Good.
Yeah.
Andrew C.H. asks, I hear you call Shuli and other staffers randomly with different voices and songs. How does someone get on that special list?
Basically, the first, I guess you just have to be persistent. I think that's in Luke's gospel, persistency. Let us proclaim the mystery of faith. And I just kept, so eventually they have to pick up whoever it is that I'm calling. After the 99th phone call, eventually they're going to answer. And then it becomes a rotation for me because I always make calls in numbers. So if I do one, I have to hit the rest of the list in my head until I can walk away from the phone.
It's kind of an OCD thing, it sounds like.
Yeah, and sometimes I get grounded and I'm away from the phone for 6 months, and then it builds up even more.
Really?
Yeah, for the astronomical phone bills. And I won't be able to use the phone for a few months. So.
Do you not have unlimited minutes?
Well, no, not really. It's like I said, it's a landline, and there's a quadrant of the phone bill that it says New York City calls. So, and then there was before we got the long distance plan, which has sort of quelled it a little. There was calls all over the country to different, to Rick Dees and different, but not their on-air shows, their back offices. I had giveaways and stuff that I would do. Hey, good morning! It's only going to 76 degrees outside right now. In Oslo, Scotland, in Oslo, Norway, it's about 29 degrees, and the sun is out all day long. It's perfect for doing poopies in the pool. And then I would just call all different back offices, and then they would hang up and stuff. But it was good practice.
Sure.
Yeah, that's what you got to do. I mean, you got to use, you've got to be resourceful, You have a rotary phone, you have a phone upstairs, so you just start, that's how you start, But it's always more fun on the phone because you can, talk deeper and stuff, whereas in person you really can't. Because, I don't know, my voice goes up higher.
Right.
I get nervous.
Question from Michael W. Michael asks, do you still fantasize, think about the time that Lisa G rubbed you and you jizzed in your britches? And part 2, have you even lost your virginity? So let's start with part 1. Do you still think back fondly on Lisa?
Yeah, actually, she was in my dream a little bit last night because I knew I was coming here.
What's happening? Did you come?
A little.
You did?
Oh, no. Are you serious?
He's touching it. Look, he's touching himself.
Stop it. And I just saw her this morning and I gave her a hug. So, yeah, I always ask her, I always want her to visit me in my dreams. What was the second part again?
Have you lost your virginity?
No, I'm saving myself. I'm going to be a good girl. Yeah, good boy, actually.
Said too much.
Question from Steve H. Steve asks, how much planning goes into a call and how crushing is it when you get cut off early?
Like we said before, it's a few minutes planning. And I never really know if I've gotten picked up on or hung up on. I can't tell because, like I said, it's a rotary phone, and I'm just doing whatever, and I can't tell if I've gotten hung up on or even if I've gotten picked up on. So there's not really anything crushing about it.
All right. Thank you, Mad Dog.
That's about 9 hours from now.
Oh, thank you, Gary. All right, Gary.
Okay, I got to run.
All right, bye.
Bye.
So when you're not responding to people talking, it's because the phone's just down and you're just playing.
Yeah,
You're not,
or it's here,
you don't
and
even
it's too
hear
loud
them.
into my other ear, and I can't hear. Either way, I don't get crushed by it, but I can understand the question. I understand what you mean. Thanks, Sean. Steve.
Either one.
Hi, Steve. Hi, Sean.
Andy H. asks, how many voices do you do? So let's go through some of the staff. Give me the name of the person first so that everyone at home knows who you're doing.
Freckles!
Sure.
I love Freckles.
Okay.
Tracy Nolan.
Oh, okay. I didn't use
Douche.
special. nickname for her.
Yeah, because she's got...
My work with North Shore Animal League America started 10 years ago, and since then I've been a volunteer, I've been a spokesperson. We love our household with our 4 adopted cats from North Shore Animal League. We have Leon Bear, who's 22 pounds. We have Charlie Boy, who's 18 pounds.
Right,
He's
we have some
fat.
big cats.
And we have Apple, and then we have Walter. So we do already have a house full of cats.
I was always sort of a cat person, but I really, people go, well, they're not like dogs, but they are. Our cats follow us around the house all day. They're great animals, great pets. Beth's very active in North Shore Animal League, and I'm very pleased to be peripherally involved. Not as much as Beth, but...
You're really involved, especially
not
now.
like you.
Well,
But,
in light of our recent situation.
Beth announced to me the other day that we're fostering 6 kittens.
Oh, my God.
The kittens have no mother, so the kittens are so little, they had to be
She has to feed them?
Well, I think she's breastfeeding these kittens herself. I'm not kidding. A recent situation is now we are foster parents to many cats, little kittens.
I went to a local municipal shelter, and I knew that the cats were in danger of being euthanized, so I decided to grab a litter and foster the litter.
So what Beth and I are doing is we open up our home. Beth gets them very young, feeds them, socializes them. I photograph them. Beth, takes them under her wing and really takes care of them.
You name them.
I name them. You got Tarzan. He was the first one.
He was that cute tabby that fell and that immediately was taken with you. Like, he ran right up to you, was always at your feet, gazing in your eyes.
Yeah, I felt like he was mine, and he would be on his back, and I'd rub his belly, and I just fell in love with him right away.
Then the 2 orange guys.
That's Kimosabi and Tonto. Then we had these 2 females. We had Brenda Starr.
Hi, Brenda Starr. You're so pretty. You are a pretty girl.
And Ophelia after Robin. They were really great, very photogenic, by the way, because I would take them and they would actually pose for me. I'd take a pair of shoes, put them in the pair of shoes. Those 2, Ophelia and Brenda, they were great. Finally, there was Gwyneth.
We just knew them so well after being with them for, I guess it was 3.5 weeks total.
Yeah.
Everywhere you look, there's a kitten.
I said to Beth, we can't let go of these kittens.
You actually asked me if we could adopt Tarzan.
Right.
You go, can we please keep him? And I said, I'm that person that's supposed to say that to you, but I really committed to the foster program at North Shore Animal League, and I knew that I was nurturing these kittens to give a handoff to great families. I had my people from North Shore Animal League America with me. We went through every single application, and we really were excited that there were a couple people that wanted to double adopt. These are my top picks, and it is exactly who your top picks were. Yay. So we've come to, now we're going to call them and tell them the news, and I feel like a mother, and I feel very proud to call these people. I would be honored for you to take 2 brothers. I'm hoping that you will take Tonto and Kimosabi. Howard named them.
We'd love to bring them into the home and, make them ours, and as well as the rest of our gang. So thank you very much.
After sifting through, reading these applications, I really felt like we came up with these fabulous families. They're 2 very, very special little girls, 2 little tabbies that I think would be a wonderful addition to your home.
I am just so excited.
Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you. Bye.
Hey, bye-bye.
He got so excited. He was so excited. It was really emotional for me. And the excitement and joy in these people's voices. You are now going to be Tarzan's mother.
Oh, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. We really had our hearts set on, taking one of these babies, so it really means a lot to us, too.
Oh, I'm really emotional, and I cannot wait to meet you. These families were really great families.
We're so excited.
You are?
Yes.
I'm excited too. Well, do you want to hear who's going to be joining your family?
Absolutely.
Her name is Gwyneth, and she's the cutest white kitten with some little black dots on her, and she is just, I gotta say, one of my favorites. She's just a doll.
Is that the one you had up on the Twitter feed?
Oh, yes. She's
The white one? Oh, yeah.
She's the one. She's the one on the plate.
Awesome. Yeah, that's the one my daughter wanted.
Oh, you're kidding! Oh my God, are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. I have goosebumps. Well, I'm so excited. Thanks, Dave.
Yeah.
Bye. Mission accomplished.
Yay.
Thanks, guys, girls. So I heard their voices, but I had yet to meet them. And it wasn't until the day, about a week later, that after they were all spayed and neutered, that I got to meet everybody at North Shore Animal League. I'm so happy to be handing her over to such a beautiful family. Well, Howard and I, we kind of put together our thoughts on the two of them, and I wrote out just little things about their personalities. I spent time writing up individual synopsis about each cat, and I put the type of food that they liked and special rubs on their bellies, who liked what, and I put that together, and I also gave them the Bianca's Furry Friends Facebook page. I set up a Facebook page called Bianca's Furry Friends, Beth's Fosters, and I already have pictures of the whole litter up. And I really would love if you joined. I want your home address or your mailing address, because Howard took some great shots of them, and we were going to make some prints and have them sign them for you guys.
That would be awesome.
I knew these kittens so well, and I remember smelling every one of them. I even recognized their smell, their individual smells, kissing them, handing them off. Oh, I know their smells and everything. Good boy. You have a great life. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, just goodbye for now.
It was such a bittersweet, beautiful thing handing them over, but yet I felt like pieces of me were being taken away. All right, can I hand this over to you? You carry that for me?
And her toy, you can put her toy in the carrier with her.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. Best of luck with her. She's amazing.
Do you think it will ever get any easier for us every time we hand off a batch of kittens? I don't know. I mean, it's a very difficult thing to do, but we keep telling ourselves, well, this is so great. These kittens wouldn't have had a home, or maybe they would have. Who knows? Empty pen of fosters. They've all been handed off to their new incredible families. This has been so bittersweet and emotional. But let's walk over to the new crop that I'm taking home. Howard and I are going to be very busy with these 4. We weren't really sure I was going to grab another batch of kittens when I handed off our kittens, so I grabbed the mama cat and her babies, and then I thought, what the heck? Let's get another litter that I found over here. And then the little orange guy was by himself, so I threw him into the mix too. We have 2 girls, 2 boys, 2 little gray girls, orange boy, tabby boy. And they're going to be coming home with me today probably for the next 3 weeks. And then over here, which underneath that towel, there's a mama cat who's probably about 2 years old, with itsy bitsy tiny 3 little week-old kittens, and they're coming home too. That empty feeling of all of the 6 that had been given to families, I had a whole new batch to take care of. So it I put all my energy into them. Now that's Mama Cat and her 3 little itsy bitsy week-old babies. So I can't wait to see what Howard's gonna name her. She's beautiful though. Right now we have a mother cat, Grace.
Yeah, let's go see them.
She has 3 kittens. They're still breastfeeding. Literally, we got them 3 days old, these kittens. They are living in our house right now, getting prepared to, for adoption. I'd love to see the 3 kittens and the mother all go to the same house. But that's a dream. They're so great.
Beth, thank you for everything that you do for animals. It's through you that we learned about North Shore. It's through you that we've kind of, contributed what we have to North Shore. And, through the show, we heard about the cats, and, we bring up cats, we raise cats, we always go and save cats. So we feel lucky to have these 2 cats.
We're really honored to have him and to be selected, and we will, they have our promise that we'll be an excellent family for him. And we're just really excited. We're really excited, and thank you.
North Shore and Beth and Howard have made a family of 4 really, really happy. Everybody at North Shore's just been really, really gracious, and we're really excited to have these cats in our household.
Thank you, Howard and Beth. We're so excited to add her to our family. She's going to be in a loving home.
Thank you so much for picking us.
I didn't know I'd be so emotional about this project, and certainly not understand all the emotions that would come out of me, but I feel like we're doing really something great. Like it's a small thing, but it's rewarding. It really is. And it's great to have the support of the audience. Look, I know there's some people watching this going, what the fuck are you carrying on about? And what do you care?
Blame
and all
me.
that.
I don't
Yeah,
care.
but Beth brought me into this, and I'm glad she.
You don't even seem to understand the show. You just ruin everything. You got to be funny in here. I can't wait for you guys to see this on Howard TV. Daily shows, classics, and exclusive behind-the-scenes access.
Oh, that's going to be on Howard TV.
The funniest, sexiest, most star-studded network on TV is Howard TV On Demand.
What happens when Howard Stern's staff asks him the questions they've always wanted answered? It's time to Ask Howard with Rachel Fine.
All right, Howard, are you ready?
I am ready. Let's do it, Rachel. Come on.
Sal Governale wants to know.
How would you like to be best remembered?
I think in terms of professionally, I'd like to be remembered as a guy who was an innovator and someone who really succeeded in his mission. And that mission always was, and always will be, to make somebody laugh while they're driving their car. You know, to make that commute less boring. I get a lot of Twitters and emails and tweets where people say, hey, I was in my car and I couldn't leave. So I always feel mission accomplished. And that still turns me on. And from a personal standpoint, and I don't know that I'm there yet, but I would like people to say, wow, he was a good friend and somebody who was interested and cared. Yeah.
Question from Jeremy Lipkin of the Tapes team. He asks,
what advice would 2013 Howard give to 1979 Howard?
I would say don't be so hungry that you actually say things you might regret. That, yes, be fearless, do whatever's natural, but I don't necessarily have to make everything about me.
I got married when I was 23 years old.
Thank
I never
you.
even lived.
Me too.
I never lived on my own.
Me neither.
So I had to go into an individual thing.
Me too.
I had to get my own place.
Me too. Shut up over there.
I would say, hey, Howard, why don't you get your ego in check? And if a guest is sitting there, it doesn't have to be about you. And also I'd say somehow work out that compulsion that makes you think you have to have every listener in the world. You never can have every listener in the world. It's never going to happen, even though you think somehow magically you could. I think those things would have helped me not to be so much a better performer. Maybe it would have, but it would have made me enjoy my career more. And I would also say to young Howard, go out and have a life a bit, because I was so career obsessed. And I still am. I still need career. If I'm going to be in it, I'm obsessed. But you've got to have some balance in your life. I found it very difficult. I'm one track, and most guys are, but I'm really one track. Yeah, I would have said, have a little bit of fun. You're entitled.
question from Doug Goodstein at Howard TV.
What do you think is the biggest misconception the public has about you?
I think that there's a segment of the population out there who only thinks that I'm some guy who gets on the air and talks about women's boobs and dick jokes and that kind of thing. They think that there's nothing more sophisticated going on the show. My suspicion is they've never heard the show, or they heard it once and perhaps I was doing something completely over the top, which I'm known to do, but I think the show has a lot more intelligence behind us. I don't think we're just like slapstick Three Stooges, where we take a woman and stick her on the Sybian. I think that somehow there's a perception that I forced women to do that, or I'm curious about human behavior. And to me, sexuality is such a taboo that it seemed to me, especially on terrestrial radio, that to explore sexuality, to ask women about their sexuality, men about their sexuality, men about penis size, masturbation, I think has only been healthy, what we do. But if that's the perception of me, that I'm just some gross guy who only knows how to say dirty words. I once heard an interview with Larry King, and he said, oh, Howard Stern, what he does is tell me what not to say, and I'll say it. If that really was my career, how could I have survived in a business and thrived for, I don't know, how many years we're going on now, 35, 40 years, how could that have happened? That's ridiculous. So there isn't that misconception.
This was a great episode. Thank you so much.
This was fun, Rachel.
I enjoyed
Very
it.
professional, unlike the rest of the staff.
Thank you, sir.
You don't even seem to understand the show. You just ruin everything. You got to be funny in here. I can't wait for you guys to see this on Howard TV. Daily shows, classics, and exclusive behind-the-scenes access.
Oh, that's going to be on Howard TV.
The funniest, sexiest, most star-studded network on TV is Howard TV On Demand.
This is the best of the wrap-up show. A recap and behind-the-scenes look with John High and Gary Dell'Abate. The best of the wrap-up show begins now.
On Tuesday's wrap-up show, we had two big guests and two big topics. One was JD to talk about his time in the studio with Lisa Ann. And, of course, we had Richard in his Metallica shirt talking about what he'd be willing to do to sit in front of Metallica in studio. Lots of detailed conversation for you to enjoy. JD Harmeyer and Richard Christie joining us, of course. Richard shockingly wearing a Metallica shirt.
Yeah, and Metallica shoes. Don't forget that. I have Kill 'Em All shoes on.
Do you have Metallica boxers?
Yeah, I have Ride the Lightning boxers.
Metallica or Striper? Because they're both your favorite. So Metallica or Striper?
I can't choose a favorite. I'm Metallica.
Yeah, you better choose Metallica for the people in the metal community kill you.
I know. I get a lot of shit about liking Striper.
Will you be wearing a Metallica shirt the rest of the
Every
live
day?
days
Until they come in?
Yes.
Yeah.
We'd be wearing that Metallica shirt every day?
Yeah.
No, are you serious?
No, I'll change it up a little bit. I got,
How many Metallica shirts do you have?
I have a bunch. But a lot of them are my double XL from my heavier days.
Were you double XL?
I was XL and double XL, yeah. Yeah, so I might have to invest in some Ls.
Can we talk to him now, what we're talking about in the back office?
Sure.
You were getting some shit in the back office. Somebody was complaining, and I thought they had a valid argument that you came to me to complain that people were getting Metallica tickets too easily. So you created a quiz, and then when a guy got all three wrong, you gave him the tickets anyway, so you didn't really stand tall.
It's Howard's decision,
Well,
not
you
mine.
said gave him the tickets.
I felt bad for the guy. I know how Howard feels with this stuff. I mean, the guy was trying, and he seemed passionate.
But you were like, this is bullshit. You guys are just giving these tickets away to people who don't care.
But you know what? He did name some, early Metallica songs and albums.
He thought Injustice for All was their first album.
I know.
Come on.
You asked him to name 3 songs. That's what got him to win the tickets. Can you name 3 Metallica
songs that were mentioned on the show all day?
I'm a pushover. What can I say?
We were waiting for you to tell Howard to hang up the phone.
I can't be mean to people that want to go see Metallica.
Now, I mean, Gary's half joked about Striper, but you say stuff is your favorite all the time. You have a lot of favorites. But with Metallica, it seems like you're willing to go even further to be in studio and see them live right in front of you.
Well, I mean, to be how many people get the chance to watch a private Metallica show? It's going to be Benji, Fred, and Howard in the studio. So that's 3 people watching Metallica. If I get to be the 4th person, it's like a fan's dream come true.
Willing to do shots of your own cum or other, but not other people's cum. That was the other weird thing that what people were saying. Like, were you going to drink Jose's cum?
No. Sal made me clear on what this was. I said,
Sal, the voice of clarity.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
He reminded me of what I said I'd do. I won't drink Jose's cum, but I'd be willing to put mine in my mouth and spitball it into his mouth.
Right, and what makes you think he wants to do that?
There's 0 chance he's going to want to do that, so I don't have to worry about it.
We were even today, you've been married for a while now. You just went on a nice romantic vacation with your wife. When you talk about guzzling a shot of your own cum, do you discuss this with her?
Yeah, once in a while. She's cool.
This in particular.
I think I did, yeah.
And what was her reaction?
She's like, yeah, it's cool.
She was adamant.
She goes, I have to do
cum.
it. You should do it.
Exactly. I know what it feels like. But as long as it's not doing stuff with women, I think she's cool with it.
And Jason was also asking, I think it was Jason, I'm not sure who it was in the back, what happened to your hard drives of all that porn?
It's in storage still. I mean, I still have it. I'm not like you, John. I don't deny that I still jerk off.
But the discussion we were having in the back office was you went from a guy. Now, granted, you have a wife and everything, and I get that, and you are engaged in what appears to be a very healthy relationship. But you went from a guy who used to schedule date nights with yourself, who had hard drives of porn, who could tell me, "Oh, I know her. She's my favorite. She was in Playboy in 1988 in February," and then it seems like you just completely cut it all off.
You're talking about elves at Christmas. Being tucked in by elves.
Well, that's not porn, though.
I mean, I went 10 years without getting laid, so you tend to build up a collection. But also, I find it disrespectful if I talk about that kind of stuff now, because my wife listens, my wife's mom listens. It's like, I don't want to be disrespectful.
Theoretically, and I'm not saying you do, you could still be watching porn, but you'd rather not discuss it.
Yeah, pretty much. But I don't really as much as I used to. I mean, I'll admit, every guy pretty much does, but not near as crazy as I used to be.
And I was saying that in the back, how when you got closer with now your wife, you sort of changed your attitude on that when it came to on-air stuff. Understandably so. You feel like, it's insulting her in a way.
Do you really store it? And do you ever go to the storage room and say,
no.
I got to get... You don't really.
I just never bothered to erase the drives, and it's like I just threw them in storage.
If you went there today and you were giving up your storage unit and you had to throw it away, would it be hard for you to throw it away?
Yeah, it's memories. Sentimental. I'll be like, I remember that day in the storage unit when I jerked off to that folder in that drive.
A lot of dates. Now, Garrett, was Howard obsessing over the Metallica songs all weekend?
Yes, we were going back and forth in emails, but rightfully so. There's a lot to choose from. He wants us to be great. We were sort of going back and forth over the, maybe even though we love them and they're huge, maybe there's a portion of our audience that just isn't into metal. So maybe you have to do Enter Sandman to make sure you're getting the song that most people know. And then the second song was like, listen, if I have my choice, for me, it's One. I just love that song on 100 different levels. But we were saying, well, maybe that's not a song that everybody knows, but it was played pretty heavily back on MTV back in its day, but it's hard to say.
That's basically the song that broke them. Like they made their first video for One. It was a big hit on MTV.
It's also 7 minutes long.
Yeah, but that's the thing. If you got Metallica, why not choose a long song so you can get more of them?
I would love to see them do that. I've never seen them do that song.
Well, and JD and I discussed, too, I love Kill 'Em All. I love Ride the Lightning. I love Master of Puppets, the early, more hardcore stuff. And I would love to see them do Motor Breath or something, real old. But I understand that, it's Howard's show, and most of the audience would want, something they've maybe heard before.
There's no way we can have Metallica on and play Nothing Else Matters. They're one of their slowest songs.
That's true, too. There's something to be said for that. We want them to shake the studio.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm in JD's camp there. I don't think Nothing Else Matters is the right song to play. I voted for Master of Puppets for whatever it's worth.
Yeah, and Fred has played that coming out of commercials, so it's a fairly well-known song. And Master of Puppets has been consistently voted the most important and biggest heavy metal album of all time.
If you're into metal.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I get that. If you're a metalhead or if you're really into metal, but for the portion of our audience that may not know anything about metal, I want everybody. But you're trying to find a good balance.
Yeah, but I'm not worried about what Eric the Midget's gonna like. It's I want a good Metallica song.
Yeah. Tony in L.A., welcome to the wrap-up show.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good, Tony.
I just want to say I am the biggest casual Metallica fan, and One is the song that, if you ask me name one song, it would be One. And I think that is a go-to. You can't not have it on your list if you're only going to do two songs. I mean, does that make sense?
It's an opinion, but it's an opinion I happen to agree with.
Yeah, a lot of people agree with you there. I think Enter Sandman is a more well-known Metallica song outside of the metal universe than One is.
I would say that's your best chance of somebody knowing a Metallica song who doesn't know Metallica.
Right. But look, it's a great problem to have when you got to choose between all these different songs. That's for sure.
Plus, you could see how emotional Howard got listening to One. It was really cool. And I get the same way. I can cry to that song because I remember hanging out with my buddy in Kansas at a campsite, like listening to the And Justice for All cassette that I bought at a gas station. So it's like I have so many memories of that song, One.
But why cry over it?
Did he pass away? Or?
No, he's still around. But it's just great memories. I lived my high school years with the And Justice for All album and all their earlier albums.
Is that song you cooked the shit to? Or?
No, that was later.
That song, I would tell you, the video for that song gets to me.
One?
Yeah. Because it's a pretty heavy thing, and that book was like a big book the book Johnny Got His Gun was a big book in my house because my brother was like really anti-war, and that book was written during the Vietnam War to be anti-Vietnam without having to use Vietnam as a backdrop, and so I think that video is amazing.
Well, I mean, they took clips from the movie.
The movie, that's right.
I want to see the movie. I haven't ever seen it before.
Hey, I don't know if Kim, did you ever play with him when you were in Iced Earth, like on a stage with him, or?
No.
You did that festival, right, a couple years ago. Wasn't your band on the bill?
We played at their Orion Festival last year in Atlantic City, which was a dream come true. Lars introduced us, and it was like, it was a dream come true.
I think a lot of tears will be flowing in the studio when Metallica comes in. I could tell. You're getting all choked up. Gary's getting choked up. Howard was getting choked up during the show. Should be interesting, don't you think, JD?
I just think it'd be funny watching Metallica play like this hard metal song, and Richard Christie has like tissues next to him, down in his eyes.
I know, that's like the tough thing. It's like I don't want to cry in front of my heroes, but also they might appreciate that this song makes me so emotional.
Do you think they'd be flattered by that in some way?
I don't know. It's hard because, they're, when I was a kid, Metallica and Slayer were like the heaviest bands ever. So to know that now I'm a 39-year-old man crying in front of Metallica, it's kind of, it would be embarrassing, but also I can't help it.
Well, wouldn't you want James Hetfield to call you a pussy or something like that? Wouldn't that make you feel good, too?
That would be awesome if he came over and slapped me and said, act like a man.
See, that's the problem with Punishing Richard. He's willing to do everything, so you can't find anything that he really is hesitant to do.
Listen, once you got to swallow your own cum, what's left?
Well, you said have George pour soda in his ass, and he lit up. He couldn't wait for it. I mean,
that's easy.
That's not weird for you because I know that you have a relationship, a friendly relationship. Like you go out with George and Brad, you and your wife, and so he's your friend.
Yeah.
Is that weird for you to have him pour shit in your ass?
No, that's fine as long as there's no contact. I think if I was to make out with George, I wouldn't want to do it because Brad would get upset. But I think just, a friendly little pouring beer or soda in my ass is fine. I don't think Brad would have a problem with that.
Now, the other guy who spent a lot of time in the studio today was none other than J.D. Harmeyer with his dream girl, Lisa Ann. And it sounds like you said you took a different approach with her. Rather than just being blunt and saying what you want, you did the sort of Ganji, the friend thing.
Well, yeah, for the most part, I try to avoid the friend zone. Because I know once you stay there, you're there.
Are you in it now?
With her?
Yeah.
Possibly, probably. Who knows? But I mean, definitely now. I mean, if she's dating someone. But I thought, this is a woman that works in adult films, and she goes around traveling to clubs and stuff, and does strip dances and whatnot. And she has guys constantly trying to have sex with her. So I thought I would try and not, just be friendly.
You're not just because she's dating a guy doesn't put you in the friend zone. You could be on deck.
Well,
it doesn't put you. But I think you're in the friend zone the way I'm hearing her talk.
Probably, but there's a little optimistic part of me that says something may happen. I don't know.
If you had the chance, say for whatever reason, not on the air, and it just came up, because I was thinking about this today, even myself thinking about it. If she said, "Come on over tonight," and everything, and she's ready to go, would you have any performance anxiety at all, or would you try not to think about it?
Well, I possibly. I mean, I have anxieties, being with girls, already. So. Yeah.
What part of her would you go after first? The big boobs, the ass? Because you like her ass, right?
Yeah. probably kiss her first.
But then what?
And then probably grab her ass.
Does she live in New York?
I think she goes back and forth.
So there is a chance of a relationship.
Well, listen, we've known each other for a while, so I think if she wanted to hang out.
How long have you known each other for?
A few months.
And you've just been texting like every other day, it sounds like?
I mean, we've talked about like hanging out and stuff, but it's never happened, of course.
Robin was the one who said she felt really bad for you because it sounds like you're being sort of used here a little bit or led astray.
Listen, I didn't push her to be on the show or anything. That's I don't know.
I don't think he's being led astray. He went after her. She's being nice, but she's not saying, "Hey, there's a chance we're going to bang." And she's just being a nice person to him.
Yeah.
So I don't think he's being led astray.
No, and I wouldn't be. It's not like I wouldn't be surprised if she didn't want me. That's almost what expected.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing that says really speaks volumes to me. You guys talk every day, every other day, whatever. Mm-hmm. Hey, we'll hang out. Here she is in New York.
I am well,
and
aware
you're not
of this.
hanging out.
Garrett, I am well aware of this. So. Yes, I know.
One of the things I noticed, Gary, during the interview was she said that when she was on set, like her friends would take pictures of her half naked, whatever, and send them to JD. But ultimately, they would say, you know what? Why don't you just bang the guy? Be a friend, like be a pal. But I don't think JD wants that. Like I think he wants it, but he doesn't want it that way. He wants to kind of earn it.
He wants her to want him. That's part of it. But the other thing too is. He really, to me, is in the friend zone because I found her to be very genuine when she said, because I think, she wanted to throw JD a bang, she could. She seems to be like, no, we have more than that. I don't want to do that.
Well, she said that she didn't want to hurt him by doing it. I don't know if I believe that or not. That she was worried she would hurt you if she just had sex with you just for sex.
I mean, if she thinks... listen, we haven't even really discussed this. I've been very weary. I don't want to go into. I make little jokes here and there, but I haven't tried to dirty talk or anything.
How would you discuss? What would be your move in this situation?
I have no idea. I mean, I don't just sort of let her. I'd almost like to let her. If she wants me bad enough or whatever, I don't know.
Where would you go to bang her? Would you let her come to your apartment?
I guess, but I would not prefer that at all.
What would you prefer, a hotel room?
I would. It's much nicer than my apartment.
I think that when you're really into a hot chick, right? Part of of getting there is like, I've worked really hard for it, or somebody that you really like, worked really hard for it. And if she just gives it to him for no good reason, is that a hollow victory? Is that part of it? Like, don't you want to say, I worked hard for something, I want her to like me?
Yeah, of course. I don't want to be with anyone that doesn't want to, be with me. You know what I mean? Yeah.
But a lot of people ask the question. I mean, I get it. You don't want to pity fuck. I understand that. But this is your, sort of dream porn star kind of. She's coming to you. She's willing to do it. Can you kind of put that aside just to enjoy the physical experience, then later deal with the...
I don't know. It would have to happen, I guess. But, I don't know.
Do you still watch your porns?
A little bit.
He said he said that he watched her porn to pull clips, but didn't jerk off to it because he's got feelings for her.
Let's talk about when you got on the couch with her.
Yes.
I know Howard kept asking if you were hard, and you said no, but was there a point where it started to heat up a little bit, or did you feel like, all the cameras
she felt nice. She felt, she's I don't think she's very tall, and that's a good thing. I like that. And,
See, I don't believe him. I should have came in and asked to check.
That'd be great if you got him off then.
The human pecker checker.
I had fucking Jason in a with the camera in front of me. There's no way I could do that. I cannot.
So you couldn't be a porn star and get hard in front of other people.
No. I'm no performer in that sense.
And since you've befriended her, does it bother you that she does porn, or that's what's?
No, if it did, I wouldn't. I'm fairly open-minded, I guess. So, yeah, if it bothered me, I wouldn't be, sort of seeing what happens.
John in Ohio, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good.
Hey, JD, first of all, buddy, I am not calling to bust your balls, okay? So don't take this personal.
Uh-huh.
But listen to me. You got to accept the fact that these girls are using you, my friend, because of where you work. I mean, you don't take care of yourself. You hang out in your apartment, play video games. You're going after the highest caliber women you can go after.
I go after all sorts of girls. I go after all sorts of
girls. You
girls.
got to take it down, brother.
I go after all sorts of girls. Just
all
because
right,
you don't hear about it on the air.
You go crazy over these girls that are nuts, dude, that just don't seem attainable for most guys.
Oh, well, listen, dude, shoot for the stars sometimes, you know?
But I still love you, brother, so don't take me wrong. I'm still one of your fans. So
I get what he's saying, JD. Like, if you were just up front and say, I don't care why they're banging me, I get it, and I'm using the show to get it, that would make more sense. But it doesn't seem like that's what you're doing.
Listen, we never talk. Whenever I talk to girls or whatever, I never talk about the show or anything. You know?
Do you tell them about your Full Sail diploma? Do you ever use that?
No.
Rick in Pittsburgh, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, guys, nice to speak to you. By the way, Fuel would be the song that I might like to hear Metallica play. But as it relates to JD, I think sometimes, again, you guys forget JD doesn't make much money. I think it'd be great if some of you, opened up your wallets with a little cash and gave him a pool of money to take her out for a real nice night, maybe get that hotel room.
No.
Well, she's not for sale, if that's where you're going.
Yeah.
And JD could afford to take her out. I don't think taking her out or having the means to take her out is what's holding him back.
Yes. I agree.
But how does he close, Gary? I mean, can he close at this point?
Don't know. In the zone. The friend zone. He's in the friend zone. It's a big, it's a quagmire.
It's tough to get out of. Michael in Tennessee, welcome to the wrap-up show.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Yeah, I wanted to ask Richard, what other bands would you do gay shit for if you could go see their shows?
There's probably a lot of them.
Striper?
Well, I mean, the thing is now I've been lucky enough that I've kind of got to know some of my favorite bands. Like, I kind of know the guys in Striper. I know the guys in Coheed and Cambria. So, luckily, I don't have to perform a lot of gay stuff to get to hang with them. But there's still bands out there that I would do that for. But, Metallica is pretty much the biggest metal band ever. So... I do a lot for.
Would you do something gay to see Slayer perform "Rain and Blood" in studio?
Oh, fuck yeah! I'll suck you off in a second, JD.
Would you do it to Metallica?
I'll be your Lisa Ann.
No.
Is there a guy? Which guy in Metallica would you do stuff with?
No, I wouldn't expect them to do that.
No. If they wanted to, if they kind of called on you.
Kirk Hammett, Scott.
No, then it's not for romance. I just want to do gay stuff to get to see them with people on the show.
You could differentiate, like you could kiss a dude and in your mind go, "This is not gay."
Yeah, of course. If it's a stunt, yeah.
Wait a minute. If you sucked off JD, you're going to then say it wasn't gay?
It'd be funny as hell.
I'm not saying it wouldn't be.
I'd be laughing while I did it. But it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't be gay.
If a certain Viking metal band came on,
Amon Amarth, yeah, I would consider. I'd do a lot for Amon Amarth.
Like the only thing I could think of is like if a lesbian woman sucked you off for a stunt, does that still make it non-sexual?
Man, that's a difficult. I'm trying to wrap my head around that one, Gary.
Too many parts of that equation.
Too many things, yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? In other words, she's not really into dudes. It's a stunt. She's just doing it for a joke.
Is it for her or is it sexual?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I think it's a stunt then, still. Yeah, but I don't. You got to find a goofy lesbian with a radio show job that would be into
But if
that.
it's sexual for you, right? Say the lesbian. I'm in a whole other weird place. But if it's sexual for you, then it's still a sex act. Like, what if JD got off?
No.
Well, then it'd be sexual
You
for
could
him.
get JD off though.
It'd be sexual for him.
Let's move on, please.
I would be dodging his load.
What were you supposed to? You were supposed to suck Ronnie's dick, right?
Yeah.
What was that for again?
For $1 million. Which that offer still
You're
stands.
like Tara Reid in The Big Lebowski.
Would you fuck Ronnie for the $1 million?
That's not sexual at all, Gary. That's just for the humor
goof.
of it.
For the goof.
Well, that's for the goof and for the amazing amount of money.
Unfortunately, I now know the noise Ronnie makes when he finishes.
I feel like blowing my mind up. It's a quote that's sure to echo on in radio eternity, and it's just one of many in an ever-growing list of legendary lines from one Wendy Pack. from her early appearances.
Wow, there she is. Come on in, baby.
To her classic calls with Howard.
While you were walking and trick-or-treating, you made a duty in your Freddy Krueger costume.
Yes.
Right, and there were fecal matter in there.
Yes.
Right.
To her passionate presence during monumental show moments. The Whack Packer, fondly known as Wendy the Retard, has solidified herself among the all-time greats in Howard Stern show history. But catchphrases and periodic phone calls can only reveal so much about a person. So we took a trip to her home on Florida's central Atlantic coast to catch a glimpse of Wendy's life from the other side of the telephone. Here we are, 80 miles from the Orlando International Airport and all of the fun of Disney. And despite the 100-plus degree heat here in this small town, I'm overly excited because we're here to meet Wendy. We're here to find out what Wendy's days are like, what makes her tick, who are the people in her life. And frankly, I've been excited about this for a long time because Wendy's been such a fixture on the show for so long that I really want to see how she lives. And in fact, I'm hearing loud noises coming from inside of this double wide. So let's go see what's up. You must be Wendy.
Yes.
I'm John Lieberman.
Hi.
Nice to meet
Nice
you. How
to
you
meet
doing?
Fine.
I've heard so much about you.
Yeah.
Can I come in?
Yes.
In addition to her warm personality, I was welcomed by Wendy's brood of cats, which includes Tigger, Mario, Luigi, Blacko, Nice Bob, and Mean Bob, all resting comfortably in the new home that she shares with her mother Joyce and nephew Jesse Jr., for whom she often babysits. Following a visit to the litter box that she's responsible for cleaning and a bowling trophy that she recently earned, I soon discovered that one of her favorite hobbies had helped Wendy garner some local press. So what do we have here?
Us in the newspaper of our group.
So your group is the Fun Time Bowlers.
Yep.
Where are you?
I'm right there.
And why did they take your picture? Did you have a special...
A special day because one of our coaches was leaving.
Oh, okay, so you're getting a new coach, too. Mm-hmm. Wow, so you've had a lot of changes. You have a new house. You're getting a new coach for bowling. Sit down for a minute. I want to talk to everybody. While taking a load off at their kitchen table, I was introduced to Wendy's younger sister, Becky, and sister-in-law, Megan. And after getting acquainted with her family, I was curious to know more about her absolute #1 favorite pastime, one that she ranks ahead of both cats and bowling. What are your favorite parts of the show?
Where Richard and Sal does funny jokes or whatever.
You like those, the prank phone calls? And which parts don't you like as much?
I don't like what's his name?
JD?
No, the guy in the limousine. Oh, Ronnie.
You don't like Ronnie. Why don't you like Ronnie?
Because he gives Howard bull crap problems.
Wendy's personality was most certainly built for the spotlight, which first shone upon her well more than a decade ago in her first phone call to the Howard Stern Show. A fateful moment her mother Joyce recalls with great fondness.
I would come home from work, and I'd say, what you been doing today? Oh, I talked to Howard today. I said, Howard Stern. I said, Howard Stern. She says, yeah. I said, the guy on the radio with the long hair. Yeah.
While at first she was skeptical that Wendy had mistaken a generic DJ from a local affiliate for Howard himself, Joyce soon listened to tape-recorded proof of her daughter's breakthrough moment in February of 2002.
What are you wearing right now?
Dirty Jim. You know what?
Are you naked?
Yes.
Are you touching your chest?
Yes.
Is your tampon in?
Yes.
Are you wearing big, thick glasses?
No.
Can you barely fit into your nightgown at 182 pounds?
Yes.
And despite Wendy's on-air debut being rife with sexually charged conversation, she was nothing short of elated for her daughter.
I was happy because I said, if you're happy, I'm happy, and She might not know half the stuff she was talking about, but I guess he gave her an education. And Robin, too.
They taught you some things?
They helped her out.
This fateful introduction not only supplied Wendy with entertainment, but also gave her mornings an entirely new purpose. As Howard and Robin soon discovered, Wendy's life is an open book filled with chapters upon chapters of challenges, of which she's...
And Howard has always, from the beginning, I think, always treated her special and been good to her. You know? So I really am glad for that.
And like I look out for him. When I hear somebody start a rumor of him, that's when I go off in.
Because you want to defend him.
Mm-hmm.
When Howard goes off the radio at some point down the road, whether it's in 3 years or 10 years, what do you think that would mean to you?
That I want to take over for him.
You want Howard's job. What would you call your show?
The Remembering of Howard Stern.
With the Howard Stern Show playing such a vital role in her daily routine, I wanted to visit the spot where Wendy listens each morning, her bedroom.
This is my bed. This is where I sleep.
A lot of stuffed animals over there.
Yes.
You have names for all of them?
Yes. This is Fluffy.
Fluffy?
Fluffy 1. This is Rabbit.
Fluffy 1, Rabbit.
This is Benji.
Benji. No relation to Benji Bronk, right?
No.
Okay.
And this is my teddy bear. And these are my donuts.
So you keep your donuts in bed for a snack?
Yes.
Now, pastries in bed sounded a lot more like the Wendy I'd grown accustomed to hearing on Howard's airwaves. But after seeing piles of clothes on the floor nearby, I was informed that Wendy's wardrobe is at a crossroad of sorts.
I used to have a bunch of clothes, but not anymore. Because I keep getting big because I eat a lot.
So you've gained some weight?
Yeah.
How much would you say you've gained?
I weigh like now 278.
Is that the highest you've ever been? And are you trying to exercise more?
Yes. I've been doing Richard Simmons and other things. And walking a lot.
Okay. Is it working?
Little, not much.
Impressed by her all-around maturity, I was beginning to see an entirely new side of Wendy. As our conversation continued, I recalled her telling Howard about her dumpster diving exploits, and I wondered if this is still part of her regular routine. You're still doing that?
Yeah, sometimes here and there when we don't have, the money to buy food, or when if it's not our day at the church, that's what we normally do, because we have to, live on something. Because, like I told you, our money's tight here and there. I help her pay, almost half of the electricity bill. Wow. And my cell phone and stuff. And I have to help her get groceries and stuff too. I have a food card right now, but I don't know if I'm going to still have it or not.
Once again, Wendy was showing herself to be far different from her hilarious radio rants. And while her family has been struggling financially, to Wendy, their monetary woes pale in comparison to the passing of her beloved father, whose ashes we paid a visit to.
He was a good dad to me. I really miss him a lot.
What was his name?
Wild Bill.
So Wild Bill was your dad.
Mm-hmm.
And how did he die?
When I went to go check on him, they said it was a heart attack or something. When I went to go check on him, he was just laying there staring at the ceiling, and that's when I called him, and that's when I noticed he wasn't breathing or moving.
This startling discovery, which occurred nearly 7 years ago, just as Wendy was bringing her dad his lunch, is one of the saddest stories I've heard throughout my career. Knowing that her father was an immensely positive influence on her life, I decided to steer our conversation back in that direction. Tell me your favorite story about your dad.
Where he used to take us camping and stuff in the back of the woods. And that's how, we had marshmallows and fires and stuff back there.
Your sister told me he would have wanted to be a part of this.
Yeah.
he liked your role with Howard Stern. He was proud of you.
Yeah.
With a loving family behind her, it was clear to me why, despite a list of obstacles stacking higher than her laundry pile, Wendy's personality remains anchored in heartfelt determination. And as the tour continued out back toward their private lake, Wendy, like a modern-day Ponce de Leon, helped lead us through what seemed like an endless, overgrown Florida terrain. But before long, the trees parted, revealing a rural oasis that provides Wendy and her family with some sweet relief from the sweltering summer heat. This is a beautiful lake. Do we know the name of it?
Yeah.
Our lake?
It's our lake. We own it. I mean, it's on our property.
So it's your lake?
Yeah.
So you can name it right now. What do you want to name it?
Howard Lake.
So this is Howard Lake now from here on out?
Yes.
He had no idea of it. How much is this lake going to cost him?
Probably $1 million.
Okay. We'll tell him. This is very nice, though. As I stood among the tree-lined tranquility of Howard Lake, I noticed an interesting contraption hanging from the trees. A hunting station of sorts used by Wendy and her siblings to skin hogs and deer before turning them into a tasty homemade supper.
We do mostly eat Bambi burgers, and we don't find any other thing.
Deer?
Yeah.
You call them Bambi burgers?
Yes.
Is that just what your family calls them, or do people call
No, that's what we call them.
Oh, okay. After getting to know Wendy at home, I wanted to accompany her to a place she visits every Saturday, Ormond Lanes in nearby Ormond Beach. Upon arrival, we quickly got our competitive juices flowing over heated games of air hockey. You're pretty good at this. Oh, ho, ho! And Pop-A-Shot. Oh, there you go. Come on. The time's going, and the balls aren't coming. Oh, come on. Soon after, Wendy led me to our lane, where we began readying ourselves for some good, old-fashioned family-style bowling. Oh, these fit nice. These are snug. Come help me pick a ball. Help me.
That should work.
You sure? It feels a little tight on my fingers. I'm afraid the ball's not going to come out.
That one should work. If you're...
Yeah, I'm going to try this. I'm going to do this one.
Okay.
Okay. You ready?
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Wendy still needed to shake off some rust, especially since we weren't using her self-proclaimed lucky lane. That would be lucky lane number 36. Before long, it was my turn to shine. See what I'm going to do here. These are no duck pin balls, I'll tell you that. It has been years since I tested my sports skills against the oil-slicked lanes. And while I enjoyed some early success, as the frames mounted, so did Wendy's confidence, leading me to ask my outspoken opponent for some guidance. All right, give me a pointer. You're just going to point? That's your pointer?
It's your turn.
You have any advice?
Good luck.
I don't think you mean that.
Yeah?
I don't think you do. Right from the first frame, it was evident that despite her playful personality, Wendy is a fierce competitor. And as one of my shots left me in quite the pin placement predicament, I once again looked to my newfound rival for help. How do I hit this shot?
Aim for the middle. Stand right in the middle and aim for the middle.
Stand in the middle and aim for the middle? Aim for the middle. Although it seems like simple advice, I couldn't help but think of it as a rallying cry for Wendy's strong-willed, resolute approach to life. A short while later, I sat down with Joyce to find out more about bowling's positive influence on her daughter. How have you noticed that bowling has changed Wendy's life?
She gets to go out, be with her friends, people just like her. She's got to know other people, be around.
While bowling serves as a spectacular social outlet for Wendy, it's also been a perfect way to quench her thirst for competition, as she regularly bowls in the Special Olympics, where she expects nothing less than a gold medal-worthy effort from herself. because you believe you're the best. And you want to prove that you're the best to everybody else. Because it served you well so far in your life, right?
Yeah.
Is that part of your determination to not let anything slow you down?
I had to tell myself the next day, keep moving, get up. That's why I asked her if I could go out almost. She won't want me out every day, but, you know, when she leaves, I said, I'm going because I gotta move around.
In borrowing a line from her fellow Florida native Tom Petty, Wendy firmly believes that if you don't run, you rust, refusing to let her disability slow her down or detract her from her goals. As the game wore on, Wendy mounted a comeback. Good shot. Whoa! Even deploying one of her superstitious tactics on me. Ow! And as we sat down between frames to examine her fanny pack, I learned that luck is something that Wendy routinely chases.
I play the Mega Million, Fantasy 5, Mega Money, Powerball, Lotto, even scratch-offs.
I mean, you have dozens of lottery tickets in there.
They're no good. I'm still trying to hit the jackpot.
So none of those were winners. But the Monopoly from McDonald's.
It's just started. I'm already ahead to try and win 20,000. All I just need is one more.
So if you get that one more, you win 20,000.
Yep.
And if you win 20,000, what will you do with it?
I would go move up to New York and live with be next to Howard.
I'm not sure if Howard is ready for a new neighbor, but for the time being, Wendy says she'll continue to play, as she puts it, the lucky numbers in her head. But as far as pins were concerned, my once sizable lead had started to dwindle.
Good luck, John. You're up.
I don't believe you. I really don't believe that you mean good luck, especially with how tight this game is. How tight my legs are. Despite her sweet disposition, I didn't believe Wendy's well wishes for a second. Why are you looking at me like that?
I don't know.
But thankfully, I was able to hang on to my lead and secure a 10-pin victory. All right, good game. You're a very good bowler. Very good. That was tough. That got me sweating to the end.
Yeah.
Whew. After changing out of our bowling shoes, you're in. I began driving Miss Pack along the route she typically travels by bus each morning after her mom drops her off at a local McDonald's for breakfast. We first stopped by the dumpsters in back of a nearby supermarket where Wendy bravely battles garbage in search of barely touched food to bring to her family. Further on up the road, we encountered the mighty Granada Bridge, a structure that spans the Halifax River and Intracoastal Waterway and connects the mainland to a beach peninsula that Wendy loves to walk along. Looks kind of big and long.
I know.
So you walk across it?
Yeah.
For exercise or fun or what?
Exercise.
Oh, okay. Wow, you walk across this thing a couple times and
yeah,
you'll lose that 100 pounds in a hurry.
Yeah.
While staring up at the nearly half-mile marathon in front of us, I posed a philosophical question to my walking partner. How do you think your life would be different if Howard Stern had never come into it?
Not good. I mean, like my mom told you earlier, I didn't have a good lifestyle till now.
As we paused a moment to do some people watching and soak in the breathtaking views, I realized this bridge means more to Wendy than simply a way to exercise. When you look out onto the water and this beautiful, picturesque view, what goes through your mind?
I normally feed the fish and the dolphins and watch other people do fun things, wishing I was a kid again, so I can do the things I miss.
What do you miss?
I miss playing on the playground. I miss swinging, because I don't know if I can swing or not, because I don't want to break the swing. I miss all the fun things, like, see, there's somebody fishing with their family or, I don't know, parents, I miss that. You know, I miss fishing with my dad because my dad's not here anymore. That's why I come over here.
Although it was clear Wendy longs for yesteryear, the list of concerns that adulthood brings certainly doesn't include her disability.
I got other things on my mind right now. And also I got other things on my mind about Howard that I'm concerned about of people, you know, bother him again.
What are you concerned about?
I'm concerning about the SCC or whoever, you know, or some other stupid people you want to get Howard, you know, off the rail or you know, threaten him.
So you're worried about people threatening Howard?
Yeah. I don't take a bunch of bullcrap like other people do. He's sort of like a dad to me. A stepdad, since I don't have a dad.
Her level of admiration for and staunch defense of Howard astonished me. But as far as her always increasing list of wants, I wondered what tops Wendy's wish list. If there was one thing in this world right now that you could have, what would it be?
Having my grandma back again so I can play Uno with her. And so I can have Howard keep our score when we play Uno.
I could almost picture it. Wendy, her grandmother, and Howard as the scorekeeper. But we didn't have any more time for daydreaming, as there was still a lot of bridge to climb. The breeze is nice.
Yes, it is.
After a grueling trek over the Granada Bridge, we soon found ourselves at Wendy's favorite beach, a place where her money woes, annoyances, and stresses of everyday life get whisked out to sea, disappearing into a seemingly endless horizon.
Hello.
Before long, Wendy's attention drifted away to some eye candy that she found even sweeter than the supersized Mountain Dew she'd been sipping.
Wendy.
Once she regrouped, we redirected our gaze toward the natural beauty of the waves, and they, in turn, set their sights on us. Little water will never hurt you. Feels good, right? After a long, hot day.
Best of the wrap-up show. A recap and behind-the-scenes look with John High and Gary Delabate. The best of the wrap-up show begins now.
On Monday's wrap-up show, all the talk was about Robin and what she revealed today and that conversation that she and Howard had. It was amazing. It was powerful. You really got an inside look at their conversation and why Robin has been away from the show physically, but we get to hear her every day. So, of course, we had our opinions, and here's how that special conversation went.
Two major developments today. One, of course, was the return of George Takei, and the show just takes on an entirely new element whenever George is in the studio. He's so honest, he's so forthcoming and charming, and so explicit in his storytelling that Howard just said hi to George this morning, and then he ends up talking for an hour because George always has something to say and a lot to say about it. But that was followed by Robin, who decided today that she was going to talk about why she's been out. And I think that a lot of people are asking, why'd she take so long? Why couldn't we know this? The show's all about honesty, etc. And I think this is one of those situations where, as you heard Robin and Howard tell the story, you really needed to respect where they were coming from and why they chose to keep this private. There were a couple of things going on there. One, I think if Robin told people what was going on during all of this, there would have been a ton of, and again, your heart's in the right place. How you doing? Are you okay? And the show ended up being very therapeutic for Robin because it was the time where she wasn't dealing with her illness and she wasn't fighting cancer and going to all these treatments. And you really have to take your hat off to her in terms of showing up to work every day, granted via the ISDN line, but still being on air, pushing through when other people, not just Benji, but I mean other people, they come in late, they have their reasons, whatever else. But you could also see what a literal lifeline this show is for Robin and frankly for Howard. I mean, Howard was wrecked when this first came out and didn't feel comfortable doing the show without her. And, thankfully she was able to be on. And yes, we miss her being here physically, but she's on the air. It's reached the point now where I don't think anybody even thinks twice about Robin being here because it seems like she's here all along. We miss her for the off the air stuff. But some of us have been communicating with her for a long time, and the range of contact varies from Howard, obviously, who's been talking to Robin day in, day out and helping her through this, which now she's been out for well over a year, to other folks who, I've been emailing her a lot. Gary, I know, has been talking to her quite a bit, but not one of us, with the exception of Howard, really knew all the details of what was going on and what she's been fighting. And thankfully, she got that diagnosis. She's still working and fighting through, but it looks like she's cancer-free and hopefully going to be back here sometime soon. But Gary, I know you said a lot of it came as news to you. You were aware, but you didn't know all the details that were coming through.
I knew about the first operation. In fact, I was getting phone calls the whole day while she was in the operation, and it was a really weird day because I got some misinformation. And so I was out at a charity event, my phone rang, and it was almost like, this is not good. Not that anything was gonna happen to her that day, but that it didn't look very good at all.
She spoke a couple times about getting a prognosis or the possibility of a prognosis like that. Like if this spread all throughout her body, she was done. But
this was that first day operation that we all knew, here on the show knew she was going in. I got the report it was not going well.
Yeah, that she told was an 8-hour operation.
12.
And the reason was because that grapefruit-sized tumor inside her was so big they had to move her around to get it out of her. But can you imagine waking up after that? Nobody's there. You went in not knowing what, the prognosis was going to be. You have those marks you can't see on your stomach. I mean, I can only imagine what that, and granted, you're probably not all there because you're drugged. But,
which could be worse.
Yeah, but oh my God, to not have anybody there, that's just crazy. And I do remember when we went to visit her, how happy she was to see it. Thankfully, we didn't get the Benji treatment. She was happy to see us.
Didn't she look great when we went to see her?
She looked fantastic. I couldn't believe what she just went through. But the other thing was, when we were talking to her, you looked over to the window, and sure enough, you saw that picture of Howard. And that's really what got Jason. Don't go. That's really what got her through a lot of this.
But as I said to Howard today, I guess everybody on the staff knew different, varying degrees of stuff. And my assumption was after that initial operation that it was still touch and go, but that she was going to be all right, but it was going to be a very long recovery. I did not know that they told her, like, hey, we're just going to try to make the rest of your life as good as we can. And in a way, I'm sort of glad I didn't know it now because it would have been really fucked up. It would have, it would have been terrible.
Well, if a doctor is telling you, okay, here's how we're going to prolong your life, you're immediately like, what do you mean prolong my life? And the fact that she was saying, I thought she was so candid about this today when she said, I didn't know if I wanted to live my life that way.
I get it, but I think nobody wants to live their life that way, but I would like to think that it's better than not living at all.
Well, yes and no. I mean, to her, with her personality and the way she sort of lives life, it didn't sound like she was willing to go there. Jace, what do you want to say?
I actually just came down to tell Gary that the meatballs are here and if we should wait, keep them out in the lobby or wait.
No, go, just put them out.
Oh, okay. But in terms of Robin, it was great hearing her today. Will and I had lunch with her a few months after her surgery, and just like everybody else is saying, couldn't believe how much energy she had, how good she looked, how on top of it she was. Both my parents have had cancer, and I know what it's like after a round of chemo or something like that, and you don't want to move, you don't want to talk, you don't want to do anything. So it's crazy how well she responded to all that.
Yeah, her first round of chemo, she was commenting how even people, you had chemo, like she didn't lose her hair, she didn't lose her energy, she kept going. The second round, that's where she lost her hair. It really, kind of hit her a little bit harder. But yeah, she's what I've been emailing TV stuff with her. I thought I watched a lot of TV.
Right.
Obviously, she's in a position to watch a lot more than me. But her spirits are just so great. And Howard always makes the comment how if nobody else was here, he could do the show, just him in front of the microphone. I believe that, but I honestly think now if Robin wasn't here, I don't know if he would want to go on with the show. It would just be, not only would be different, but today you got a great window into how close their relationship really is.
Yeah, and I'm not going to get too into it, but when we thought that, at first we thought that Robin might be out for a really extended period of time, and we were trying to figure out how to handle that situation. And I would just say the best word I could use is it was very unsettling for Howard. It's just, not only because of what does to the show, because you do something the same way every day and there's a chemistry, but because of what I could imagine he was thinking. I would think it would be very difficult for him to do the show and not be thinking about what's going on with her. And it would really be hard to pull off.
Were your feelings hurt when she said that she didn't think you could handle what was going on, and that's why she didn't tell you everything?
No. You want to know when my feelings were hurt? When Howard imitates me, makes fun of me for saying I didn't know anything, does his bucktooth thing where he sticks out his mouth like this, and so Gary came to me and said, I didn't know anything. I'm like, what are you picking on me for? I didn't know. Like, why am I the asshole?
I think Gary might have been a little too sensitive for Robin. Just judging off his sensitivity right now.
Based on that?
Yeah,
Is that
based
what
on
you mean?
maybe she was
because as you listen to the conversation, Howard's making jokes. Howard's trying to make it light because it's a really heavy thing you're talking
All right,
about.
Benji's
here.
to your left. Go get him.
Well, Benji got hit. I mean, Robin actually said, she didn't want Benji to visit. And I don't know how much she was kidding when she said that.
I don't think she was kidding at all. And I felt bad for Benji.
So did I.
I mean, you're going to make an effort to visit somebody. Don't mock them.
Gary, initially, a lot of people, when Robin wasn't here, were complaining and saying, well, why doesn't she come in? And kind of, or thinking that couldn't understand why this was being kept private. And as a fan, I get it. I want to know what's going on because that's what this show does. That's what it's always been. But you also have to figure if we're keeping something private, there's probably a good reason for it.
John, you just teed up. You've seen me in the back office, how long I've been waiting for this day to talk about this. I found it very upsetting when people called up with all these conspiracy theories. Where's Robin? Why aren't you telling us? This is bullshit. And I understand the show's a very honest show, but as you heard today, I thought it was very obvious. Robin was sick. Then we went away. And then when we came back, Robin missed a day. And then we were on the air again, and Robin wasn't telling her story. And, it came up even on the wrap-up show a couple of times. I just felt like, I think most of the people in the audience understood that they would trust us enough. I would always say it's Robin's story to tell. And if it was something we weren't talking about, then I thought it would be really obvious that it was something super important. And Jason and I were talking about this because he said it came up on one of his shows. Like, what's the conspiracy? Like, what did you think we were covering that Robin was doing? What did you think she was up to that we were covering for her?
Well,
wasn't it obvious she was sick?
Well, everyone always has conspiracy theories about this show. That's part of what makes it tick. But Howard and Robin clearly had a conversation about it, and if they were going to talk about it on the air, and they decided not to because they felt the focus would be on her illness versus doing a good show. And I said this before you guys came in. I think that Robin found it very therapeutic to go to work and have a good time and break balls and do whatever else because it was an escape from what she was dealing with, which was a life-threatening disease.
Yeah, it's interesting. I don't think I'm speaking out of school. Robin and I hung out about a month and a half ago. We had a weekend together with a bunch of people, and we were talking about Robin Roberts. And Robin Quiver said to me, gee, I don't think I could do that. That's, I don't think I could do that at all. And I said, for her, maybe bringing the audience into it worked for her. For Robin, I think she just felt like, because it also defines you. You know what I mean? It defines you in a lot of ways. And, it can be difficult. So I think it's a very, very personal decision.
Well, we all tried to give our support and talk to Robin and reach out to her in a lot of different ways. And she reacted differently to different people. But she did say that the sweetest of them all was none other than Ronnie Mund. And Ronnie, you love breaking balls with Robin and vice versa, I know. But you knew what was going on, and I know how close you guys are. I'm not going to say were, but are. And to hear her finally tell this story, do you think she was relieved? Do you think, are we happy that now she's at a place where she feels comfortable talking about this?
Yeah, I think so, because, it's a rough thing to have to go through, being sick to begin with, and depending on how sick you are, you really sometimes don't want to talk about it. And you want to forget about it and go about your life as best you can. And, You know, that's what she was doing, basically. I mean, she didn't miss a step with sticking me in the back during the shows, you know, with her big knives and stuff, which I always bust her balls about. But, you know, I know Robin for a real long time, and I've seen her go through a lot of shit, not with sickness. Well, yeah, with a different kind of sickness, you know, and, I've seen her go through it, and where she was locked in the house and never came out of the house and stuff like that. But I don't want to go into too much detail. But, you know, it was good to see that she could snap back from this, and I'm real happy for her.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we have a very interesting organization here. Some of us have been together as much as 30 years. I'm 30 years with the show. Robin's like 33, Fred's like 36, and Ronnie's like 28. You know, we've all been together a long time. We're a family, you know, a dysfunctional family. At times we fuck with each other, but we're a family. And it's more than just working together. You know, you do work together and there's a bond there, but we feel like, I know for me, like when I think of like myself and Howard and Fred and Robin, I felt like, you know, something really amazing has been built here. You know, Howard's built this empire. He's built this legacy in radio and in television. And we were all a part of that. And that, you know, that really is a big bond. And, you know, we see each other socially a lot too. I was joking around, like Robin started sending gifts, Christmas